Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right, right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. All right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right. Now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java, or whatever it may be, full stack Java, or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still, why we are selecting Java today? What's the need? Because of your parents' force, no? Hmm? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60 lakhs, 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. After before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in church. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason, Kerno? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job, for the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I required. So job is mandatory. That is one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry. We are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that is one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No, money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money every month. Survival, right? Definitely, we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, "Sir, I'm very much crazy on programming. That's why I'm coming to this Java." No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. No, they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time with any company? Will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? Are yaar, that is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity, that both are required. Fine, whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is a right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I'm telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again recruitments are going to be start. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durgasoft is providing campus drives also. In Durgasoft, companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost all 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. Two companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be start. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in June or July. That is the status, what I'm telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always, it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always, Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now. So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the word, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using, as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and its related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java, that's okay, leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some, like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely will have very good future in Java. That's a confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement now. Right, sir, before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have an awareness on it? What we are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to outside. Say for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So, Sun Microsystems has a provided Java in the form of 3 parts. In the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there. First one is what there? Come on, first one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me, advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J2EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not required to write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of this session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, or the third one? J2EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But that core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this, not try to understand it now. Just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly, The terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J to SE, J to EE, and J to ME. Good, that's okay, fine. But what is this J to SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J to SE? What we are able to get from J to SE? Right, simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling them. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J to SE, then what is the requirement to go for J to E and J to ME? Get my point or not? So J to SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J to SE, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen, all of you know, standalone applications. Come on, guys. Now, what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J to SE, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J to SE, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design, and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I have given there, clearly understand it. It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not. In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client server application. There is no concept like what there? Client server architecture. So without using client server architecture, or without distributing application logic over multiple computers. My application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers. Then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly, what I'm telling there, my complete application I'm going to provide within a single computer. Are you able to follow or not? See this punch here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer. Sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now here, this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here, I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular machine only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. Program I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I am able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. All of you following or not? This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is that all of you following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. Right, sir? Clear? This is exactly the meaning of what their standalone application. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Clearly, I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what their standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on, guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not? All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this paint. This is what their paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This paint is also be what their a standalone application, and so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what their standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now. Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is a okay, it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but it's a dependency level. But its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J2EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J2EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what there J2SE. That remaining part of the building is what there J2EE. If you want to work with J2EE technologies, what is required? J2SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there? In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with the Salesforce or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, you require what there? J2SE part. Not only that, if you want to work with the Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with or if you want to learn SAP related tools, ABAP or maybe some HR or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android mobile application development platform, if you want to work with Android mobile application platform, there definitely we require what there J2SE part, and so on and so on and so on. So many. Not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many. Everything, almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what 5%, but its a dependency level is what there 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Adobe, for all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE part. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on then that application is what there standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No, calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No, 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what 5%, but its dependency level is what 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with the Selenium testing, for working with the SAP tools, for working with the J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required. What there? J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there? 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there? 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here now? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Is it? What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J2SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J2EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J2EE, what type of applications can we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed applications. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application, exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here on the basis of what? Client server architecture, or there without distributing application logic over multiple machines. But here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here, or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you, just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture, or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer and this is another computer. All right. This is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required. Protocol is required. Communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what their server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission, we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission, we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. All of you are getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what their network. So here we have some coding part. At client program, we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what their number of intersections. All right, then first of all, what we have to understand here now, first of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on, guys. So this type of application is called as what their distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications. Any examples? Any examples? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here? After this, no, all insurance applications. Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there, like next one is after this, all social media applications. social network applications are what they're directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there, all food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there, like what there, distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what there, distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what there. Then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what they're J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SC, Java meant for what they're J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me J2ME, Java 2. Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2E is providing server-side programming. What is micro programming? What this J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming. Micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC Bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what their mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what there, mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2, SE. Then what next one can offer this no? J2, EE. Third one is what there? J2ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2, SE and J2EE. If you want to learn J2EE, we require what? J2SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2ME. Being the Java developer. If you want to become as a Java developer, your target is very clear. J2SE and J2EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. Right. Now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you. What exactly my plan of discussing all the content here? Just 2 minutes of time. I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here, whatever the content I discussed today also, I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately. Right. I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what Durgasoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but Durgasoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it what I'm telling you. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now today, how I'm going to type the content? While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the Durga brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. Durga is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. Alright, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology based program. Content guarantee, not job guarantee. Content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely, 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs. Sure. But 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay. Working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir? Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format, we are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the, okay, then next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19? 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of one day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. Up to what their latest version. Right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from Durga Soft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it? What I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content. Nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus I included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. Remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they are also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now, then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they'll give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what there, what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you're in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere It is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you now. Okay, right, sir. This is one thing. And lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take this session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30 we have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30 we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After a few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After a few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts, you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time, we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time, we can take that courses now. But up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay. Almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30, I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday, I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that, I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself, I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday, I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so. I've taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed it there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you have to this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level is what? There 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what there? J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what there? J2EE. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what there? Like enterprise applications only. Last one is what there? J2ME. Java 2 micro edition. It's able to provide what programming here? No, micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what there? Mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right. So these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right, out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn a J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one here. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what their introduction, and second one is like what their steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what their language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops, this is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this. Oops. Without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. All right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what there, some wrapper classes, and the next one is like what there, some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what their packages. After this, eighth one is what their string manipulations, string operations. This is also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there in every project. As a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what? Then after this, string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what their exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what there, multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what there, IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this iOS streams, no, next one is what there, networking, outdated, but still we are going to discuss there as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what there, arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one, like what there, collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what there, collection framework. Next one is what there, string manipulations, exception handling and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here we are going to understand there, reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there, annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Swing. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside. No, just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept-wise it's not required. But their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there, JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there. Right, sir. Now here, another content here. Introduction, inner class I covered. Okay, fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. Internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then on-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. All right, from Java 8. Next one is like what there, Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so. It's available, right? You said to me, yeah, Java 20th features also. I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss that. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here. What we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here, I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, no, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? What exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language? All these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there, C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and the C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there. To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But strictly I'm telling them, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C++. What exactly the differences are available, what differences you understood. We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things we are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, after understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features in a 5 minutes of time. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java, if you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand if you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java. Leave this one. After completion of this, next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow, what is the structure we have to follow to write Java program, that we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what there, Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what their introduction part. Yes, sir. All of you are following or not? It's only titles one I've given up to now. Nothing I started here. Okay. Now shall we start the first topic? No. No response. Right. And the first one, very first one is like what there, Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you know, tell me on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1990, 1995, 1996. It's a confusion, right? 1991. No. Right. Anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996, January 23rd. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996, January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual root for Java programming language. This is a requirement why Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. Led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the two members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green Project. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what there? Green Project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That is a requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear? Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Observe carefully. James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Actually, Patrick Nathan is a key person there in Sun Microsystems. But whole credit is available with what there? James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there? Patrick Nathan. Still Patrick Nathan is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is, with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their Green Project. Okay, fine. In a Green Project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see 3 main features. Understand it here? Still they are in analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see 3 main features in their new programming language. What are the 3 main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These three features they want to see and the new programming language. Still, they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still, they're in analysis part. A team was formed. They gathered. They started a project. Inside this, they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally, they identified three features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the three features they want to see in their new programming language? First one is what there simple. Next one is what there tight coded. Next one is what there architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. We are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language, how Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language. Right. If you come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason they are given that the programming language should take less memory, less execution time. Another one is what there less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? But they had given some kind of reason. What was the reason that we have to understand clearly? Right, sir. Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Let's come for this one. What is this first one here? No, less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, are a fool, why you are watching that football match? At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the two batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you're watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. And I've taken remote controller. I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what they 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time, it has switched. After some time, when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see in that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I've taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observed there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it? Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 7 5 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 7 5, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. If I get my point or not? So your understand point, when execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly? One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minute of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay. After that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it. I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation, that phone pay problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Sir, got it or not? So finally, I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling you. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lessen that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is a good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available. That is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense, somewhat speed is coming there. Then I've taken. Right? This is a mobile phone. I've taken it. OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of a second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning now. Which one is better now? Forget about money. Which one is better now? Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone, iPhone is better or not? See, that is the end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there. And moreover, in my phone pay,
When I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it is open. Automatically it is asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like another one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there more performance. This is a clear-cut information here. What I'm telling you. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What you are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In that all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memories what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. Then finally he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it, what components they have included. A motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it's getting slow or not? Again, it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes. Okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later, I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay. Then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost. Cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000, 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a costful. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? No, my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, originally it has number of variants: 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it? No, as per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM max. As per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people, they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant, they stopped it. Lower variants, they released it. But in China, they are released it. In US, it was released there. But in India only, they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason, they stopped that variant here. No? Memory. The point is what there? Memory. Understand my point, Ken? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you are getting my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if we take remote controller, for example, understand it. Remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? So power is required or not? That is through batteries, that energy will be provided or not? Okay. Listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller: software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, these 2 things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number 7 to previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button, if I type, when I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees now. Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require like what there? Less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, two types of cars are available. What are the two types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars, one time is a payment now, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost, definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also be important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. So still, this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still, new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems, what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple one I discussed here. Remaining two factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it? Stack, no? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peak in the sense just read but not remove. Peak is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. That are the three operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Not try to answer, but just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. To perform peak operations again here, 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code on an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Is that got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop, my pop operation is completed. S dot peak, my peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 60 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, less number, stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, 2 examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right, sir? Last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully, straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what's the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral, architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. So all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have 3 features. What features they want to say on that new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language. Then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir. All of you get my point or not? So finally, what happened here now? The total, somewhat information can I discuss here about this history. Right. After this, right, sir. Then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part on tomorrow? Right. Then few days only, 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that, I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir. Got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking a class now. 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class now. But up to these classes, I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that, I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay. But when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay. Then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Which one? Yeah, sure, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah, yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this. What I am telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay, Praveen, Vajir, Praveen. Then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now immediately it's not required. Then for you separately I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this classes there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Uh, right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason, why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? The new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for this simple programming language? All right. That programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If the execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not? Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not? Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is lesser, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No, so anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points here. Next one is second one is what are the tight coded. What is the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform three types of operations. What are the three types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what their peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions implement to implement a particular requirement or to implement a particular requirement to provide coding part for a particular requirement, if any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. The programming language is what their tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what their loose coded, but Java is what their tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay. Before that, I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay. And outside of this classroom, if I put a board, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases I've given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. Not only in the point of my classes there, I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. Understand my point? So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. All of you get my point or not? So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what their hardware system, right, sir? That new programming language should be, right? Programming language should be independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is that all of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then, as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent that proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Voc. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Voc. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it. It may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. Canteen, cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand label coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, TR coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately, what happened there? The Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is a name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what there? Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now this is a point here I'm telling there. So Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, teacup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. And whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it is available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol, if you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJB's symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo is okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing now. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python, Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding there. They're not having any such type of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and a flames. It means like what there? Teacup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the base of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the Star 7. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what their Star 7. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what they the Star 7, but they did not identify even a single customer for the Star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, at the end of 1992, they prepared Star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, In India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there, Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad, in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet, wherein www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is a leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person? Actually, this Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University at Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what the Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work. For the sake of project work, he went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser. Of course, later on that name was changed. That is a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystem people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser and they have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Heart Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, are you getting it or not? What I'm telling there? Good. So Hard Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only Hard Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what there, successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some reputation is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language that is Java. On the basis of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems and the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They're trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided along with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J2ME, J2SE, these three parts are introduced along with what version they are now? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what there, milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available, like what there, JDK 1.3 version, namesake only, JDK 1.4 version, namesake only, JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. I don't know if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake, JDK 1.7 is also be namesake, one or two features only, important features. No, again JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what that JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now. Right, sir. Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was licensed one. But for which users this is licensed one? Not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only. Up to that, up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. The remaining, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, but the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. So, are if you're getting it or not? But at present, we are having what there? JDK 1.20th version is available that we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner and like what there? The rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry-burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there, after Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there, all companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? To understand that Oracle approach here, Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what there these versions there. Now at present, the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework, 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17, 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now, they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what there 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Then immediately may have a question to me now. So okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version they know? 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense. Definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version as per my responsibility I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course, then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you. But I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version, I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions, Spring Boot microservices. Is that are you getting my point or not? That I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity, no? Right. All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. All right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. All right, whatever the notes I give in there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/corejava530 PM notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what are the steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just I have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document. Yes, exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, wait. Okay. Okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there, this document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now, Java history, the topic is completed here in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between, what happened? Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here, just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what you are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. But Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time. Then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Or if you get my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data, primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. That programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what there? Static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? Compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. Right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. At a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen one more point, small point. Tell me guys, all of you tell me, Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there is an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what there? Objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating, in Java, objects are creating at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but due to the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But all right, then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6. 1.5 hour class we are going to see, right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet you tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there in the content here we discussed now in the last class. And differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what there? Java history. Then what is the background story for Java? Why Java is coming? Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if you observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I have given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No, developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program. Then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here. I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right, now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM. PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. So, okay, fine. This is C engine. Good. If you provide this C engine, if you provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program you have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What's the problem here? We are able to get now. Observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a mission or not? C engine is what there is a mission, just like a some hardware related, or maybe some engine, right? It's a mission. It's not human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low level language representations. That mission is able to understand only mission language, low level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high level representation. Say for example, what is this high level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high level representation. But what is this low level representation actually? This is low level representation. Zeros and ones is what their mission language, low level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low level representation. Are able to follow or not? This is what their high level, this is what their low level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. First we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. Here I'm going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I'm going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high level program as an input. It has to convert that high level program into low level program. The total low level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low level program here we are able to get in the form of what there? A separate file. That file is like what there? .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there? Here we are able to have like what there? Low level representations totally. Here this is totally what there? Low level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what there? Low level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low level representation. This is low level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low level representation, if we give this low level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there? The required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what then? Compilation. This translation process is called as what there? Compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number one. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation, in the sense, two things. One is what the conversion from high level language to What next one can know? Low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there. Now tell me all of you know who has written that program? Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there? That compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on these points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? Right, sir. Now tell me, two responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the two responsibilities now? Come on, one is what there? Converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there? Error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level. This is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation. No, no response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what there? Compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what there? Static time. Next one. The time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what there? Execution time. Execution time is also be called as what there? Dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what there? Runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. So, all of you get my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in a section. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is the data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? Where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is the data here now. A value and 10 is the data. The 10 data will be provided within what there? 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime. That programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there no runtime, then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right. So now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now observe carefully. What is the definition you are given there? What is the first difference between Java and others? So now tell me, what is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I have given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I have given the point here. What was the point I have given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is, what is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Examples are what there? Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference now. Everybody understand it now? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but the preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java, before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java. Yes, sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here, what I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. Dot C. This is what there? A C program dot C. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there? Compilation. When we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get, no, .exe file. That's what we require. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what there, execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there, some output. Right. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right. Now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there, preprocessor. First one is what there, preprocessor. Okay. Next one, after that, compiler. After that, assembler. Then after that, loader, link editor. Loader, link editor. That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there, preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there, loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside this, again now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor we understood there. This is sufficient. But I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis phase. After this lexical analysis phase, next one is what there, syntax analysis phase. After this syntax analysis phase, next one is semantic analysis phase. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this, another one is what there, code generation. Right. These many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed again. Let's see this, the phases what we are having there. Now first one is like what, the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. The next one is like what, the code generation. Of course, along with these 2 more tables are available. The 2 more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me, what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and a C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and a C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what there? Header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files? No? stdio.h. Am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on. Next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h. Next one is what there? Conio.h. And so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h, and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there. Hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there? Math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very, very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like this inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number one. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h, it able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one, after that, observe carefully. Preprocessor, understand it clearly what I'm telling there. Preprocessor will search, will check, preprocessor will check whether the specified, the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do, no, whatever the header files name here we specify, no, preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right, sir. In the case, observe carefully. If the specified header files, if the specified header files are existed in the C predefined library, in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files, all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they are available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library, this type of loading predefined library is called static loading. At compilation time, we are loading that library or not? This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Is that all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. The response, guys, all of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling here? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there? Preprocessor. No response, guys, what I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? All right, so now. The main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files, content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. Right, so this is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the points here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Java.io package, Java.util package, Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is in Java applications. See, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++ programs or not. Similarly, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to import the packages. What we have to do there? Import. In the case of Java, importing packages. In the case of C and C++, including header files now. Right. Right, sir. Now observe carefully how we are going to write these import statements now. Just I'm giving that import java.io.star. What is the meaning of this star now? In a java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. That all classes and interfaces of the java.io I want to get into my program. That's why here I'm using this one. Next one is what there? Import java.util.star. Similar, in the case of java.util package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to get all of them. Next one is what there? Import java.sql.star. So here in java.sql package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use them. That's why here we have used this star. Okay, fine. For example, I prepared a Java program. I prepared what there? Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all these import statements. In a Java program, I have written what there? All the import statements. Now I want to compile my program. Observe carefully. If I compile a Java program, then compiler will perform the following actions. Of course, we already aware about it. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available. That's why I'm using what the compiler. Compiler will perform the following actions. What actions the compiler is able to perform there? Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. First of all, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will recognize all the imports. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor recognizes what their hash include statements. Now in Java, compiler will recognize import statements. Next one is number 2. Compiler will read all the packages names which we provided along with the import statements. All of you observe carefully. Compiler will read all the package names which we provided along with the import statements. Then after that, observe carefully. Compiler will check whether the specified packages are existed or not in the Java predefined library. In the case of C and C++ also, preprocessor has checked whether the provided header files are exist or not in C predefined library. Here also the compiler has checked whether the provided provided packages are available in the C Java predefined library or not. Then point number 4, observe carefully. If the provided packages are not existed, if the provided packages are not existed in a Java predefined library, then compiler will raise an error. Compiler will raise an error. Am I right or not? If the specified packages are not available in Java predefined library, the compiler will raise an error. Package XXX does not exist. Package java.util does not exist. Package java.sql does not exist. There we are able to get some compilation error. For example, if the specified packages are available in Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then what compiler will do? Then compiler will not raise any error. Please remember this, compiler will not raise any error. In the case of preprocessor case, if the specified header files are available, no error, but header files content is loaded to the memory or not. That is called a static loading or not. Now, what I'm telling there, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then compiler will not raise any error, and compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In Java, compiler is not loading any package content to the memory. Just compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are existed or not existed. That's it. Yes, sir. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor responsibility is what there? Loading header files content to the memory, static loading. But in the case of Java, compiler is not responsible for checking whether the compiler is not responsible for loading predefined library to the memory. But compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are available or not available in Java predefined library. Is that all of you are getting my point or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling you. Clear. Now this is exactly the point here what I'm telling to you, this point here. That's okay, fine. This is like what there? Point number 5. All right, sir. Compiler will not load any package content to the memory. Okay. If compiler is not loading this, but who will load this predefined library to the memory? Who will load that predefined library to the memory? All right. If you observe this, if we execute the Java program, if we execute Java application, comma at a runtime, I'm telling there, not at compilation time, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory at runtime, not at compilation time. At runtime, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. This type of loading predefined library is called dynamic loading. This type of predefined library loading is called as what there? Dynamic loading. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? What are the points here I'm telling there? A clear cut information here I'm telling you. Try to follow these points here. Each and every point I'm providing in the document. This document is for the sake of you only. All of you are seeing the document there. Whatever the content here I'm providing there. Of course, at the end of the class, I'll give that link also to you. Already given that link to you. All right. Now tell me. I'm asking one question there. In which programming language static loading is going on? In which programming language dynamic loading is going on? Now tell me. Static loading is going on in which programming language? C and C++. Dynamic loading is going on in which programming language? Java programming language. So static loading is supported by hash include statements, and dynamic loading is supported by import statements. Are you getting it or not? Now let's come for the conclusion, guys. Now the conclusion is what their preprocessor. Preprocessor is not required in Java. Why it is not required in Java? That's the question. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That's the question actually. Right, now here we have to understand, no, observe carefully. In Java, preprocessor is not required. Why is there? What is the reason for it? No, why? Because in Java, preprocessor is not required. Why? Because in Java, hash include statements. In Java, hash include statements and header files are not available. Why preprocessor is not required in the case of Java? Hash include statements and header files are not available in Java. Right or not? Now in Java, packages and import statements are available. In Java, alternatively in Java, packages and import statements are available. So here to recognize packages and import statements, Java is able to use compiler and JVM. So it is not required to use what their preprocessor. Because of this reason only, preprocessor is not at all required in the case of Java. So, if you're getting it or not, whatever the point here I'm telling them. That's okay, fine. Alright, sir. Now, whatever the diagram here we prepared now, this diagram I want to be converted to Java. This diagram is purely in C. I want to convert this diagram into what there? Java. Let me check this here. What we are able to convert here. Now here dot C is available here. In place of dot C, here we are able to get what there? Dot Java. Listen carefully. In the case of C, after compilation, we are getting .exe file. But in place of this Java, in the case of Java, in place of .exe, we are able to get what files there? Dot class files. In Java, only two types of files. Before compilation, .java. After compilation, dot class files. Alright, sir. Now here we are able to get it. But in the case of Java, what is not available here? No, preprocessor is not available. Remaining content is very same. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available, but remaining content is very same. Right, so now this one also I want to provide in our content here. Try to recognize this. But I have one important interview question, guys. You have to give answers for it. Are you ready for it? My question is, what are the differences between hash include statements and import statements? What exactly the difference between hash include statement and import statement? This is my question. Okay. Can you give answers here? No? Tell me the very first answer here. First of all, where they are available, where these two things are available here now. First of all, tell me, hash include statements are available in C and C++. Similarly, import statements are available in Java. Import statements are available in where there? Java. That's okay, fine. Next one is their functionalities, what they are able to include. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, hash include statements are able to include predefined library. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available which are available in the form of header files. Am I right or not? Now tell me. Similarly, here what we are able to provide there, import statements are able to include the predefined libraries, which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Okay. Next one, loading. Which type of load are which are recognized by preprocessor, which is recognized by compile and JVM. If you observe this, hash include statements are evaluated by or maybe recognized by. Hash include statement recognized by whom? Come on, hash include statements are recognized by whom? Preprocessor, right? Similarly, now tell me, recognized by the preprocessor. But import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Both can recognize. Both has to use these import statements. At compilation time, checking packages, but at runtime, then loading the content point of both has to be recognized. Fourth one, now tell me, all of static loading and dynamic loading. Hash include statement is hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Is supporting static loading. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Static loading. But import statement is loading. Import statement is supporting what loading here? Now tell me, dynamic loading. Import statement is supporting what loading there? Dynamic loading. Okay, right, sir. Next one is fifth point. Observe carefully. Now tell me, by using a single hash include statement, how many header files we are able to include? Only one header file or more than one header file? Only one header file only. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. We are able to include only one header file. Example here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Hash include yesterday.h. Next one is hash include conio.h. That means if you want to include more than one header file, we have to use more than one hash include statement. That's the point here I'm telling to you. Hash include math.h, like this here we are able to provide. But in the case of Java, what is going on here now? By using single import statement, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. More than one class or more than one interface of the same package by using star notation. We know already. Import java.io.star. Star is representing what there? All, more than one class or more than one interface from the specified package, java.io package. We can understand it clearly now. Got it or not? So this is overall information here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. This is the total awareness on like preprocessor and its existency in a C, C++ and Java. It is required in C, C++, but it is not required in Java. What is predefined library, sir? There is a question now. What is a predefined library? For every programming language, some libraries must be provided by the languages, not by the developers. Some libraries only developers can define, but majority of the libraries must be provided by the programming languages only. That programming languages defined libraries what their predefined library. Understand it? What I am telling you? Okay. All right, sir. Now Alright, sir. That's okay, fine. Does JDK also include JVM? So this JDK, JVM, JRE, the topics I'll discuss with you later. Don't think much about it now. But at present, we are at very startup mode. Just gradually, slowly, I'm going to increase the content here. So we are able to understand it now. At very starting, in the differences between Java and others, slowly we are going to understand each and every point here now. Right, so then tomorrow, I'm going to discuss one important topic here. Very important here. I think the third difference here. What I'm going to discuss there. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is platform independent programming language. This difference here we are going to understand. Very important difference. Directly interviewers are asking this question there, this difference now. So without failure, try to understand this particular point. So this topic, this point, I'm going to discuss on tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to see this content, guys. Okay. That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then tomorrow we'll meet. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content, right? Once again, I'm telling there, few days of time only. Then 5:30 to like 6:30, I'm going to take no. Afterwards, 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to be take no. But in the startup mode, few days of time because of some busy schedule. Few days of time, only 1 hour class I'm planning that. Next onwards, 1.5 hour class we are able to plan that. But I will give schedule to you when onwards, from which date onwards we are going to plan for 1.5 hour class now, right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Hmm? Yeah. Okay. Here is it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it what we completed in the last session. Think so. We are discussing about the differences between Java and others. In the differences between Java and others, what topic here we understand there? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Okay. Then where I given some points here. If any programming language allows memory allocation at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at runtime, then that programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Examples for static programming languages are C and C++. Example for dynamic programming language is what their Java and others. Next one is preprocessor is required in a C and C++, but it is not required in the case of Java. All right, what is the purpose of this preprocessor in a C and C++ and why it is not required in the case of Java? If you observe this, preprocessor is required in C and C++ to recognize hash include statements and to load the provided header files content to the memory. But in the case of Java, preprocessor is not required. Why it is not required in the case of Java there? In the case of Java, hash include statements are not available and header files are not available. In place of that, classes and interfaces and import statements are available in the case of Java. This is what exactly the content here we understood there, and some diagrammatic representation, somewhat extra content here are given. Now try to recognize the content here now. All right, sir. Diagram also are given there. The total process are given, somewhat total content here. Then at the end, I've given one important interview question in the last class. What was that question here I've given there? What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement. If you observe this, hash include statements are available in C and C++, import statements are available in Java. Next one is what there, hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Hash include statements are recognized by the preprocessor, but import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Hash include statement is supporting static loading, whereas import statements are supporting dynamic loading. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. That's like what there, hash include stdio.h, hash include conio.h, hash include math.h, like this. By using single import statements, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. Import java.ivo.star. Example I given, star is a representation here. The star is representing what there, including all content here now. Then after that, we need to start today the third difference here. What is the third difference here now? C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is what there, platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you understand it? Put focus on this point here. Before going to understand whether C, C++ and Java are platform dependent or platform independent, before that, first of all, tell me when a programming language is platform dependent and when a programming language is platform independent. That we have to understand first. After that, we are going to think whether C, C++ are platform dependent or not, whether Java is a platform independent or not. Later on, we are going to discuss about it. Right, so now let's understand the point here. Observe carefully. C and C++ are platform dependent programming language. That's okay. Before that, now observe carefully. Listen carefully. If any programming language, yes, if any programming language allows its applications to perform, understand it clearly. If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on compilation and execution on the same operating system. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution, both must be on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. This is what the platform dependent programming language. Is it? All of you are getting clarity in this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. Observe carefully. Example is what there, C and C++. An example for this is what there, C and C++. Okay, definition is okay. Example is what there, C and C++ programming languages. Up to this one is also be okay. But how can you say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any proper reason for it? How it is possible to say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any reason for it? Yes, I'll give some reason here. Now try to understand the point here. All of you observe carefully. What exactly the point here I'm telling to you? All of you observe carefully. Right, now see this. For example, I want to take a C program here. This is my C program. C program in the sense what we are able to get here, dot C as an extension here we are able to provide. Okay, dot C. Now inside this C program, we have to write some mini sections. I've written some code. Observe carefully. Whenever we have written this C program, when we have written this C program, we have to compile this program or not? We need to compile this program. So compilation here I'm going to take. Observe carefully. This is like what their compilation. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, After compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get now? What exactly the file here we are able to get now? Dot exe file here we are able to get. What file here we are getting there? Dot exe file. Inside the dot exe file, so now here we are able to have like what there some content here. What is this content? I will discuss with you later on, but understand this clearly. .exe file here we are getting. Clear? Whenever we are getting this .exe file, I need to execute this program. Execution here we have to perform. Who will execute our C programs now? Already given that point. Who will execute C programs now? C engine. C engine will execute our C programs. Whenever we execute our C program, there we are able to get some output. After execution of our program, there we are able to get what there some output. This is overall process what we are having. Clear? All of you are getting it clearly? Outputs here we are getting there. Okay, fine. Right. Listen carefully. All of you know. I have taken C program that we compiled. We are getting some .exe file. The .exe file we executed by using C engine. Then we are getting some output. Clear? Up to now. Further definition. Platform dependent programming language definition. Point of view. What I am telling there. For compilation, I need to take operating system. For execution also we require what their operating system. Here, what is the definition of the platform dependent programming language? The definition of the platform dependent programming language is what there. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system. That means for compilation and execution, we have to provide what the same operating system. For compilation and execution here, we have to provide what the same operating system. Then that programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. All right, sir. Now here, as per the definition, for compilation, I'm using like what there Windows. For execution, I have to use what there as per the definition Windows only. If we use Windows operating system for compilation, for execution also we have to use what their same Windows operating system. Then only the programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. Get my point or not? For the sake of the discussion, for the sake of our clarity purpose, for execution purpose, I want to use different operating system. And for compilation, I want to use what their Windows operating system. Compilation is on Windows operating system. Execution is on what their Linux operating system that I have used there. For example, for a discussion point of view, for the sake of understanding point of view, I have used this Linux operating system. Good. Observe carefully. C engine is available on which operating system? No? Come on, guys. C engine is available on which operating system? Linux operating system. If the C engine is available on Linux operating system, then what code it able to understand, it able to execute? No. Observe carefully. It is able to execute. It is able to execute only Linux representations. Linux represented code from operating system to operating system. Internal data representation is different. Don't think about it. Same data representation is available in both the operating systems. From one operating system to another operating system, internal data representation is what they're different. Are you getting it or not? Okay, fine. So the C engine is available on Linux operating system. It is able to execute only Linux represented code. Okay, fine. For example, observe carefully. C program I have written. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? Windows operating system. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? No, Windows operating system. Getting my point or not? When we compile the C program on Windows operating system, automatically .exe file is created or not? Now, what is the story about this .exe file? What it is available here? inside this .exe file, if we have to this, understand the point here. .exe file contains directly executable code. .exe file contains directly executable code. And listen carefully, this point is important. And it is having the local operating system representations. That is what they now here, what we provided, Windows operating system representations here we provided. Is it all of you understand this point here? What is this .exe file nature? No, .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. Now this .exe file is having which representations? No, Windows representations. Got it or not? But observe carefully, C engine is available on which operating system? Linux. It is able to understand only what representations? No, Linux represented code. Fine. For example, I got this .exe file which has Windows operating system representations. If I give this .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute this Windows represented .exe file? Come on guys, answer for my question now. If I give this Windows represented .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute Windows represented .exe file? Possible or not possible? Not possible here. It is not possible here. Understand my point clearly. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute Windows represented executable code on Linux operating system. Why? Because C engine is able to understand only Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? We are providing Windows representations, but C engine is required what their Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? So because of this mismatch, because of this particular reason, we are unable to execute our program. Okay, but if we want to execute this program, then what we have to do? No, only one solution. What is that solution? No, at runtime we have to change your operating system. At runtime, what operating system here we have to provide? The same Windows operating system here we have to provide. On this Windows operating system, if you provide Windows operating system, C engine is able to execute only. Now at present, now we have to remove that Linux. There we have to provide what there? Windows representations. Now observe carefully. C program we compiled on Windows operating system. We are getting .exe file. This .exe file contains what there? Windows representations only. That Windows represented .exe file, if we provide to the C engine, which is on Windows operating system, there we are able to, that C engine is able to execute that Windows represented .exe file or not? Why? Because now C engine is available on what their Windows operating system. It is able to understand only what their Windows representations. Now we are providing Windows represented .exe file or not? You are providing what their Windows represented .exe file. So C engine is also expecting the same Windows operating system representations. So finally, the C engine is able to execute this .exe file or not? Then we are able to get output or not? No response, guys. Right, sir. Because of this reason, C and C++ are what their platform dependent programming languages. That execution is totally depending on the operating system which we have used for compilation. Right, execution of this C program is depending on the operating system which we have used for what their compilation. This is what exactly the meaning of like what their like platform dependent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? Right, so now let me take this diagram here. I want to keep this one. All right, so let me have one line data. I want to provide some data here. Now try to understand it. The same point here I want to say no. If we compile C program on Windows operating system, if we compile C program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate .exe file. .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file. That is to execute Windows represented .exe file. Observe carefully. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file, Windows represented .exe file. Then what we have to do there? We have to provide. We have to use the same Windows operating system. The same Windows operating system at a runtime. Right, sir. Due to this dependency on the operating system, due to this dependency on the operating system, C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. Platform dependent programming languages. Yes, sir. Are you getting my point or not? Clearly, no. That's it, guys. Then how C and C++ are platform dependent, that we understood clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. The content also here we provided. That's okay. But what is platform independent programming language? Before that, have you understood that platform dependent programming language content? Can I go for platform independent now? All right, observe carefully. What you are able to understand about this platform independent programming language, what we are understanding here? All right, what is the definition for it? Observe carefully. If any programming language, observe carefully. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation is on one operating system, compilation is on one operating system, and execution is on another operating system. Compilation is on one operating system and execution is on what there? Another operating system. Then that programming language is called as what there? Platform independent programming language. That programming language is what there? Platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then that programming language is called platform independent programming language. Right, sir. Example is what there? Java. Of course, Python is also be platform independent programming language. But anyway, Python is not in our context here. First, we have to understand what there? Java. Java is in our context clearly. Getting it or not? Fine, sir. Observe carefully after this. What next point here? I'm telling to you how Java is a platform independent programming language. How Java is a platform independent programming language. We have to understand this point clearly. Understand it now? I'll take another diagram. Observe carefully. For example, first of all, I want to provide the diagram as per the definition. As per the definition, I want to provide this diagram. All right, so now here we can understand .java. Lines of code here we have written .java. Okay. Next one is what? After this, we have to perform compilation. We have to perform like what there? Compilation. Okay. When we perform compilation, in the case of Java, what files here we are able to get? Yesterday already we understood. In the case of C++, after compilation, we got what there? .exe file. But in the case of Java, after compilation, what files here we are able to get there? There we are able to get what files here we are able to get there? No, class files here we are able to get. Right, now we can understand clearly. There we are getting some class file. Class file. Okay. Whenever we are getting this class file, then what next one here we have to do then? Class file. Now, I want to go for multiple executions. No, inside the dot class file, some code is available. I will discuss about it. What exactly the code is existed here. Now understand it. No. First of all, I want to execute this program. This is execution. Here we are able to have some output. Execution, and this is like what their output. Understand this, no? Here we are able to provide observe carefully. Execution can be provided here. Now, for compilation, we require one operating system. For execution also, we require an operating system. What operating systems I want to use, I'll discuss with you later on. This is one-time execution. Here, I have to provide like what there. Another time execution. And another one. Another time execution here we are providing. Right, observe carefully. After this, after completion of all the content here, then what we have to do? Now I want to confirm the operating systems. Can you tell me what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? Come on, what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then it is what their platform independent. Please remember that what I'm telling is central point. Platform dependent, compilation and execution must be on the same operating system. Platform independent, compilation is on one operating system, execution is on another operating system. That's it. That central point we have to remember now. Okay, right, son. For compilation, I want to use, for example, Windows operating system I want to use. Now, here, how many times we want to execute our program? 4 times we want to execute our program. Am I right or not? All right, sir. In 4 times, then one time here we want to use what their Linux operating system. In another time, I want to use like what they say, for example, Mac, right? Mac operating system, MacBook. In another time here, I want to provide like what they say, for example, Unix, I want to use there, or maybe Solaris, I want to use there. Solaris operating system. Maybe another time here I want to use the same Windows operating system, of course. For compilation Windows and for execution also, I can use that Windows kernel. Understand my point? These many operating systems here we want to use them. Good. Observe carefully now. I'm going to give that exact point here. Now try to understand it now. When we compile Java program on Windows operating system, here what file here we are getting now? What file here we are getting now? Dot class file here we are getting. Then what is the nature of the dot class file? Before going to understand dot class file, what is the nature of the .exe file? Now tell me, what is the nature of the .exe file? .exe file contains directly executable code, right? So .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations. That is what their Windows representations. Clear or not? But now come for this dot class file now. What exactly the nature of the dot class file? Observe carefully. Dot class file contains bytecode. Tell me, dot class file contains what code here? Bytecode. What is this bytecode actually? It is not directly executable code. No, it is not directly executable code. .exe file contains executable code directly, but it is not having directly executable code. Answer my point here. Okay, then which code it is available here? No, it is an intermediate code. It is what there? An intermediate code, not source code, not directly executable code. In the middle one, it is an intermediate code, and it doesn't have or doesn't follow any operating system representations. It doesn't have any operating system representations, including Windows operating system, including Windows representations. Even though we compiled our Java program on Windows operating system, the generated dot class file doesn't include Windows representations even. All of you are following this point now? Identify the difference between .exe file and .class file. .exe file contains directly executable code, but .class file doesn't have directly executable code. Even it is not representing any operating system representation. It's a neutral bytecode. It's an intermediate code. It's an intermediate code. Okay, please remember this point. This is .class file representation now. But there is a point here. What's the point now? If you want to execute any bytecode on Linux operating system, that bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute any code on Mac operating system, that code must have Mac representations. If you want to execute any code on Solaris operating system, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute anything on Windows operating system, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on these points now? If you want to execute any bytecode on any of the operating system, that bytecode must have the respective operating system representations. Then only that code will be executed. Follow or not? My point, what I'm telling to you now. Okay, right. Observe carefully. Now, here dot class file is generated. Is this dot class file is having any representations? Any operating system representations are available with this dot class file? No. But I want to execute this on Linux. I want to execute the same thing on Mac. I want to execute the same thing on Solaris. I want to execute the same thing on Windows. That is my requirement. Why? Because now we have taken Java as a platform independent programming language. When Java is a platform independent programming language, one time if we compile the program on Windows, the same thing we can execute on any of the operating system. That's a capability. But how it is possible in the case of Java? That point here we are understanding now. All right, now understand clearly. If you want to execute this bytecode on Linux now, this bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Mac now, this bytecode must require Mac representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Solaris now, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Windows now, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, now observe carefully. But directly this bytecode doesn't have Linux or Mac or Solaris or Windows representations. It doesn't have any of these representations. But still, how we are going to represent this? How we are going to execute this program? Right, exactly. In this particular situation, so problem is coming or not? Here, this is having neutral bytecode, but here we required local operating system represented bytecode. So here some mismatch is coming or not? Exactly. In this particular situation, to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to run Java applications on multiple operating systems, Sun Microsystems has provided a set of converters, a set of translators to convert our bytecode from neutral nature to the local operating system representations. Sun Microsystems has provided what there? Some converters now. What converters are provided by Sun Microsystems here? Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided some converters. Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided one converter, and here another converter. Here another converter, and here another converter. Multiple converters are provided by Sun Microsystems. We can understand clearly. Converter. Now here we can understand like what there converter. Here this is like what I am telling there. Converter. And here we have to provide like what there another converter. Like multiple converters are provided here. What is the job of this converter now? Tell me. The job of this converter is if we provide this neutral bytecode to the converter, converter will converter will convert this neutral bytecode into Linux representations. That Linux represented bytecode will be given to this execution. Execution will be performed on the Linux bytecode and it will provide some output. Again, if we give this neutral bytecode to this converter is able to convert that neutral bytecode into Mac representations and that MAC represented bytecode will be given to the execution. Execution will be performed on the MAC represented bytecode and providing some output. Right, next one. If we give this neutral bytecode to this third converter, it is converting that neutral bytecode into Solaris representations, and the Solaris represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Solaris represented bytecode, and some outputs here we are able to get. Finally, if you provide this bytecode to the Windows, that means converter, this converter, 1 minute wait, this converter will convert that neutral bytecode into that Windows representations. Windows represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Windows represented code. There we are able to get some output clearly. Is it? Are you getting my point or not? Okay. Now, so here we are getting the Sun Microsystems has given what their converters to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to execute our Java program in multiple operating systems. But here the question is, how Sun Microsystems has provided these translators? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? If you come for this point here, answer is very clear. Sun Microsystems has provided these converters and execution, this conversion and execution both in a single mission. Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism along with execution in a single mission. This is a single mission. Here also be conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Right, sir. In all the cases, conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Here, the name of this single mission, which has conversion and execution process, the name of that single mission is what there? JVM. The name of that single mission is what there? JVM. Here we require one JVM, here we require another JVM, and here we require what there? JVM, another JVM. Guys, observe carefully. Then what is this JVM actually? Java Virtual Machine. What is the job of the Java Virtual Machine here? Two responsibilities are available. What are the two responsibilities? No, converting bytecode into the local representations and executing that local bytecode. The local represented bytecode is called as a native code. Local represented bytecode is what their native code. See, after converting this bytecode into Linux, no, Linux represented bytecode is available. That is called as native code. After converting into Mac representations, Mac represented bytecode is available now. That is what their native code. So JVM is converting bytecode to native code and executing that native code. So anyway, JVM responsibilities are two. What are the two responsibilities? No, one is a conversion. Second one is what their execution. Conversion is from what to what? Converting from neutral bytecode to local operating system representation. That is what their native code. Converting from bytecode to native code and executing that native code. These are responsibility of the JVM. All of you are getting clarity or not? Now one straight question I'm asking to all of you, now try to answer for it. How many times we compiled our program here? How many times we compiled our program? Only one time, right? Only one time only we compiled our program. But how many times we executed our program? How many times we have executed our program? 4 times we have executed our program or not? See, observe carefully. 4 times we executed there. One time we compiled our program, but 4 times we execute our program. Now tell me, all 4 times on a different operating system we have executed. We executed our program 4 times in a different operating systems. Am I right or not? Now here my question is, for the 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? For 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? Come on guys, now tell me how many JVMs here we have used. Is that single JVM or 4 JVMs? Come on, think and give the answer now. Is it single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Right, answer is what there? 4 JVMs, not single JVM. Not single JVM, 4 JVMs now. How sir? How can you say 4 JVMs can now? Please recognize my statement now. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent one. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this? Java is what there? Platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this point now? All right, sir. This is a clear-cut information here. We can understand about the JVM and its platform dependency now. Not only JVM, the complete Java software. Java programming language is different, Java software is different. The complete Java software is a platform dependent. The total Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Inside the Java software only, we are having Java compiler, JVM, Java Docker, and all so many tools are available. All the tools collection is nothing but Java software. All the tools are platform dependent. Java compiler is platform dependent. Java JVM is platform dependent. Java documentator is a platform dependent. Java profiler is a platform dependent. All these are the Java tools. All these Java tools are platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. So all these tools are available inside the Java software. Java software is a collection of these tools only. So Java software is totally what they're platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity or not? Right. So now let me take this particular diagram here. Now let me go for it. Later on, of course, I'm going to write the content here. Right, sir. Example for this is what there Java. Java is the best example for what there platform independent. But let me give some points here about it now. Right, sir. If we compile Java program on Windows operating system, if we compile Java program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate dot class file, right, sir? Then the compiler will generate what there dot class file, right, sir? It contains what code here? Now tell me, byte code. What is the nature of the byte code? It is not a directly executable code. It is not a directly executable code. Okay, what is this actually? It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code, and it is not having any operating system representations. Operating system representations, and it is not having any operating system representations. Okay, fine. This is a point here. But observe carefully. In this context, in this context, in this context, if you want to execute, bytecode on any operating system, if you want to execute bytecode on any operating system, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. In this context, if you want to execute bytecode on any of the operating system, then the respective bytecode, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. Right or not? In this context, to make Java as a platform dependent programming language, Sun Microsystems to make Java as platform dependent programming language, Sun Microsystems has provided some conversions or some translators, some conversion mechanisms to translate bytecode from neutral nature to, from what nature here? No, neutral nature to the local neutral representation to the local representation. Okay, neutral representation, right? This is a point here. But how Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism here? No, observe carefully. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms along with the execution, in the form of in the form of JVM. In the form of what there? JVM. What's the meaning of the JVM here? Java Virtual Machine. In the form of JVM only here, we are able to get it. Java Virtual Machine. Got it or not? This is a clear-cut information here we have to understand. Now here, I want to give some conclusions, guys. Now try to understand these conclusions here. What conclusion here? I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent tool. But JVM is what there? A platform dependent tool. JVM is what there? A platform dependent tool. Yes, sir, got it or not? So this is what exactly the point here I'm telling to you. Now try to recognize this clearly. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only, but JVM is a platform dependent tool. One small note here I'm telling there. What is the note now? Right, sir. Java is a platform independent programming language. Java is a platform independent programming language, but Java programming language. Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is a platform dependent. Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Right, sir. Observe carefully what I'm telling to you clearly now. Right, sir. Right, sir. Now this is a clear-cut information here we can understand. Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is what there? Platform dependent here now. All of you are getting clarity up to now. Now here I have a question, one important interview question here I'm having there. What is that question here we are having there? Observe carefully. My question is, what are the differences between .exe file and a .class file? What are the differences between .exe file and .class file? Now here we have to give answer for this question. What are the differences between .exe file and a .class file? Right, sir. Answer for this clearly. Some answers are available. First of all, in which programming languages these things are existed here, that we have to understand. Now tell me, .exe file is available in C and C++. Next one is what there? .class file is existed in Java. Is existed in what there? Java. Okay, fine. Point number 2. Now observe carefully. What they are containing? .exe file contains directly executable code. Okay, but what about this .class file? .class file contains .class file contains what? .class file contains bytecode. What's the nature of the bytecode? It is not a directly executable code. What is this actually? It is an intermediate code. This is what there? An intermediate code. Right, sir. Point number 3. Which code is dependent on the platform now? .exe file or .class file? Which file is having platform dependent code? .exe file contains what there? Platform dependent code, but .class file doesn't have platform dependent code. It is a neutral bytecode. Answer my point now. So I can say that .exe file is a platform dependent. .exe file is what there? Platform dependent. But whereas .class file is platform independent. .class file is what there? Platform independent. Right. One more point I'm telling there. Observe carefully. .exe file is able to provide lesser security. .exe file is able to provide what there? Lesser security. .class file is able to provide more security. lesser security, and what next one here? More security. Why? Because I can give multiple reasons for this particular security point of view. Point number one, if you compare C and Java, C is a lesser secure programming language when compared with Java. So dot class files, .exe files are having less security when compared with the dot class files. This is one reason. Another reason I'm telling there, in outside also, majority of the viruses related softwares are provided in the form of .exe files, but no virus related software is available in the form of dot class file. Even viruses, if you want to introduce, no, .exe file is a suitable one, but dot class file is not suitable for what their virus related things. No, sir, all of you are getting my point or not? So because of that reason also, we can conclude that .exe file is able to provide less security for the data, whereas dot class file is able to provide what there more security for our content. Why? Because .exe file is directly executable code. If I include virus related software, directly it will be executed. But dot class file is not directly executable code. It is an intermediate code. Even if we include virus there, it is not executable directly. Understand my point here? So which one is more secure and which one is less secure one? No. All right. Dot class file is what there more secure, but .exe file is what there lesser secure one. So in this way we are able to understand the content clearly. Right, sir? So this is overall information about what there platform dependent and platform independent content. Right? Lesson number 3. Here we understood the differences here, reference between Java and others. If you have to this, that the difference, third difference here we understood clearly. Right, sir. All of you are getting clarity? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one? All right, sir. The next one is like what I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. The fourth one, fourth difference here, what I'm telling there, pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. That's a point here. Okay. What is the meaning of this pointer? What exactly the meaning of this pointer? Okay. What's the time now? 6:30 almost. Okay. Then tomorrow, no, not on tomorrow, guys. The first weekend, this Saturday and Sunday, I'm not going to take classes for you. Next class will be on what there? Monday. Okay. Monday. What's it? Any occasion on Monday? No, no, no such kind of holidays. Class is there. Max class is there. Don't worry. So this Saturday I'm able to take no, but already I had some commitments there for other batches. No, I have to take somewhat sessions for them. Start tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Don't worry. Then once if I start object orientation on Saturday and Sundays also, we are going to have sessions. Yeah, actually the point is what there no holiday scheme actually max. I'm going to follow that, but we are at very startup mode. But we need to set right. We need to be in a right track. Then once if we start it, definitely we are going to have long sessions. On Saturday, once if I start object orientation, Saturday and Sunday minimum 3 to 4 hours of time. I'm going to take for you on weekends. Then don't worry for it. We are able to get more content. But this 1 hour class, the few days of time, max 1 week of time. From this point onwards, 1 week of time. After that, we are going to have 1.5 hour session. On weekends, more sessions we are able to have. No need to worry for it. But content wise, we are completing almost all 1.5 hour equivalent content I am covering there within 1 hour in our understandable format. So no problem. Actually, this today's topic I used to take up to 1.5 hour of time. But all of you are understanding the point here. But the point is what there, how it is possible. No, less members are available in this class now. That's why I can manage it. If more members are available, automatically it's going to be slowed down. Slow down in the sense it may take the same explanation I'm going to provide in general 1.5 hour time, 1 hour 20 minutes I used to take now. But today we understood clearly within 1 hour of time. That's a good thing, good sign now. Okay. Anyway, if you have any doubt for it, just we can watch that video. Document anyway is available. Now try to read the document. Each and every point here we are able to understand clearly. Got it or not? So don't worry. Then Monday I'm going to continue this point here, this particular topic. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll see you on Monday.
BCPL. From BCPL, they developed B language. B led it to BCPL led it to B. Who is the developer of B? He is known as Ken Thompson. It was developed by Ken Thompson. Who is that? Ken Thompson. What is the motto to develop B language? Their motto is to develop a multi-user operating system. Actually, they successfully developed a multi-user operating system and named it as Multix. Now we know popular programming operating systems, Unix, Linux. The first multi-user operating system name is Multix. After inventing B language, they successfully invented multi-user operating system. Actually, the languages BCPL and B both are typeless programming languages. Or what are those? Typeless programming languages. What is the meaning of typeless? What is the meaning of typeless means? In C language, we can find some data types, characters, integer, float, double, like that. But in BCPL and B, there are no data types. A language without any data type is called as typeless programming language. So it is these two are typeless programming languages. Then Dennis Ritchie developed a new programming language and introduced data types. That programming language name is called as C. What is that? C. Now from B led to C. Who is the developer of this one? It was developed by Dennis Ritchie. Dennis Ritchie. It was developed in 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory. Bell Laboratory. Right. Now, on Unix machine, Unix operating system machine, on Unix machine. It is the brief history of C programming language. Now, let me explain again. There is a popular programming language called BCPL. BCPL stands for Basic Combined Programming Language. It was developed by Martin Richard. Who is that? Martin Richard. Right? BCP from BCPL, B language was developed. It was developed by Ken Thompson. From B language, C language was developed. It was developed by Dennis Ritchie. Actually, BCPL and B are typeless programming languages, means there are no data types in that language. C is a typed programming language. That means it has data types. Now, what is C language? What you know about C language? What is C language? Actually, C is a middle level language. What is that? C is a middle level language. C is a middle level language. What is the meaning of middle level? There are two types of programming languages, low level languages and high level languages. C is a middle level language. Why? Because it supports low level language features as well as high level language features. So C is a middle level language. C is a POP language. POP language. What is the meaning of POP? Procedure oriented programming language. What is that? Procedure oriented programming language. POP stands for procedure oriented programming language. Why it was called as procedure oriented programming language means in C language we doesn't give important to data, we give important to functions. Functions are nothing but procedures. So it is called as procedure oriented programming language. It was called as procedure oriented programming language. Now C is a top to bottom approach language. C language executed from top to bottom, line by line, in order. So Java, C++, these are executed from bottom to up, but C language always executed from top to bottom. So it follows the top to bottom approach. Who is the developer of C? C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. Dennis Ritchie. C is a structured programming language. Structured programming language. What is the meaning of structured programming language? We have to follow the sequence of steps also. You cannot change the sequence of steps. We have to follow the same structure. We have to follow the same sequence. Otherwise, you won't get any answer. You won't get any correct output. So C is called as a structured programming language, procedure oriented programming language, middle level language. It follows top to bottom approach. Right. Now I will explain. Can you note it down? Please, can you note it down? Please note it. Write down this one. I will scroll down. BCPL is a basic combined programming language. It was developed by Martin Richard. From BCPL, there is a new programming language called B. It was developed by Ken Thompson. B was developed to develop a multi-user operating system. Actually, BCPL, B are typeless programming languages. Means there are no data types in BCPL and B. B led to C. From B language, Dennis Ritchie developed a new programming language called C in 1972 at the AT&T Bell Laboratory on Unix operating system machine. Right. Now, what is C language? C is a middle level language. C is a procedure oriented programming language. C is a top to bottom approach language. C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. C is a structured programming language. C is a structured programming language. Now I will explain how to write a sample C program. How to write a sample C program. Now I will explain here. See, this is a code block software where we can practice our C language. Now your C program will be look like. At the top, you have to write hash include stdio.h. After that, you have to write one main method. It can be write int main or void main. There are so many methods, so many ways are there. I will explain later. It has processing statements. Processing statements. Right. This is the sample C program we can write. Now my next topic is sample C program. Right. Now it is the sample C program. Right. Now this line is called as hash include stdio.h. This line is called as include statement. What is that? Include statement. Int main, it is called as main method. What is that? Main method, or we can call it as main function. Method and function both are same in C. So for what purpose we have to write a program? To give solution to a problem. The solution means step by step procedure. That should be right in between these two curly brackets. That code is called as processing statements. What is that? Processing statements. So This is a sample C program. Now I will explain it. Any C program has three types of parts. Three types of parts. First one is include statements. Second one is main method. Third one is processing statements. Right. Now, what is include statement? What is the meaning of this one? Include statement means what? Include statement. Right. I will explain what is include statement now. Include statements are nothing but these are the first statements in any C program. Why? Because we write hash include stdio.h on top of the program. On top of the program. So it is called as, it is a first statement in any C program. Now it always begins with which symbol? This is called as hash symbol. So it always begins with hash symbol. It always begins with this symbol. The name of this symbol is called as hash. Hash symbol. We can call this as preprocessor directive. So it is also called as preprocessor directive. Now what is the meaning of preprocessor? In 10th class examination you have final examination. Before that we have pre-final examination. Pre means prior, before the main, right? So preprocessor, why it is called as preprocessor means the lines those begins with a hash symbol are called as preprocessor. Why? Because these will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. These lines executed at the time of compilation, so these are called as preprocessor. These are executed at the time of compilation, so it is called preprocessor. It is called as preprocessor. What is the meaning of directive? What is the meaning of directive? Directive means hash include statement give direction to the compiler. It gives direction to compiler, so it is called as directive. So it gives, hash include statement gives direction, give direction to compiler. So it is called as preprocessor directive, right? This always begins with which symbol? Hash symbol. Now what is the meaning of this one? Why we have to write at the top of the every program hash include stdio.h? Why we need to write this? Right. Now your aim is to build some application, nothing but app. Application, app, program, all are common terminologies. To build an application, we need to use lot of tools. Those tools are already developed by Dennis Ritchie and kept them in a header file called stdio. The file name is stdio. Std means standard. IO means input and output. Its name is standard input and output. H means header file. So to build our applications, we required a lot of tools. Those tools are already developed by Dennis Ritchie and kept in header files. That header file is called as stdio.h. Before going to use those functionalities, those tools, we have to include this. So stdio.h can be included by using hash include. Now whenever you write hash include stdio.h, then what happens? The code inside stdio.h header file will be copied into your program. will be copied into your program. So before going to use the tools of stdio.h, we have to copy those tools into your program. That can be done by hash include stdio.h. Now, what is the use of this statement? It is used to copy the content, the content of header file. Which header file? stdio.h header file into our program, right? So whenever you copy the stdio.h header file, then what happens? You can use the tools of stdio.h, so that we can use the tools. Tools means printf function, scanf function. Okay, lot of functions are there in stdio.h. Those can be used, so that we can use the tools of stdio.h in our program, and we can build our applications easily. And we can build our applications easily. Right. Now, what is the meaning of this one? Right. What is the use of std hash include stdio.h? Okay, I am explaining about. It is a first statement in any C program. You have to write that statement at the top. So it is a first statement in any C program, C language program. C means C program, right? It always begins with a hash symbol. It always begins with which symbol? A hash symbol. It is also called as preprocessor directive. There is another name for include statement, that is called as preprocessor directive. What is the meaning of preprocessor? This statement will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of program running. So it is called as preprocessor, right? Now it is also called as a directive. Why? Because it gives direction to compiler. What is the meaning of compiler here? You write the program in English, but computer cannot understand English. It can understand only zeros and ones. So whatever you write here, that must be converted into machine understandable. That process is called as compilation. That can be done by a special software called as compiler. What is that? Compiler. Now it is used to, what is the use of this one? It is used to copy the content of header file. Header file. What is the name of that header file? stdio.h into our program, right? Suppose I want to do a function at my home. I need a tent. I need some chairs. I need some tables. Those are available in tent house. I have to brought from tent house and use them. In the same manner, to build an application, you require so many tools. Those tools are already available in header files. First, you have to copy them and use them. How to copy the content of header file into our program? By using hash include stdio.h, right? Now, it is called as include statement. Now, the next concept is, what is main method? What is the main method? Right. My second concept, main method. Right. Now, main method means in any C program, you have to write at least one main method. Why? Because it is the entry point of any program. It is the entry point of any program. Suppose your program has thousands of lines. From those lines, which statement should be executed first? Where you write void main or int main, that statement will be executed first. Means your execution, your program will be executed from main method. So it is called as first executable statement. It is first executable statement. It is entry point. It is entry point of any program. Your program will be executed from main method only. Right. It is very, very important function. So it is core. It is core. We have to write main method, at least one main method you have to write. Why? Because it is compulsory method. So it is called as mandatory. It is mandatory means compulsory. You have to write a main method compulsory. So it is very, very important. Somebody can write twice or thrice. No, it's not possible. You have to write main method only one time, means it cannot be duplicated. You cannot write duplicate main methods. So it cannot be duplicated, right? You cannot write main method more than one time, right? Now it has six forms. You can write a main method in six forms. One is main, just main you can write main, or you can write int main. You can write int main, or you can write void main, or you can write main of void, or you can write int main of void, or you can write like this: void main of void, void main of void. Actually, C is a case sensitive programming language. You should not use capital letters. All are lowercase letters. Int, void, main, all are lowercase letters only. So a C program, a main method can be write in six models. Here I used which model? Second model. Or you can go for third model also. Or you can go for fourth model. Or you can go for fifth one, sixth one. Whatever you want to use, you can use. Right? Nobody have a right to ask you. Right? Now your main method has how many forms? Six forms. Right? Now tell me, okay, I will explain about the main method once again. What is main method? It is first executable statement. You should be in a position to answer this question. Why? Because in all the programs you use main method. Without main method, you cannot build a C program. So you should know what is main. Right? It is the first executable statement. It is the first executable. The right? It is entry point of any program. Your program will be executed from main method only. So it is entry point. It is core. Core means, what is this? Core means it is compulsory. It is very, very important. It is core means important function. It is mandatory means you cannot write a C program without main method. So it is mandatory function. Right. Now it cannot be duplicated. You cannot write main method more than once. More than once. Right. It has six forms. How many forms it has? Six forms: main method, int main, void main, main of void, int main of void, void main of void. There are six forms, right? Now the next one is, can you note down this? Can you note down? So you better to write some running notes. Sample C program. My dear friends, better to note down it. My dear friends, listen. Learning the C program means not learning the programs. Learning the C program means learning the basics of C. Learning all the concepts of C. That is the learning of C program. Okay, right? I am okay. It's so fast. I will tell you slowly. No problem at all, right? My dear friends, I will tell you slowly. Hash include stdio.h. It is called as include statement. Int main. It is called as the main method. In between the curly brackets, you have to write processing statements. Right? In any C program, you may see three types of statements: include statements, main method, processing statements. Right? If you want, I will share the running notes. No problem at all. Right? Every day I can share the running notes. Right? Better to write 2-3 days. After that, I will share the running notes. No problem. It is demo class now. That's why I am not sharing. From tomorrow onwards, I will share it. No problem. Any C program has three types of parts: include statements, main method, processing statement. What is the meaning of include statement? It is a first statement in any C program. It is a first statement in any C program. It always begins with which symbol? It always begins with a hash symbol. It is also called as preprocessor directive. Why it is called as preprocessor means these are executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. Right? It gives direction to compiler. It gives direction to compiler. What is the use of writing hash include stdio.h? It copy the content of header file called stdio.h into our program. Now, what is the use of copying stdio.h? After copying the content of stdio.h, the tools under stdio.h can be used by you and you can build our applications easily. You can build your applications easily. That is about include statement. Now, what is main method? It is the first executable statement. It is entry point. It is entry point means your program will be start its execution from main. So it is entry point of any program. It is core. Core means it is very, very important. It is mandatory. Mandatory means what is the meaning of mandatory? Mandatory means compulsory. You have to write at least one main method, that is known as mandatory. It cannot be duplicated, means you cannot write more than one main method in a program. You cannot write more than one main method in a program. Right. You can write a main method in 6 forms. How many forms are there? 6 forms. Just like as main, int main, void main, main of void, int main of void, void main of void, like that. Right. Now I am going to third concept, that is what is processing statements. Processing statements. Processing statements are nothing but the step-by-step procedure to solve a particular problem. That is called as processing statements. The step-by-step procedure to solve a specific problem is called as processing statement. These statements will have 3 tasks. One is what to do to solve a problem, what you have to do. Second one, how to do, in which procedure you have to solve that problem. Third one, when to do, at what time you have to do the task. These are nothing but processing statements. Processing statements are nothing but the code. Processing statements are used to describe three things. What are those? What to do, comma, how to do, comma, when to do, in order to solve a problem. We are writing so many programs in C language. What is the meaning of that one? Why we have to write code? Why we have to write programs? Why we have to write a program means program is nothing but a solution to a particular problem. Your solution tells 3 points. One is what to do. Your program will tells how to do. Your program will tells when to do. So what to do, how to do, when to do. Your program will tell these three things. To whom? To compiler. To whom? To compiler. So this is nothing but processing statements. Right. With this, we finished the sample C program concept. I already explained hash include stdio.h, main method, inside that processing statements. Now, I kept a semicolon here. What is the name of semicolon? That semicolon in every program, every line must be separated by a special symbol. See here, I have given space here, I have given comma here, I have given full stop here. What is the meaning of these symbols? Space means it is used to separate the words. Comma, continuation, full stop, end of a sentence. Like that, in your C program also, you have to terminate each and every statement, means each and every line with a semicolon. That symbol is called as statement terminator. What is that symbol? Statement terminator. Statement terminator. That symbol is called as semicolon. Semicolon is called as statement terminator. Right. Now, what is the meaning of statement? Statement is nothing but an instruction given to computer. I am asking you, stand up. Please switch off your fan. Please mute your mic or please unmute your mic. These are nothing but instructions given to you. Now, instruction given to computer is called as a statement. Now, what is a statement? An instruction given to computer is called as what? Statement. Right? Every statement must be end with a special symbol that is called as semicolon. That semicolon is called as statement terminator. Every statement must end with a symbol called semicolon, known as semicolon, right? Known as symbol, known as semicolon. It is called as, what is the name of semicolon? Statement terminator. You have to remember this name. In interview, they will ask what is the name of this semicolon. It is not semicolon. Actually, it is a statement terminator. You have to remember that name. Right. Now, in every C program, you use this symbol, this one. What is that? Am I audible? No voice from me? No voice from me? Am I audible? Somebody says no voice from you, sir. Can I continue the class? Am I audible? Ping a message. Friends, ping a message. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Roxana Sheikh, thank you. Right. Right, semicolon. Okay, right, Manjunada. Thank you. Right. Thank you for your reply. What is the symbol? In every program, you use this symbol. Lot of students are saying that it is curly bracket. No, it is not curly bracket. It has a special name in C. That name is called as special name in C. That name is called as open delimiter. What is that? Open delimiter. Delimiter. Right. What is the symbol of this one? The symbol is open flower bracket. That is called as open delimiter. Right. Why we typed here? It indicates the beginning of function. What is the use of this symbol? It indicates the beginning of function. What is the use of this symbol? It indicates ending of the function. Now, limit means limits. You know limits. Being in your limits. Sometimes your friend or your mother or your teacher speak like this. Being in your limits. What is the meaning of limit? You know, no? So, limits. These two symbols indicates the limits of a function. It is called as open delimiter. It is called as closing delimiter. Right. Now, what is the meaning of open delimiter? Open delimiter is nothing but it is used to indicate. It is used. It is used to indicate the beginning of function or block. Block means group of statements. Suppose if you know C language, you know while block, if block, switch block, structure block. So block is nothing but a group of statements. So how to indicate the function begins, how to indicate the block begins by using this symbol. It is used to indicate the beginning of function or block. It is called as open delimiter. What is that? Open delimiter. Now, next one is closing delimiter. Closing delimiter. Now, what is the symbol for that? Closing curly bracket. Right. It is used to indicate the ending of function or block. It is used to, this closing delimiter or closing curly bracket is used to indicate the ending of function. My function is completed, my block is completed. How to tell? By using this symbol, curly closing curly bracket. So it is called as closing delimiter. What is that? It is called as closing delimiter. Now there is one symbol before that. It is known as comment. What is that? Comment. What is the meaning of comment? See, in software development, a team of persons develop a software. After developing that software, they hand over to the customer. Whenever they finished, the developers left from that team, left from that project, and they were assigned another project. Suppose if any doubt occurs to the client, who will explain that doubt? Who will clear that doubt? To clearing the doubts, to give assistance to the client, there is one more team that is known as maintenance team. You will develop the project. After developing, you move to next project. In your place, there is new team will be appointed. That team's duty is to clear the doubts of the customer. So you have to write a program in such a way that can be understood by maintenance team also. For that, you have to write comments inside the program. Comments inside the program. By studying the comments, the developers team or maintenance team can understand your program easily. So comments are nothing but simply statements. That's it. Those are for easily understandable. Those are for easily understandable. What is the use of comment? Comments are used to easily understand the program. Actually, if you write comments, those doesn't compile, means those doesn't convert it to machine understandable. So comments doesn't compile. Comments does not compile. Comments doesn't convert it to machine understandable code, means machine language. Comments does not converted to machine code. Machine code. If your program does not compile, means it does not convert it to machine language. That's it. So comments doesn't compile, doesn't convert it to machine code, doesn't execute also. Comment does not execute, doesn't execute. Execute. These are not compiling, these are not converted into machine language, these are not executing. For what is the use of these? These are not for compiler, these are justly for user. So these are simply for our purpose. These are simply for user. So these are simply for user purpose. These are simply for user purpose, right? So comments are writing inside the program, not for the computer. These are for the user, right? Whenever you write comments, then the program can be understood easily. There are two types of comments. How many types of comments are there? Two types. These are two types of two types. One is single line comment. What is that? Single line comment. Second one is multi-line comment. How many types of comments are there? Two types of comments are there. Single line comment and multi-line comment. Now, what is the meaning of single line comment? Single line comment means if a comment is so small, it fit in one line, then it is called as single line comment. That's it. So a comment is small. If a comment is small, then it fit in one line, then it is called as one line, then it is called as single line comment. That's it. Single line comment. Single line comment always begins with this symbol. What is that? By and by, right? This symbol. So single line comment always begins with which symbol? This symbol, right? It always begins with by symbol, right? Example, this is a single line comment. Now what about multi-line comment? Multi-line comment. Multi-line comment is nothing but a comment which is large, which is lengthy. Now comment, if a comment is lengthy, then it does not fit, in one line. then it wraps to multiple lines, then it wraps to multiple lines, then it is called, what is that? If you write a comment in multiple lines, then it is called as multi-line comment. That's it. Multi-line comment. Suppose your comment is somewhat lengthy, then it does not fit in one line, then it move to multiple lines, then that is called as multi-line comment. Right. Multi-line comment always enclosed within. Multi-line comment always enclosed. It has to be right like this. Starting multi-line comment by and star. After writing the comment, you have to close this by using star and by. By and star and by. So it always enclosed within by and star and star and by. Now I am giving an example for this. Example for multi-line comment. Now how to start a multi-line comment? By using by and star. Here you have to write multi-line comment. This is the example to multi-line comment. So this is about multi-line comment, right? Now I will explain. In all the programs, you have to use semicolon. What is the name of semicolon? It is called as statement terminator. Every line of your program must be terminated using one symbol. That symbol is called as semicolon. That is called as statement terminator. In every program you use open flower bracket. It is called as open delimiter. These two indicate the limits of main function. Main function begins from here. Main functions end with this. These two are indicating the limits. So it is called as limiter. It is one limiter, it is another limiter. It is for opening, so it is called as open delimiter. It is for ending, so it is called as closing delimiter. So open delimiter and closing delimiter. Now this round function, this is called as function symbol. So function or method both are same. So this symbol is called as function symbol, right? So in C programming language, you can write brackets in four ways. These are the square brackets. These are the flower brackets. These are the round brackets. These are the angular brackets. Four types of brackets you can use. I used this one to include the header file. Hash include stdio.h. You have to write within the less than and greater than symbol. Okay, it is one type of brackets. After void main, you use this symbol. It indicates function. It indicates function. After main method, you use this one. Open curly bracket and closing curly bracket. These two indicates beginning of block or beginning of function, ending of block or ending of function. These two, okay, I did not use in my program. These two represents array. Array is a concept in C program. I will explain later, right? So these four types of brackets you can use. Now what is the use of this symbol? This symbol is called as function symbol. Function symbol, right? Now tell me, it is used to indicate the function or method. So here after main you used this symbol, means it is called as main function. If you write like this, show, after using this round brackets, it is called as show function. What is the name of this one? Function name is show. It is show function. So Like this, it is the symbol of function. Right. This is about the main program or sample C program, right? So with this, I am closing the today's session. Right. Thank you for your patient listening. Tomorrow I will explain the rest of the code. Right. So how far you write? You write up to this one, no? Processing statements. Note on this one. Statement. You have to write down from a statement terminator. Note it down. Statement terminator semicolon. Anybody want to talk to me? Anybody want to talk to me? If you want to talk to me, then unmute your mic. Otherwise, mute your mics, my dear friends. Right. After that, write down open delimiter means open curly bracket. It is used to indicate the beginning of function, or it is used to indicate the beginning of block. Block means a group of statements. Next one is closing delimiter or closing curly bracket. It is used to indicate the end of the function, or it is used to indicate the end of the block. Next, what is comment? Comment is nothing but a sentence right in the program which increase the understandability. Comments are used to easily understand the program. Comments doesn't compile. Comments does not convert it to machine language. Comments does not execute also. Comments are doesn't compile, doesn't convert it to machine code, does not execute. For what purpose we are writing? These are simply writing for user purpose, for our purpose. These are not for machine, these are for us. How many types of comments are there? Two types of comments are there. One is single line comment. Second one, multi-line comment. What is the meaning of single line comment? If a comment is so small, then it fit in one line, then it is called single line comment. It always begins with by and by slash symbol. This can be right like this. Next one is multi-line comment. What is the meaning of multi-line comment? If a comment is lengthy, then it does not fit in one line, then it wraps to multiple lines. Then it wraps to multiple lines. Then it is called as multi-line comment. Multi-line comment always enclosed within these two symbols, slash, star, ends with star slash. The example is this one, right? This is for today's class. Can I sign off? Pankaj, do you want to talk to me? Okay, friends, I am signing for this.
Hello, sir.
Amma, tell me.
Sir, tomorrow timing, sir, classes daily
6:15 to 7:50.
6:15 to 7:15, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, okay.
Any problem to you, Pankaj?
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir. Sir, I'm going to
Tell me,
spoken
tell me.
English class. I'm going to spoken English classes, sir. Daily
Okay, right.
5 to 6:30, sir. Classes.
6:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you attend after 6:30? 6:30 to 7:30. Is it okay for you?
Yeah, sir.
6:30 to 7:30. Do from tomorrow onwards. I will start 10 minutes later. Right?
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Then you can join. Right? After some time, I will start at 6:30.
Okay,
Okay.
sir. Thank
After
you, sir.
2 3 days, I will start at the 6:30. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Right. Now today I am going to explain some concepts. Those are nothing but first one is data type. Now, what is a data type? You know, thumbs up, Sprite, Mazda, Coca-Cola. What are those? Those are the names of cool drinks. Am I right? Types of cool drinks. Right? Banana, mango, apple. What are those? Types of fruits. In the same manner, we have data types. What are those? We have data types. Now, C language supports 4 types of data types. First of all, what is the data type? Read this in reverse order. Type of data. Data type is nothing but type of data. Right. See, every data type is a keyword in C language. So, data type is a keyword. Keyword in the sense reserved word. A word which was already defined inside the C language is called as keyword. Data type is a keyword. It is used to describe, means give description, describe the type of data. What is the use of data type? It is used to describe the type of data. Right. Now, how many data types are supported by C language? Means 4. So, C language is provided 4 types of data types. C language provides 4 types of data types. What are those? One is built-in data types. What is the first one? Built-in data types. Second one is derived data types. Second one is the derived data types. Third one is user defined data types. Fourth one is empty data type. These 4 are the data types available in C language. Now, what is the meaning of built-in data type? What is built-in data type? Built-in data type means these are already provided by C language developers. These are already there in C language. These are already available in C language. The data types, those are already available in C language. Right. These are again classified into 4 types. C provides 4 types of built-in data types. Built-in data types. How many built-in data types are there? 4 types of built-in data types are there. One is char, second one is int, third one is float, fourth one is double. These 4 data types are available in C language. That's why C is called as a typed programming language. Yesterday I said C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of typed programming language? It supports 4 data types. It supports 4 data types. So it is called as, it supports data type. That's why it is called as typed programming language. I will explain in details about these 4 data types in table. I am going to insert a table here. Now, insert a column at the right. See, what is the data type? So for every data type it has its own size. Now, what is the size of data type? In 32-bit operating system, 32-bit operating system, what is the size of data type in 64-bit operating system? Do you know what is operating system? In our phones, we have Android operating systems. In my laptop, I have Windows 10 operating system. Operating system is nothing but a software which controls all the activities of a computer. So these are 4 types. Till now, the operating systems are 4 types. 8-bit operating systems. Next one is 8-bit first one. Next one is 16-bit. Third one is 32-bit operating system. Fourth one is recently we are loading 64-bit operating system. Now these two are outdated. 8-bit and 16 bits are outdated. Now most of the computers are having 32-bit operating system. Recent computers are having 64-bit operating system. What is the difference between 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit? It is nothing but bandwidth. Simply call it as width of the data cable. Right, I will explain it. Now, whenever you type the data using keyboard. To move the data from keyboard to CPU, there is one cable attached to CPU. That cable is nothing but a data cable or data cable or data bus. Simply it is called as bus. The width of the bus is 8 bits here. 8 bits can move parallelly in 8-bit bus. In 16-bit bus, at a time, 16 bits can move parallelly. In 32-bit operating system, 32 bits move parallelly. In recent operating system, 64 bits can move parallelly at a time in that cable. Now this is nothing but the width of the cable. So 16 bit is more powerful than 8 bit, 32 bit is more powerful than these two, 62 bit, 64 bit is more powerful than these three. Recently, we are having 64-bit operating systems. Most of the computers may have 32-bit operating system also. That's why I am going to explain the size in 32-bit as well as 64-bit. Here I am going to explain what are the examples of data types. Suppose there is a first data type character. Character in the sense it is nothing but alphabets, means A or B or C and so on Z, or capital A or capital B or capital C and so on capital Z, or plus symbol also a character, it is a special character, comma minus symbol, it is also a character, into symbol, by symbol, less than symbol, greater than symbol, all are called as characters. The data which was included within the single quotation is called as character. A, it is included within the single quotation, which was represented within the single quotation is called as character. The size of character in 32-bit operating system is 1 byte. 1 byte. In 64-bit operating system also, its size is only 1 byte. 1 byte. Right. Now, next data type is integer data type. Integer in the sense numbers, 1, 2, 3 and so on. Numbers, so many numbers are there, 125, 1045, all these are numbers, round numbers. Any round number is called as integer. The size of integer in 32-bit operating system is 2 bytes. 2 bytes. In 64-bit operating system is 4 bytes. What is the size of integer in 64-bit operating system? 4 bytes. What is the size of integer in 32-bit operating system? Only 2 bytes. These are nothing but integers. Now we have one more data type, float. Float size is 4 bytes in 32-bit operating system, same 4 bytes in a 64-bit operating system. Float is nothing but real number, means floating point number, or like 1.0, 1.1, 1.1, 1.125. So these must have a decimal point, points should be. So these are nothing but floating point values. Round numbers are called as integers. If the number is having dot symbol, then it is called as float. There is one more data type, that is double. Its size is 8 bytes in a 32-bit operating system. Same 8 bytes in 64-bit operating system. Double means same decimal point, 1.0, 1.1, 1.125. All these are float double values. How it is possible? Here I said 1.0 is float. Now I am saying 1.0 is double. Actually 1.7, 1.0, is it float or double? It should not be both, no. It should be related to float or it should be related to double. We cannot see, we cannot tell it is double or float by seeing single precision. The digit after dot symbol is called as precision. How many precisions I represent here? Only one precision. Here, three precisions. By seeing below 6 precisions, you cannot predict it is float or it is double. So, first of all, we need to know what is the difference between float and double. If it is float value, float, result equal to 100 by 3. I write an expression like this. I am creating a double value, result equal to 100 by 3. I am creating one more expression here. What is the result of 100 by 3? The result is 33.333333 like that and so on. What is the result of 100 by 3? It is also same 33.33333333 and so on. Now what is the difference between float and double means? Float maintains only 6 precisions. It maintains only 6 precisions. The digits after point symbol, this is point symbol, no? The digits after point symbol is called as precision. How many precisions are here? 6 precisions. Whereas double, it maintains 10 precisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Right. So remaining digits will be truncated or deleted. Now what is the difference between these two? It is nothing but float maintains 6 precisions, whereas double maintains 10 precisions. Right. Only the difference in precision. That's it. Now I am giving a note. Float maintains how many precisions? 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains how many precisions? 10 precisions. Right. Only it maintains 6 precisions. Double maintains 10 precisions. If you want accurate result, then better to take double instead of using float. Right. If you don't want points, then you can take float or double, or you can take integer also. If you don't want point values, then you can take integer, or you can take float, or you can take double. So that is the difference between float and double. Now these 4 are the built-in data types. What are those? These 4 are the built-in data types. What about second data type? That is known as derived data types. What is that? Derived data types. Now what is the derived data type? Derived data type is nothing but the data type which was created by using these built-in data types. The data types, those are created or developed by using these 4, char, int, float, double. These 4 are known as built-in data types. No, built-in data types. Those data types are called as derived data types. Right? What is that? The data types. Those are built using built-in data types are called derived data types. What is that? Derived data types. There are 2 types of derived data types. One is arrays. Second one is pointers. I will explain these 2 concepts later. Right? Arrays pointer concept is there. Pointer concept is there. So there are 2 chapters, arrays and pointers. I will explain about these later. Right? Now these are nothing but derived data types. What is the meaning of derived data types? The data types, those are created or built using built-in data types. Those are called as derived data types. Now what about third one? Third one is user defined data types. User defined data types. Now these are the data types Those are defined by user, means you can define your own data types with your name. Suppose your name is Rama, you can define a data type as Rama. If your name is Sita, then you can define a new data type like as Sita. So these are nothing but user defined data types. The data types, those are created or defined by user are called as user defined data types. Suppose you create your own data type, that data type is called as user defined data types. These are four types. How many types of user defined data types are there? Four types of user defined data types are there. One is structure. What is that? Structure. Second one is union. Union is one of the user defined data type. Enum. Enum means enumerator. It is also one of the user defined data type. Fourth one is type def. It is also one of the user defined data type. What is the meaning of user defined data type? The data type which is created or which is defined by you, means user, are called as user defined data types. How many types of user defined data types are there? You can define your own data type by using structure concept, or by using union concept, or by using enumerator concept, or by using type def concept. These four are the user defined data types. Okay, I will explain these in later. Why? Because after arrays, I can explain these topics, right? Now, what about the fourth data type? Fourth data type is nothing but empty data type. What is that? Empty data type. Empty data type is nothing but void. Void is nothing but empty. Suppose I asked you, oh, I need 1 lakh rupees. Can you give me? If you have, you can give. Otherwise, you say no. No means nothing. You are not going to give me nothing. That nothing can be represented by using empty data type. Void. Void means nothing. So C language provides one, only one empty data type called, what is the name of the car? That one, void, called void. Void is a empty data type. Void is a empty data type, right? Now note it down. Please all of you note down. What is the concept? The concept name is data type. What is data type? Data type is nothing but a keyword. What is the meaning of keyword? Write down. Write down. New students are listen. Okay. Okay. Already listen students are noted down. Data type is a keyword. Keyword is nothing but some reserved words. Some words are already defined inside the computer. There is a town Hyderabad. It was already named. Some names are already defined. Our country name India. It was already defined. Some names are already defined inside the computer. Some names are already defined inside the C language. Those names are nothing but keywords. Now, these character, integer, float, double, all these are keywords. So, data type is a keyword. What is the use of these data types? These are used to describe the type of data. Type of data means what type of data you have. You have character data, or you have integer data, or you have float data, or you have double data. What type of data you have, that can be represented by using these data types. How many types of data types are there in C language? There are four types of data types. One is built-in data types. Second one is derived data types. Third one is user defined data types. Fourth one is empty data type. Four types of data types are there. Now, what is built-in data type? Built-in data types means the data types, those are already developed and provided in C language. The data types, those are already developed and provided in C language. Those Data types are called as built-in data types. How many built-in data types are there? There are 4 types of built-in data types. One is character, second one is integer, third one is float, fourth one is double. I represent the data types in details using this table. Right. Now these are the data types available in C. Character, integer, float, double. Here I represent the size in 32-bit operating system as well as sizes in 64-bit operating system. Recently, our systems are having 64-bit operating system. Some old systems are having only 32-bit operating system. The size of character, integer, float, double in 32-bit systems are like this. The size of character in 32-bit operating system is 1 byte. In 64-bit operating system also 1 byte. The size of integer in 32-bit operating system it is 2 bytes, whereas in 64-bit operating system it is different. 2 bytes, it is here 4 bytes. The sizes of float and double both are same in 32-bit operating system as well as 64-bit operating system. Both are same. Right. Now, what are the examples of character? Characters are nothing but ABCDs, alphabets. Small a to small z, capital A to capital Z, and special symbols plus u, minus u, into, by, percentage symbol, less than, greater than, equal to, not equal to. Okay, all these are known as characters. How to represent, how to understand that is it a character or not? That should be represented within the single quotation. Characters are always represented within the single quotation. So like that we have to remember. Suppose I represent 5 inside the single quotation, then it is also character. Suppose I represent 7 or 9 within the single quotation, then it is also a character. It is not integer. Actually 5 is integer, 9 also integer. But if you represent those inside the single quotation, then those are also called as character. Please remember this one. It is a number in character format. It is also a number in character format. These are the numbers in integer format. 5, 9. These are the numbers in integer format. These are the numbers in character format. Identify the difference. Right. Now, character, integer. Integer in the sense round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All these are integers. Right. Now, what is float? Float is nothing but decimal number or real number. 1.0, 1.1, 1.125, 1.34, 1.57, 12.37. All these are floating point numbers. What is the meaning of double? Double also same. Double also 1.0, 1.1, 1.125, like that. Right, same. Now what is the difference between? Now I said 1.0 is float. Now I am saying 1.0 is double. Now what is the difference between float and double? See here. Float, float represents or float contains 6 precisions. Float contains only 6 precisions. Whereas double stores up to 10 precisions. It has up to 10 precisions. It has only up to 6 precisions. Only the number of precisions is the difference between float and double. Remaining is same. Size is also different. Size of float is 4 bytes, whereas size of double is 8 bytes. The number of precisions of float is 6 bytes, 6 precisions. The number of precisions of double is 10 precisions. Those two are the difference. Now is it clear what is character, what is integer, what is float, what is double? Is it clear? Right. Now next one is derived data types. What is the second one? Derived data types. There are 4 types of built-in data types are there. By using these built-in data types, you create other data types then those data types are called as derived data types. The data types, those are built using built-in data types, those are called as derived data types. There are two types of derived data types are there, arrays and pointers. So these are two types. How many types? These are two types. One is arrays and point. Next one is user defined data type. What is the next one? User defined data type. Right. The data types, those are created or defined by you. Its name may be your choice. You can create a data type as Rama, you can create a data type as India, you can create a data type as Sita. You can create your own data type by using these data types. So these are called as user defined data types. So you can create your own data type by using these four topics. One is structure. By using structure concept, you can define your own data type. By using union concept, you can define your own data type. By using enum concept, you can define your own data type. By using type def concept, you can define your own data type. Now remember, you require these four right now. What is char, what is int, what is float, what is double. Arrays and pointers I will explain later. You not required right now. These are four also. Structure, union, enumerator, type def. These four also not required right now. These are required after some time. Okay. Or nearly it will take 1 month time. After 1 month time, these topics I will explain. Right. So these are nothing but user defined data types. How many user defined data types are there? Four types of user defined data types are there. So these are four types. Four types of user defined data types are there: structure, union, enum, and type. There is one empty data type. Empty is nothing but if you want to say nothing. So for that you have to use one empty data type, that is nothing but void. VOID. Void means nothing. Right. So C language provides only one empty data type, that is called void. Right. These are about data types. Now, right. Can I go to next concept? After this, now I am going to explain what is variable. What is variable? Now see, whenever you go to college, you will take a bag. What is a bag? Bag is nothing but a container to store your books, to keep your books. Right. You may take a water bottle. What is the use of water bottle? Water bottle is used to store some water. You can take lunch box. What is the use of lunch box? You can store your lunch or your snacks. So I explained three concepts. One is water bottle, lunch box, and college bag. These three are nothing but containers to store something. In the same manner, to store data, you required one concept that is known as container. That is nothing but variable. Variable is nothing but container, like your pocket. You have a shirt. That shirt is having one pocket, no? What is the use of pocket? To store pen, to store mobile, to store papers. So it is nothing but a container. So what is a variable? First of all, you have to say variable is a container. Right. First, your answer is what is variable means? Okay, variable is a container. What is the use of container? Variable is used to store the data. What is that? To store the data. So what is variable means? You have to say these 2 points. Variable is a container which is used to store the data. Right. In a container, how many values you can store means, in a variable you can store only one value. Only one value. Right. So a variable can store how many values at a time? Can store only one value at a time. At a time. Suppose I have two children. How many school bags I have to buy? Two school bags. Why? Because for each student he required one school bag. In the same manner, a variable can store only one value. Suppose you have 10 values, then you have to create a 10 variables. The meaning of this one is that a variable can store only one value at a time. What is the variable? I will explain in paintbrush. See, this is a memory. What is that? Memory. Variables are created inside the memory. Variables are created inside the memory. So it is called as memory. Now what is variable? Variable is nothing but it is a container. What is that? Container. So I want to store three values. Then I have to create how many containers? I have to create three containers. So three containers are there. To remember this one or to identify this one, we need to assign a name. You have one name. I also have one name. My name is MCP Sahib. Your name may be Rama. Your name may be Sita. Your name may be Murli. In the same manner, to identify a person, we should have a name. In the same manner, to identify the variables, we should have a name. I am naming it as roll number, student name, and marks like that. Now, the name of first container is roll number. The name of second container is called as S name. The name of third container is called as marks. Now, each and every variable must be identified by a name. Am I right? So that is the fourth point. A variable must be identified by a specific name. Specific name means names should not be duplicate. Names should not be duplicate. Every variable has unique name, right? So a variable must be identified by a specific name. Variables are created inside the memory, no? So variables are created inside the memory. Now actually it is container, no? It is better to name as container or it is better to name as box. Why he is naming it as variable? What is the meaning of that one? Variable means it can change its value at runtime. While running the program, the value inside the variable can be changed. Change is nothing but a variation. What is the another name for change? Variation. So variables allow to vary its value. So it is called as variable. Why it is called as variable? Variables can vary its value. Vary means modify. What is the meaning of vary? Modify its value at runtime. At runtime. So it is called as variable. So it is called as variable. So variable is, what is variable? Variable is a container. What is the use of this variable? It is used to store the data. Now, how many values we can store in a variable at a time? We can store only one value at a time. Every variable must have a unique name. Every variable must be identified by specific name. The variables are created inside the memory. The variables always creates inside the memory. Variables can allow to modify its value. Modify means variation. So it is called as variable. It is called as variable. Now what is variable you got? So this is nothing but variable. Now how to create a variable? How to create a variable? Right? I created three variables in paintbrush. Am I right? Now you have to write code to create these three variables in C language. What is the code for that? How to create a variable? Create a variable or declaration of variable, both are same, or declaration of variable, both are same. Okay, technical terminology is declaration, general terminology is creation of variable, in the sense declaration of variable. How to declare a variable? Right, before going to declare a variable, we have to specify data type. What is that? Data type of variable. After that, we need to specify the variable name. We need to specify the variable name. You have to represent two things. One is what type of data you are going to store in this. Second name is what is the name of this container. You have to specify two things. What type of data you are going to store in this. Second one is what is the name of this container. You have to say two things. One is data type, second one is variable name. Now, how many variables I created here? I created three variables. What are the names? One is roll number. Second one is student name. Third one is marks. Inside the roll number, what type of data you can store? Roll number means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whenever your sir taking attendance, they will call roll number 1, roll number 2, roll number 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. All these are round numbers, no? Round numbers are represented using integer number. Now, see here, roll number means it is a number. Roll number 10. Student name is, it is a string. Marks are 950.5, like that. So roll number equal to 10. Student name equal to Raja. Student marks equal to 950.5. What is the data type of 10? It is nothing but integer. So integer roll number I represented here. Now, what is the data inside the S name? Raja. Raja means R is a character, A is a character, J is a character. Again A is a character. So the data type of student name is character. Right. See, whenever you say integer roll number, then what happens? What is the size of integer? Tell me. Size of integer is 2 bytes in 32-bit operating system, 4 bytes in 64-bit operating system. Your system is having 32-bit operating system. Then what is the size of integer? 2 bytes. Now computer allocate only 2 bytes of memory to roll number. The size of this container is 2 bytes. What is the size of container roll number? 2 bytes. Its size is only 2 bytes. Why? Because you represent integer there. What is the size of integer? 2 bytes. Now, what is the size of character? Character size is only 1 byte. In 1 byte of memory, you can store only one character. But here I have to store 4 characters, no? Raja. Suppose your name is Ramana. Suppose your name is Venkata Ramana. Or your name is Venkata Satyanarayana. Venkata Shiva Satyanarayana, like that. Now, how to store multiple characters in S name? Then you have to specify here within the square bracket how many characters you want to store. I want to store 100 characters in S name. Like this you have to represent. Character means 1 byte. How many characters are there? 100 characters. Size of character is 1 into 100. 1 into 100 equal to 100. Computer allocate 100 bytes for this. What is the size of S name? 100 bytes of memory will be allocated to S name. In this S name, you can store up to 100 characters. Why? Because it has 100 bytes of memory. So its size is 100 bytes. Here you can store up to 100 characters. So this is, see here, just you write this. It is called as character. Just you write like this. It is called as character. Whenever you write a square bracket inside that some size, then it is called as string. String is nothing but group of characters. See here, R is a character, A is a character, J is also a character, A is also a character. Whenever you group these four, then it becomes Raja. That is known as string. So whenever you say size of, then it is called as string. It is string, it is integer. Now what about marks? 950.5. Whenever you see point symbol, then this can be a float or this can be a double. Now you have only one precision. Then better to take float. Why? Because float size is only 4 bytes. Whenever you write a double, it allocate 8 bytes of memory. To store only one precision, 4 bytes of memory is enough. So better to use float instead of double here. So these three are the examples of variable creation. This is the syntax. Syntax means how to use it. It tells how to use or how to create a variable. That is nothing but syntax. There are some glass doors. Glass door. Doors are so many types, wooden doors, glass doors. Whenever you see a glass door, then you should not know, you don't know whether it may be push or pull. That's why they stick a notice, push, pull, right? By seeing that one, you came to know need to push or need to pull. That is known as syntax. Syntax is nothing but giving direction. It is the syntax. How to create a variable? By using data type as well as by using variable name. By representing these two, you can create a variable. These three are the examples. Whenever you write these 3 lines of code, you can create 3 variables inside the memory like this. I will copy this diagram here. I am going to copy this diagram. Right. Let me copy and paste. This is the memory diagram of these 3 lines. Right. And now tell me how to create a variable. To create a variable, we have to specify. We have to specify. What we have to specify? We have to specify the data type and variable name we have to specify. Data type and variable name we have to specify. Remember one thing, before going to use the variable, you have to create. First you have to create, then you can use, right? So to use variables, first of all, we have to declare them. We have to declare. Declare means create them. We have to declare them, then we can use them, right? This it is nothing but variables declaration. Now, whenever you name the variable, I named these variables as one is roll number, second one is S name, third one is marks, like that. Whenever you name these variables, you have to follow some rules and regulations. Those rules and regulations are nothing but scope rules of variables. What are those? Scope rules of variable. Right, I am a computer science and engineering student. I know computers. I love computers. I have 2 children. I named them as printer and scanner. Is it good? Not good. I named them. I named my children as hardware and software. Is it good? Not good. Even you are a computer student, even you love computers, but you should not name your children like computer, hardware, software, virus, MS Office. You should not name them. So there you have to follow some rules and regulations. In the same manner, here also you have to follow some rules and regulations before naming the variables. I am going to explain those rules. First rule is The variable name must begin with alphabet or underscore. What is the first rule? The name of variable must begin with alphabet or or underscore. I will explain some do's and don'ts here for better understanding. Right. Do's, don'ts. Don'ts. Right. Do's are, you can create a variable like this. Number one, it is valid name. Why? Because starting letter is alphabet. You cannot define a name like this. First number, it should not begin with digit. It should begin with alphabet or underscore. So it is invalid variable name. You cannot you cannot define a variable like second number. So you can define like this. Number two, it is valid. But second number, it is not valid. Next one. Underscore number, you can define like this. Why? Because the name of the variable can begin with alphabet or underscore. Here, it is valid. Now the second rule is, the name of the variable doesn't have any spaces. The name of variable does not have any space. You cannot define a variable name like this. Odd space sum. You cannot give space in between the name. You can define like this, odd sum. But there is no readability. Odd sum. Actually, we have to give some space here. But space doesn't allowed by variables. That's why you can do one thing. Odd underscore sum you can define like this. It is also readable. Odd sum. So it doesn't allow spaces. It doesn't allow any special character except underscore. You cannot write like this, odd minus sum or odd at the rate of sum, like this. These two are okay, invalid variable names. So the variable name should allow only underscore. It doesn't allow any special character like minus, plus, into, by, at the rate of symbol, like that. Now what is the third rule? The name of variable does not allow any special character except underscore. Except underscore, you should not use any special character. Next one, it should not be a keyword. Keyword means you cannot define a variable as like as integer or character. Like this you cannot define. Why? Because these two are data types. You cannot use them as variable names. So the name of variable should not be keyword. It should not be a keyword. It should not be a keyword. Maximum the length of the variable is 32. Up to 32 it is okay. If it exceeds its 32 letters, then it is not okay. So what is the maximum size, the length of the variable? The length of variable, should not exceed 32 characters. It should not exceed 32 characters. These are the some scope rules of variables. Now see here, note it down. From variable you have to note it down. My dear friends, note it down. What is variable? Variable is a container. Variable is used to store the data. A variable can store only one value at a time. A variable must be identified by a specific name. Variables are created inside the memory. variable can change or modify or vary its value at runtime, so it is called as variable. Now, how to create a variable? It is also called as declaration of variable. To create a variable, we have to specify data type and variable name. Next point to before going to use a variable, you must declare it. First you have to declare the variable, then you can use. Otherwise, it will produce error. To use variable, first of all, we have to declare it. What is the syntax of variable? First, you have to specify the data type as well as you have to specify the variable. The examples of integer roll number, character s name, here integer, character, float, all these are lowercase letters. In C language, C is a case sensitive, means uppercase letters, lowercase letters, both are treated differently. You should not use uppercase letters. You have to use only lowercase letters. Integer roll number, character s name of 100. Character s name of 100 means it can store up to 100 characters. You have to call it as string. It is not a character. String. String is nothing but a group of letters. Float, marks, like that. This is the memory of variables. Memory representation of variables. Now the scope rules of variables. There are 5 scope rules. The name of the variable must begin with alphabet or underscore. You should not start a variable using number. Second point, the name of the variable does not have any space. So it doesn't allow spaces. The name of the variable does not allow any special characters except underscore. You can use only underscore in name. You cannot use except underscore. The variable name should not be a keyword. It should not be a keyword like int, char, float, double, void. There are 32 keywords in C language. You should not use those 32 names as variable name. I will explain tomorrow what is variable. Sorry, what is a keyword. The maximum length of variable name is 32 characters. It should not exceed 32 letters. These are the do's, these are the don'ts. Note it down, friends. Do's or don'ts. Right, my dear friends, can I sign out? Can I sign out? Ping a message. Those completed, you can left. Right. I am ending my training session 2 for today. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Okay. Right. Today I will explain the rest of the code. I stopped at scanf, no? Scanf and printf. Printf. Right. Today I have to explain the concept of printf function. Now, what is the printf function? Tell me. Printf means print formatted. What is the meaning of printf? Print formatted. It is an output function. It is an output function. What it can do? It can print any type of data. The printf function can print any type of data. It can print multiple values at a time. At same time, you can print multiple values. It can print different elements of different data types. That's why it is called as general purpose. It is a general purpose output function. Its output is always connected to output device. Printf function always connected to output device like monitor, speaker, like that. Now, how to write a printf function? What is the meaning of that? Is syntax. First of all, you have to write printf. Here you have to specify format specifiers like %C, %D, %S, %LF, like that. Here you have to mention the variables list: variable 1, variable 2, variable 3, and so on. You have to mention. For example, I have two numbers. Integer A, its value is 10. Integer B, its value is 20. I want to print these two values at a time. Now I will execute here. I have two variables. One is A, its value is 10. Second variable name is B, its value is 20. Now I want to print these two. How to print them? Printf. What is the format specifier of integer? The format specifier of integer is %I or %D. Better to use %D. %D. I have to print two numbers. So 2 times %D, %D you have to mention. What is the meaning of this one? I am going to print two decimal numbers. Printf means print. What you are going to print? 2 %Ds. These two represents two numbers. Now you are going to print two numbers. What are the numbers? One is A, second one is B. Listen carefully. Printf function always executed from right to left. Printf function always executed from right to left. Note down here. Printf function always executed from right side to left side. After executing printf statement, it will return one integer that indicates how many bytes of information was get printed on screen. After executing this line, it will return one number. It returns printf. Return type is integer. It is specify how many bytes of information was get printed on screen. How many bytes of information get printed on screen? In this way, you can use this printf function. Now I will explain some examples here. Now see here. Whenever you write a statement like this, printf percentage d, a comma b, I already told you it always executed from right to left. Here, what is the value of b? 20. That will be substituted here. What is the value of a? 10. That will be substituted here. Now it becomes 10 and 20. 20 will be substituted here. 10 will be substituted. Now you will print 1020. It will print 1020. See here, percentage d, give some space. Then 10 and 20 it will print. Now execute this. 10 and 20. You got 10 and 20. It will execute it from right to left. First it get the data of b and replace it here. And it receive the data of a and replace it here. Now it becomes 10 and 20. That 10 and 20 will be printed on screen. Now its answer is 10 and 20. Like that it will be executed. Right. It is the example program. What is the output of this one? 10 space 20. It is the output. Now look at here. In interview there is
Hello, sir.
a question like this.
Hello,
What is the
sir.
question? Amma, tell me.
Sir, why you are giving space in between, sir?
If you did not mention any space, then it becomes 1020, no?
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, sir.
Okay, that's why. To separate the numbers, I have given some space. That's it.
Okay.
Right? No use of that. No use of. No, there is no specific reason to give space. To separate the elements, I have given some space. That's it. Right, good. Now, my question is, second example 2. In interview, somebody may ask like this. Write a program to find length of string without using any string handling functions or without using any loop. Right. Read out the question. What is the question here? We have to find the length of a string. For that you can use string handling function strlen. There is a predefined function to find the length of the given string, that is known as strlen. Don't use that function. Second one is, there is a function that we can use for loop to find the length of the given string. Don't use that also. Without using any loop or without using any string handling function, you have to find the length of the given string. Now I will explain here. String means group of characters. We have to take a variable character str for string. Here I am going to allocate memory for 100 characters. Now str can store up to 100 characters. I have to read the string. To read the string, we have to write a couple of statements. One is printf enter a string. Enter a string. To read a string, we can use gets function, no? Gets of str. Now we have a string. I have to find the length of the given string. For that, I am taking one more variable L for length, or len. Take len. Len stands for length. Now I am going to write this function, printf function, just printf percentage s comma str. Now what is the use of printf function? Printf function always try to print the data on screen. What you typed, that will be printed on screen. And one more point I explained, it will return a integer number. which tells how many bytes of information was get printed. Suppose you typed your name as Rama. In str it has Rama, R-A-M-A, Rama. Now it print Rama. Rama means how many characters? 4 characters. 4 characters means how many bytes? 4 bytes. It will print 4. It will return 4. So I am storing the result in len. Now it contains length of the given string. Now print it. Printf length of given string is percentage %d, comma, str. Sorry, len. Now it gives length of the given string. Here I did not use any string handling function. I did not use any loop, even though I can find the length of the given string. My string is Ramana. How many characters are there? 6 characters are there. So it prints 6. See, length of the given string is 6. In this way, you can print this one, right? It is the speciality of printf function. Printf function, 2 things you have to remember. Printf function always executed from right to left 1 point. After printing the data, it tells you, I printed this much of amount of data. It tells how many bytes of information was get printed on screen. Like this, you can use this program. Now, is it clear to you? How to find the length of the given string without using any string handling function or without using any loops? This is the logic for that. Now, what is the output? Output is, it asks to enter a string. Then you have to type a string. I type Ramana. It print Ramana and it tells length of the given string is length of given string is 6. It is the answer for that. Right. Now it is the speciality of printf function. Right. Now next function is scanf. Scanf function. What is the meaning of scanf? It is opposite to printf function. Printf function is used to print the data. Scanf function is used to read the data. That's it. Now printf is output function. Scanf is input function. What type of function it is? It is a input function. What is the meaning of scanf? It stands for, scanf stands for scan formatted. What is that? Scan formatted. It is used to read the formatted data. What is the meaning of formatted data? In printf and scanf, you have to specify the format specifiers. So it is called as formatted data. To read the formatted data, scanf we have to use. To print the formatted data, printf we have to use. These %d, %c, all are used in only scanf function and printf function. Okay, I cannot use in get function. I cannot use in getchar function. I cannot use in getch function. I cannot use in puts function. I cannot use in putchar function. So these two are called as formatted functions. Formatted input and output functions means scanf and printf. Right. Now it is an input function. It stands for scan formatted. What is the use of this one? It is used to, what is the use of this one? It is used to print, it is used to read the data from user. We can read multiple values at a time. We can read n number of values at a time. So it allows to read n number of data elements at a time. At a time we can read multiple values. So we can read multiple data type values also. It allows to read elements with different data type. With different data type. What is the meaning of this one? At a time you can read a character, you can read integer, you can read float, you can read double. The data with different data type can be read by using scanf function at a time. Right. It's a written data type. After reading the data, it tells how many elements was read. So its return type, return data type is, its return type is integer. It tells how many elements was gets read, how many elements read, that will be represented by using, that will be written by scanf function. Right. Now, what is the syntax of scanf function? We have to write like this: scanf. First of all, you have to mention format specifiers. In scanf, you have to mention the ampersand symbol. Ampersand means it gives the address of variable. Ampersand. What is the use of ampersand here? Ampersand symbol gives the address of variable. Address of variable 1, comma, ampersand means address of variable 2, comma, and so on. Last variable ampersand variable n. Like this, you have to use this function. Right. I will explain one example here. Example program. Right. I want to read elements of different data types. I want to read roll number of a student. I have to create a variable roll number. Number means it is integer. So I mentioned int. Now I want to read student name. S name of 100. It is nothing but string type. It is character. 100 characters are there. That is nothing but group of characters. That is nothing but a string. So it is a string. I want to read a floating point value, means average marks. Float average marks of a student. Like that I want to read. Reading means it is a couple of statements, printf and scanf. Ask to enter a roll number. After that, student name. After that, average marks of a student. How to read them? Scanf. First of all, you have to specify the format specifiers. What you have to specify? The format specifiers. You have to read a roll number. What is the data type of roll number? Integer. What is the format specifier of integer? You can use percentage %i or percentage %d. I used percentage %d. After that, what I have to read? Student name. Student name is nothing but character of 100, means a string. So here you need to represent a string, percentages. After that, we have to read average marks. Average marks in the sense float. What is the format specifier of float? Percentages. Now, what is the meaning of this one? Scanf means now you are going to read. What you are going to read? You are going to read a number. You are going to read a string. You are going to read a floating point values. Now you are going to read three values of, one is integer type, second one is string type, third one is float type, comma, ampersand. First variable name is roll number, second variable name is s name, third variable name is average marks. Like that you have to write this one. Whenever you type three values, first value will be copied to roll number, second value will be copied to s name, third value will be copied to average marks. Now after reading the data, you have to print. First of all, print roll number equal to percentage %d, comma, roll number. Now it print all, it execute always from right to left. First of all, it fetch the data of roll number and substituted here. Suppose you type roll number 501, that will be substituted here. Now you print roll number equal to 501, like that. After that, you have to print student name. Student name means, how to move to next line? Tell me. How to print roll number? After roll number, I want to print the data in next line. Which one I have to use? How to move to next line? If you know, ping a message. /n. Good. Ruxana, right. /n means it is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. So you are going to print the data in next line. What you have to print here? Student name. student name equal to percentage s comma. Where is the student name? In variable s name. Right. After that, what I have to print? Average marks. I want to move to next line. So slash n. What I am going to print? Average marks equal to percentage f comma. Where is the average marks? In variable avz. So here you have to mention the variable name now. So avz you have to mention. In this way, you can read and print three values. Right. Execute this one. It asks to enter roll number, yes name, average marks. I type roll number 410. After that, I am typing the student name, Rajani. Marks are 950.5. Now I typed three values. No, first value is 410. That will be copied into see here. That will be copied into roll number variable 410. That will be copied to roll number. Rajani will be copied to yes name. Third value will be copied to third variable, means 950 will be copied to average marks. After that, roll number. In roll number, what is there? 410. That will be substituted here and print roll number equal to 410. What is there in S name? Rajani. That will be substituted here. So S name equal to Rajani will be printed. After that, what is in the average marks? 950.5. That will be substituted in percentage F place. Now average marks equal to 950.5. That is the answer. See here, roll number equal to 410, S name equal to Rajani, average marks equal to 950.50000. Why it is giving 5 zeros here? Why it is giving 5 zeros? Why? Because floating point variable always print 6 precisions. That's why it is getting 6 decimal places. Right. Now I want to print only 2 decimal places. Then I have to control it. While writing percentage f, you have to say this one. Point to f. Point means 0.2f. Point to f. Point to f means after point, I need just 2 decimal places. Now execute this one. I type roll number as 515. Student name is Manohar. Student marks are 515.75. Now see this 515.75. It print only 2 decimal places. If you want to print only 2 decimal places, then you have to use point 2d, point 2f. What is the meaning of point 2f? I just need 2 decimal places after point. After point, we required only 2 decimal places. That is the meaning of that. Alright. Now it is the output of this program. It is the output. Now what is the program? This is the program. Right. Now note it down. Yesterday we noted down now this one. If you are absent, note it down from here. Printf stands for print formatted. It is an output function. It can print any type of data. It can print multiple values at a time. It is a general purpose. It doesn't have any specific purpose. So it is called as general purpose output function. It always connected to output devices. In which direction printf function will be executed? It always executed from right side to left side. Printf function can return one value, that is integer. That integer specifies how many bytes of information. How
Left
many
to
bytes
right now,
of
sir.
information? Amma, tell me.
Printf left to right now, sir.
No. Printf always
First,
executed from right to left.
first 10, then 20.
First,
First 10, first A is equal to 10 will come, afterwards 20 will come, sir.
no. Your output will be 10 and 20 only, but it executed from right to left. I will explain. See here.
Okay.
First, it will fetch the details of B and substituted here. After that, it fetch the details of A and substituted here. Now it becomes a 10 and 20. That will be printed on screen. So it always executed from right to left. Is it clear? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Good. What is the syntax of printf function? Printf, you have to mention the format specifiers. You have to mention the variables list, variable 1, variable 2, variable 3, and so on. You can print n number of values at a time. In my example, I printed the values of two variables, A and B. I created two variables, one is A, second one is B. This line is called as variable creation or variable declaration. What is the name of this line? Variable creation. You created two variables. So variable creation or variable declaration. You declared two variables. Declaration. This line is called as variable declaration or variable creation. After that, you printed the values of A and B. Here I have given one more example to print student name. One more example to find the length of the given string without using any string handling function or any loop. Without using any string handling function or without using any loop. Here I have to find the length of the given string. So I created a variable, string variable. Here I have to find the length. So I created a variable, length variable. First of all, what to do? I have to read a string. So I ask to enter a string. After that, user entered the data that was read by using gets function. Here my intention is to find the length of the given string that was found by using printf function. I ask to print the data on screen. I already told you printf function always return a number which tells how many bytes of information was get printed. Suppose your string is Ramana. Ramana means it has 6 characters. That is nothing but 6 bytes of information was get printed on screen. Why? Because each character occupies 1 byte space. 6 characters means 6 bytes. So it returned the 6 that was captured in len. After that, I print the length value here. Now length of the given string is 6. That is the output. In this way, you can use printf function. Can I go to example 2? Noting down example 1 is completed.
Sir, we can use void, sir.
What is the
Void
meaning
name.
of that? Here,
Void
if you
name.
mention void, then what? What you are asking, that is
Here we
void
can
means.
use.
Are you asking this one?
Oh yes, sir.
Right. Whenever you use int main, it is a general format. Main is a function. It can return a value. After completion of your program, C program will tell the compiler, I successfully completed or I successfully not completed. It will tell that.
Okay.
Whenever you return the zero value, it indicates the program was completed successfully.
Okay.
While returning the zero, what is the zero? Zero is character or integer?
Void. Null. No. No
Zero
value.
means integer, no integer. Integer, it is a number.
Oh yes.
Zero is a number, integer. So you are returning integer, that's why you are mentioning integer here. It is nothing
Okay.
but return type. Return type means you are returning zero. What is the type of zero? Integer. That's why you
Integer.
mentioned here.
Okay.
Whenever you mentioned void, then you need not to write this one. Void means
Zero.
now I am going to return anything. Void indicates I am going to
Okay.
return anything.
Okay, sir.
Right?
Okay. Thank.
I am going to return nothing. I am not going to return anything. That is the use of that one. Can I come to scanf? It is opposite to printf function. It is an input function. The meaning of scanf is scan formatted. It is used to read the data. It allows to read n number of elements at a time. It allows to read elements with a different data type. It can read n number of elements as well as different data type elements. It can also return one type, that is also integer. Here integer tells how many elements was get read. How many elements you read, that will be tell by scanf function. The syntax of scanf function is scanf. You have to mention the format specifiers. You have to mention the variable names, and the ampersand symbol also you have to mention. Here ampersand means address of variable 1. Ampersand variable 2 means address of variable 2. Ampersand variable n means address of variable n. First of all, it identifies the address of variable and store the data entered by you. First of all, it fetch the address of variable and store the data in particular address what was entered by you. Where is the program here? Here you have to give program, no? It is the program. It is the output. Amma Ruxana, I used gets function in previous example. Am I right? Gets mean it is a function used to read a string. That's it. Gets function. Gets means get a string. It is used to read a string. It is a special function which can read a string. Is it clear? In previous example, I read the student name. No, student name means it is a group of characters. That is nothing but string. To read a string, you can use gets function. Good, good. I will explain some programs here. Can I go to next one? Can I go to next one or shall I wait? Okay. Not completed scanner, write up. Jahnavi, after writing scanner function, ping a message. Completed. Okay, good. If it is over, I will explain some programs on this. Can I explain the next program? Can I explain the next program? Rajalakshmi, can I go to next program? Mahanti, can I go to next program? Yes, okay, right. See, my next example is write a program to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. What is my intention? My aim is to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. See here. First of all, you have to remember one thing. To print anything, which function I have to use? Just printf function, right? Right, use printf function. What you want to print, that should be represented within the double quotations. Now I want to print Hyderabad. Now execute this one. It print just Hyderabad. But I want to print the Hyderabad within the single quotation. No? Now I am using single quotations before Hyderabad and after Hyderabad. Now execute this one. Within the single quotation, I printed Hyderabad. How it works? Here I used two different double quotations, one double quotation and one single quotation, one single quotation, one double quotation. Actually, it won't work in Turbo C IDE. Turbo C is original compiler developed by Dennis Ritchie. It is a hybrid compiler. That's why it is working. Actually, to print a single quotation in language, you have to use slash single quotation. If you want to print a single quotation, you have to use a slash single quotation. Like this, you have to write this statement. It is the proper way. See this, within the single quotation, you printed Hyderabad. This is the proper way of executing this. Now, what is the output of this one? The output is within the single quotation, Hyderabad. It is the output. Now, second one. Write a
Sir?
program to print, tell me.
So why then we are using inverted commas?
Which one, ma? Which one?
Before single quotation, that inverted commas two.
Which one, ma?
Before that
Which one?
inverted commas. Yes.
This one?
Yes, sir, that
Whatever
one.
you want to print, that should be represented within the double quotation. It is the common
Okay.
syntax for printf statement.
Okay.
It is common. It is common, right? You want to print this one, so you have to put it in the double quotation. That's it. Is it clear?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, right. Right. Now I want to print Hyderabad within double quotation. Now how to write program for that? I want to print Hyderabad. Just write Hyderabad. I want to print within the double quotation. So put double quotations after and prior to Hyderabad. Now execute this one. You will get error. So you got error. This is error in fourth line. Expected brackets before Hyderabad. Before Hyderabad, it is expecting round bracket like this. But it is not the proper way of writing this line. Whenever you want to print double quotation, you have to use a slash double quotation. Whenever you want to print double quotation, you have to use slash double quotation. Then it works. Now execute this one. See, you printed Hyderabad within the double quotation. To print the data within the double quotation, we have to use slash double quotation. Slash double quotation. It is double quotation. Right. Now your output is within the double quotation, you will get Hyderabad. Now see this. Write a program to print A/N on screen. What is my question? I want to print A/N. That's it. Come to the compiler IDE. To print anything, which statement you have to use? Printf function you have to use. We have to write the data whatever you print within the double quotation. He asked to print A/N, no? So type A/N here. A/N. This data should be printed on screen. Execute this program. I have to put semicolon, sorry. Execute this program. It print only A. It doesn't print /n. Why? /n is a escape sequence. Whenever you write /n inside the printf function, simply cursor move to the next line. Nothing will be printed. Now he is asking to print A/n, no? Then you have to write like this. A//n. It will print A. Here //n means it print only single slash. After that it print n. Now see this. If you want to print A/n on screen, you have to write A//n. You have to write. This is the proper way of writing this statement. Right. Now what is the output of this one? A/n is the output. Right. In this way, you have to use some escape sequences here. Now in interview, a program was asked like this. What is the output of following statement? The statement is like this. Printf percentage $d, comma 4, comma 125. What is the meaning of this one? What is the meaning of star here? Right. I will explain this in editor. What is my question? What is the output of following? Printf percentage $d, comma 4, comma 125. Here you used only
To
one
manipulate both.
percentage, but here you mentioned two numbers.
multiply.
It is not multiply symbol. Its meaning is the 4 will be substituted at the place of star. 4 will be substituted at star place. Now it becomes, substitute the value of 4 there, then it becomes, tell me, printf percentage star d was replaced by 4d. Am I right? This 4 will be substituted here. 4d. Already 4 was substituted at a star place. Now only 125 is there. Now 125. It is equal to this one. Printf percentage 4d comma 125. It is the meaning of that statement. What is the meaning of printf percentage 4d? It indicates the width of the output is 4 spaces. Your output will be within the 4 spaces. You have to print the data. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spaces. Within the 4 spaces, it print 125. Means last 3 spaces will be occupied by 1 space and 125. This will be printed on screen. Here 1 space is there. After that 3 digits are there. Totally what is the width of this output? 1 space means 1, 2, 3, 4. It indicates the space width of the output. 4 indicate width of the output. It allot 4 bytes for your output. Within that it print 125. So this meaning, the meaning of this one is this one. It can be simply used for distance or gap between two numbers. Suppose I want to print like this. I want to print 10 and 20. I will explain this line later. I have two variables, integer a equal to 10, comma b equal to 20. Now I printed like this, percentage d, comma a value and comma b value. Now see the result of this one. You will get 1020. We have to give space between two numbers. For that you can use this 5d like that. 5d or 4d, 6d, 7d, whichever you want to use, you can use. It means the space between two numbers is 5. The width of the output is 5. 5 spaces and 5 spaces. Total width of the output is 10 spaces. I will explain here. See here. 1 space, 2 space, 3 spaces. Remaining 2 spaces are filled with numbers. Again 1 space, 2 space, 3 spaces. Remaining 2 spaces are occupied with number. Now the total width of the output is 10 spaces. That is the meaning of 5d. 5d indicate the width of the output. So now what is the meaning of this program? Printf percentage star d comma 125, 4 comma 125 or 5 comma 125, 4 comma 125. This is the program. Now what is the meaning of this one? That 4 will be substituted at star. Now it becomes percentage 4d. What is the meaning of 4d? The width of the output is 4. Within that 4 it print 125. Now 1 space and 1, 2, 5 will be printed on screen. Is it clear?
Hello, sir.
Is it clear?
Sir, why printing 4 in place of star?
Why?
4 is coming in place of stars.
Here my intention is not substitute the value of 4 at star. In interview, he already mentioned this statement. I am going to explain the meaning of this statement.
Okay.
It is a statement which was already mentioned in your answer, in your question. The question is like this. Printf percentage star d 4 comma 125. Okay. What will be the output of this line? So many students tells I used only percentage d means it will print 4, or somebody says it will print 125, but its meaning is not like that. 4 will be substituted at star means then it becomes a printf percentage 4d. 4 will be substituted at star, no? It is equal to percentage 4d comma 125. that is equal to this one. Right. What is the meaning of percentage 4D? It allot 4 spaces width to your output. So first was space. What is the number? 125. How many digits are there? 3 digits. Remaining 3 digits will be filled with 1, 2, 3. First space was left. Now it is space 125. It is the output of this program. Is it clear, Pankaj? Pankaj Mahanti, is it clear? Ruxana, is it clear? Sushant, is it clear to you? Ping a message. If it is clear, ping a message. Okay, okay. Ruxana, is it clear? Yes, yes, yes. Can I go to the next example? Pankaj Mahanti, is it clear to you? Is it clear to you or not? Okay, right, okay, right. Good. Now this is about the printf function. Now I will explain the next topic, that is operators. Operators. Now in paintbrush, I will explain a diagram here. See this? Here I am writing something. Identify what is there. 5 plus 2. 5 A into B. T by 3. T by 3. Wait a minute. My dear students, here I mentioned 3 values. Can you identify what is this? 5 plus 2 is an expression. What is that? Expression. A into B is also an expression. T into 3 is also an expression. In first expression, 5 plus 2, which operation is going on?
Addition.
The operation sum. Good. In second expression, multiplication. In third operation, division.
Division.
Good. To perform the addition operation, which tool used? Plus 2. To perform the multiplication, which tool used? Into. To perform the division, which tool used?
Divide.
Good. Divided by. The tools those are used to perform operations are called as operators. Now plus is an operator, into is an operator, by is an operator. So what is the meaning of operator? The tool which is used to perform the
Operation.
good operation. Now these are the operators. Now tell me what is operators?
The tool which is performed for the
Operator
operation. Operator.
which is used to perform operation. Right. Now here you are going to perform operation on number 5 and number 2. Here you are going to perform operation on variable A and variable B. You are going to perform operation on variable T and constant 3. Right. So here I used 6 elements, 5 and 2, A and B, T and 3. Those are called as operands, on which I performed operation are called as operands. In general, we call them as patient. The person to whom we did the operation is called as patient. In the same manner, here also we performed operation on 5 and 2, A and B, T and 3. Those are called as operands. What is the name of those? Operands. Now, operator as well as operand. Right. Now, it is nothing but operator. It is nothing but operand. Now, is this logic clear? What is operand? What is operator? This is the diagram. Right. Now, tell me what is operand? Operands may be a constant. Constant means fixed value. 5. 5 is a constant. 2 is a constant. 3 is a constant. Constant. Or A and B and T, these are the variables. So a constant or variable or both, you can type mixed also. A3, B4, T3, like that also, or both. These are nothing but operands. There are 9 types of operators are there in C language. Now the types of operators. Next concept is types of operators. C language provides how many types of operators? C language provides 9 types of operators. One is arithmetic operators. Second one is logical operations, logical operators. Third one is relational operators. Fourth one is bitwise operators. Fifth one is increment or decrement operators. Next one is assignment operators. Next one is compound operators. Next one is conditional operators. Next one is special operators. These are the some of the operators available in C language. Right? Note down these examples. With this, we will stop the today's session. Write a program to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. How to print Hyderabad within the double quotation. How to print A/in on screen. Amma Sushant, do you have any doubt? Now ping a message or unmute your mouth. Dear sir, time over. Okay, right. Do one thing. If the time is over, then write it down next tomorrow. What is it? Write up to this. Tomorrow you can write the rest of the code. Sushant, sir, please for payment. What is your question, Sushant? Pankaj Mahanti, phone pay number. Okay, you better to contact to Durga Soft people's Mahanti. They have given one number, I think. I will clear your doubt tomorrow. Mahanti, I also don't know how to pay the money. Okay, bye. Right. I am signing off. You can write the rest of the code tomorrow. This one you can write tomorrow. No problem at all. Right. Stop writing after writing this one.
To Swapnil Soni, Tarun Kumar, everyone in the class can hear me. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Karthik, Shubham Kumar, Chiku, Noman Faisal, Prakash, Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Subham Kumar, Swapnil, Syed Rizvi, Tarun and Yuvraj.
Yes, Namaste. Yes, sir.
All, good morning all. Fine. Is everyone can view my screen now? Let me share my screen. Everyone can view my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So directly come to the point. All joined for Salesforce, huh? Sir,
Yes, sir.
stupid question. Definitely it is a stupid question. Clear? Joined for Salesforce. Good. They're all attend for Salesforce course. Tell me, what do you think about Salesforce? Any one of you? Everybody please mute. Sorry, everybody please unmute and talk with me. All of you had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now tell me. Tell me any one of you,
tool-
what is Salesforce?
A tool used in a business, sales business.
Oh, Salesforce is a tool. Good. Which is used for sales business.
Yeah, Salesforce is the application where we promote the business or sale,
Mm-hmm.
and there are a lot of different clouds in it. So
Mm-hmm.
we can categorize like automobile industry, healthcare industry,
Mm-hmm.
different kinds. So we can go with the cloud. We can make it easier.
Uh-huh. Good, Syed. Yeah. Anything else, please? What about the rest of the people?
Yeah, Salesforce is a product-based company.
Oh, very good, Syed. Syed Rizvi, it's not a tool. Okay. Actually, Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company. like, Microsoft, IBM. We have something like Google, Oracle, SAP. What are all these? These are all vendor companies. Yes or no? But everybody knows, even a small kid know about all these company names. Okay, Microsoft, IBM, Google, Oracle, SAP. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. So if anybody asks at the time of interview what is Salesforce, I have to tell Salesforce is a vendor company, or I can say product-based company like Microsoft company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. Company CEO is Mark. What is this? Do you understand what I'm speaking? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sure. So once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen careful, all of you. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is ex-employee in Oracle company. He resigned the job in this company. He started his own business, and the company name is Salesforce. And this company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is this? Cloud computing. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? What is cloud
Yes, sir.
computing? I'll explain you a bit later. Okay. But this is the background history of Salesforce company. Okay. So Salesforce company is a vendor company just like Microsoft, IBM. And this company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. What is my question is, I have a small doubt. What these companies are doing, Microsoft, IBM, Google, what are all these companies? What kind of business they're doing? Is anyone can tell the answer?
Developing the applications.
No, they do not develop any applications. I can say they develop what? Software products.
Yeah, so software.
Software products like what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases, or something like what? Some technologies. Okay. And also we have something like packages. Okay, some applications. So these are all developed by whom here? Vendor companies. Operating system, very well-known operating system in the world, which is developed by Microsoft company. What is Microsoft company operating system name? Any one of you?
Windows.
Ah, come on, Windows. Very good. What is the database developed by IBM company? Does anyone know?
DB2.
DB2. Very good. Google company developed one of the beautiful application. What is that?
Google or Gmail.
Google Gmail.
So Gmail is an application. DB2 is a database. DB2 is a database. And Windows is an operating system. Like the Oracle company developed one of the popular database. What is that?
Database.
Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by Oracle company. SAP company developed one of the programming language. What is the programming language name?
ABAP.
Very good. ABAP. ABAP. ABAP is a programming language. Okay. Like that. These are the companies are developing what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases. All these software products are developed by vendor companies. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes.
And using these products, there are another kind of companies in the market. Those companies can be called as development companies or service-based companies. If anyone can tell some names which are belongs to service-based companies in India?
Infosys.
Very good. Accenture, Wipro, Mahindra.
TCS,
Come on, everybody involved in the class.
Infosys, Tata, TCS.
TTS, these are all, many companies are there. This is not sufficient to write. But many number of companies are there in the market. Yes or no? Capgemini, okay, Infosys, Infotech. Many companies are there. These are all comes under what category? Development companies or service-based companies. Yes or no? What they are doing? They are doing what? They are developing. Come on. Software
applications.
application. Development companies, service-based companies are developing software applications. With the help of what? With the help of these products. Yes or no? Using operating systems, using programming languages, development companies like TCS, Wipro, they develop software applications as per the requirement of another people. Tell me, development companies are developing software applications for whom? For whom they develop software applications?
Client.
Very good. Clients. Who are the clients? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. They are doing business. They are doing business. They are doing different kinds of businesses in the market. Yes or no? Like some people doing banking business, some people doing some hotel business, some people doing some automobile business, some people doing some textile business, and also some people doing some hospital business, some insurance business, some telecom business. Or no? There are different kinds of businesses out there in the market. Now I'm asking a very simple question. Tell me, which companies are belongs to banking business? Any one of you? Come on. Hello.
ICICI.
Very good. Come on. Okay.
Bank of America.
HDFC, Axis Bank.
Okay. Axis Bank, HDFC, ICICI Bank. These are all comes under what? Banking. Okay. Which are comes under hotel business?
Taj Mahal.
Vivanta,
India,
Edison.
Taj Group of Hotels. Or no? They're all comes under what? Hotel business. Automobiles. Come on.
Suzuki, Maruti Suzuki.
Very good.
Mercedes-Benz.
Mahindra.
Mercedes-Benz. Or no? Bentley. BMW. Okay, there are many companies are there. Hyundai. All are comes under automobile. Textile business. Very famous. What is this?
Raymond,
Raymond's. Hospitals.
Apollo.
Apollo. Air hospitals. Insurance companies.
LIC, ICICI,
Telecom. Telecom.
Airtel.
Jio.
Tel. Sir, no. These are all belongs to what? Come on, guys. Telecom industry. All these people are clients. Clients are. Come on. All these people are what? Clients. My question is, why the business people are using software applications in their business? Is anyone can tell?
For their requirements.
I'll explain you one point here. If you go 30, 40 years back, okay, do we have banks in the market? Hello, can you hear me now? If you go 20, 30 years back, do we have banks in the market? Yes, we have the banks.
Yes, sir.
We have hotels, we have automobile industries, we have textile business, everything is there. Even 30 years back also. Yes or no? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. But whose side it is? Prakash, please mute. External, except Sony. Swapnil Sony. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Rest of the people keep quiet. So 30, 40 years back, we have banks, we have hotels, we have automobile industries. Everything is there. But at that particular point of time, 30, 40 years back, the people are not using software applications in their business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
They run the business through manually, everything on paperwork, everything on
Right.
file system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So what is the advantage of using software applications in business? They did the business without using software. Now they are doing business using software. What is the extra advantage of using software applications to run the business? Is anyone can tell the answer? What are the benefits or what are the advantages of using software applications?
So database is more organized. We can access from anywhere.
Okay, very good. Apart from that,
Data accuracy,
data
time,
accuracy, very good. And answer.
Time saving.
time management.
Very good. The most important thing is what? Time saving. Because time is most precious in everybody's life. That's or no? For example, Swapnil Soni belongs to which place?
Sir, Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur.
Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, MP. And I belongs to AP. Let us assume like this. Andhra Pradesh. And he belongs to Madhya Pradesh. Okay. And Soni, you are my friend.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And my name is Sainath. I'm living in Hyderabad.
Mhm.
And you are living in Jabalpur. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us assume you have the account in Punjab National Bank, PNB. Okay. And I have the account in State Bank of India. Where I'm living?
Hyderabad.
You are living in Jabalpur. You have the account in where? Punjab National Bank. I have the account in State Bank of India. Okay. Yesterday night you called me. Sai,
Okay.
I want 20,000. Please transfer. I'm talking about 40 years back, man. Okay.
Right, sir.
If I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account, what I have to do? I have to go to the bank SBI. There I'm going to take some withdrawal form. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to wait for some time. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. Then I can withdraw how much? 20,000. After that, I need to go to where? Punjab National Bank. Here I'm going to take some deposit form. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 20,000 in your account. Tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not?
Right, sir.
Yes, that is long back story. Suppose today I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account. What I have to do? I no need to go to bank. Simply I open my mobile. I can use, what is this? Phone Pay. Phone Pay. I can use what? Come on.
GPay.
Google Pay or GPay. Or I can use what? Paytm.
ATM.
Or I can use net banking application. Or I can use phone banking application. Speak out.
You're right, sir.
Okay. I have plenty of ways. I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account within a fraction of seconds. Yes, sir.
Right. Yes, sir.
Now tell me, what is Phone Pay? What is Google Pay? What are all these?
These are the, fund
These are all
transfer
These are all
applications.
software applications. Yes, sir. No.
Apps
Yes,
or
sir.
applications.
These are all software applications. With the help of these applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account without wasting much time. So in this example, with the help of software applications, can we save our time or not?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class, all of you understand this example clearly?
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Second advantage, security. Second advantage, security. How security will come? Very simple. 20 years back, if you want to buy something, I want to buy some fruits, I want to buy some what do you call, I want to buy some vegetables, I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something outside. I have to carry the cash with me. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash, especially the people who are living in cities. I'm talking. Yes or no? The people not using what? Cash. We are using only what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Right, sir.
And we
Yes.
can use credit card or debit card. Okay, with the help of all these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Not only telephone bill, not only your normal, what do you call, your supermarket bill, or you can pay through what? You can pay through everything. You can pay through what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, you can pay your bill, current bill, you can pay your telephone bill. Everything we can pay through what? These applications. The people are not using what? In their pockets. Yes or no? Once you do not
Yes,
carry the cash with you in your pocket, indirectly you're getting the security for your cash or not. Come on, guys. I'm not talking about any irrelevant matters here.
Yes, sir.
Everything you know every day. Sir, no, you're using every day this one. Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Be active in the class. Everyone in the class. Clear, all of you? Good.
Yes.
So this is the second advantage. Third advantage is what here? Come on. Scalability. What is scalability here? They can take back the previous example only. Tell me, where is my friend is living? Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Yes or no?
Yes,
And I'm
sir.
living in where? Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh. Clear, all of you? Hello?
Yes,
I'm
Yes,
sir.
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. If I want to transfer some amount to my friend's account, I have to withdraw 20,000 from my account. I need to go to where? Jabalpur. And I need to go to the bank where my friend is opened the account. In that branch only, I can deposit the amount. Why? Because 30 years back, every bank, every branch working independently. One bank is nowhere related to other bank. One branch is nowhere related to other branch. Every bank, every branch working independently. But once software came into the market, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. That is why today we can easily transfer the funds from one account to what? Or one bank to what? Another bank easily. Sir, no. This is called what? Scalability. We can achieve scalability by using what? Software. All of understand? So
Yes,
these
sir.
are the three major advantages of using software applications. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first advantage?
Time,
Second advantage?
security,
Security. What is the last advantage?
scalability.
Scalability. Okay. So scalability means we can integrate all the departments, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. Okay, that is called what? Scalability. Scalability also we can achieve through software. Clear, all of you? So these are the three major advantages. Now, Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the advantage of using software applications to run the business. What are the difficulties? What are the disadvantages? Not disadvantage. What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business? That is her doubt. All of you understand her doubt? Hello? As of now, we discussed about what? Come on.
Advantages, sir, benefits.
Advantages or benefits of using software applications in the business. And now I'm going to discuss about what? Difficulties of using
Difficulty.
software applications. This is very, very important. Without understanding the difficulties, you can't understand the advantage of cloud computing. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to discuss about what are the difficulties. Listen carefully and try to understand. Difficulties of using software applications. Suppose I have a company. What is my company name? XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software application to run this business. That is why I given this project to a company called TCS. Tell me, what is TCS here? TCS is a development company. Yes or no?
Service-based company.
Or service-based company. In this example, TCS need to develop the application as per the XYZ company requirement of. According to TCS point of view, who is XYZ?
Client.
Client. If TCS wants to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS needs some programming language, and also TCS needs some database, and also they need some operating system. Yes or no?
Yes,
Without programming language, without database, without operating system, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Accepted all of you this point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Understand the point here? Or no? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now in this example, TCS decided to develop the application. Okay. TCS decided to develop the application as per the client requirement using a programming language called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language which is developed by which company?
Yeah.
SAP company. Database, they want to use Oracle database. Oracle database developed by Oracle company. Operating system, they want to use Windows operating system. Windows operating system developed by
Microsoft.
Microsoft.
Now tell me, is TCS can use pirated operating systems, pirated database, pirated programming language?
No.
No.
No, sir.
TCS are not supposed to use pirated software. All of you understand. TCS need to use only what?
License software.
Licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Clear all of you? Tell me, for ABAP, who is the vendor company?
Sir.
SAP.
Okay, you know ABAP cost, original cost, how much? Approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database cost, you know how much? 15 lakhs. Operating system cost approximately how much? Windows operating system, 5 lakhs. So approximately how much altogether?
30.
So 30 lakhs invested by whom here? Come on.
Client.
Yes, sir.
Invested by whom here? 30 lakhs invested by development company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 vendor companies. With the help of all these 3 products, he has developed the application as per the client requirement. Okay. So tomorrow, XYZ company employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, they also need ABAP programming language, Oracle database, Windows operating system. Then only this application can run. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, the application can't run. That is why XYZ company means client also need to invest how much here?
30 lakhs.
Under 30 lakhs. They buy all the 3 products. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 companies. Understand all of you?
Yes,
Hello.
yes.
Everyone understand? In this particular example, total 60 lakhs business coming to whom here? Vendor company or client or development company? Tell me.
Development company.
Are 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Vendor company or development company or clients? Who are getting the business?
Vendor company.
Vendor company is getting the more business. Sir, no?
Yeah.
Vendor company getting more business. Okay, 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why Vendor company is getting more business than
Service based.
getting more business than clients and come on, development companies. That is the reason vendor company owners are the more richest fellows in the world than clients and development companies. Suppose if you type top 10 billionaires in the world, okay, in the Google, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor companies only. Tell me, Microsoft owner, Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Microsoft company owner or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg. Who is Mark Zuckerberg? Facebook owner.
Meta owner.
Yeah, these are all the richest fellows in the world. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because vendor company is getting more business than what? Clients and all. Am I correct or not?
You're right, sir.
That too, we are in software industry. In the software industry, so software versions keep on changing. Yes or no? Hello? Software versions keep on changing. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So whenever the software version changing, both clients and development companies, they need to upgrade the software or not. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, when they want to upgrade the software, again they need to invest some amount. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? They need to keep on what?
Update.
Upgrade the software. They need to keep on. What is this?
Installation of
Install the software, and also they need to keep on
maintain this.
maintain the software. We understand what I'm speaking here, guys. Hello?
Yes, sir.
These are the three major difficulties of using software applications in the business. Understand, Swapnil Soni?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the disadvantages? What are the difficulties here? Three difficulties. What is the first one? Upgrading the software, maintaining the software, and what? Come on. Installing the software. Am I clear this point, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Is this clear, everyone? These are the difficulties of using software applications. Because of upgradation, installation, maintenance. Because of upgradation, installation, and maintenance. Okay. It leads to increase. What is this? Come on. Leads to increase the setup cost.
Setup cost.
We understand what I am speaking here. It leads to increase the setup cost. Clear this point? Because of the cost, only top level companies, or I can say premium level companies, are using software applications in their business, but not, come on, small companies. We understand what I am speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Only top level companies or big companies are using software applications in their business, but not small companies. Do you understand the point here? Why small companies not using software applications in the business? Because they cannot afford what?
Setup cost.
Cost.
For example, you know about KFC. Suppose I'm going to the KFC and I ordered one burger. Okay. There is a person who is standing in front of the system. He takes my order. He enters the order into the system. He given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Sir, no. Now tell me, all of you, is KFC using software applications to run the business or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're having its own software to run the business. Am I correct or not?
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. Okay. Now, suppose a small bakery is there. I went to the bakery. I ordered one burger. Same burger I ordered. The bakery owner do not maintain any software, do not maintain any systems. He just take my order, give the order to me. That's it. Correct or not? Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me, why bakery owner cannot use software application to run the business? Why not? Why KFC?
Because
Because
sales are more than income.
Yeah, KFC has lots of branches across the globe. KFC company turnover in crores. Yes or no? Am I correct or not? But whereas bakery business turnover is how much? Maximum thousands or
1,000 lakhs.
Nice.
that is why bakery owner cannot afford what?
software
Setup
applications.
cost. That is why bakery owners cannot use what? Software application. In this example, clear all of you. So according to this example, what you understand is only big companies or only top level companies or premium level companies are using what?
Software applications.
Software applications, but not small companies, because why? They cannot afford what?
Cost.
Setup cost.
Because they keep on updating the software. They need to
Installing,
keep on installing the
maintaining.
software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. They cannot afford. Okay. They cannot invest lakhs of money on software. Sir, no. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, then small companies also can use software applications or not?
Yes, sir.
Guys,
Yes, sir.
you reduce the cost, then small companies also can afford what?
Software
Small
application.
companies also can use
Software
software
applications.
applications. Where?
Their business.
Business. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
But how to reduce the cost? That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called, what is this?
Cloud computing.
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing and how it reduces the setup cost? Actually, cloud computing is a technology or it is a concept. In this technology, in this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything, okay, will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those, come on, services. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
A vendor, it's a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by whom here? Vendor
Yes,
company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Every day, I want to check my mails, and also I want to take printout. Understand all of you? Every day I want to check my mails, and also I want to take printout. Clear all of you? Hello, can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
For that, I need to buy some laptop. Correct or not? Hello? And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery. And also I need to take some internet connection. Tell me, internet connection charges approximately every month. I need to pay 1,000 rupees to 1,500 or not. Stationery costs how much? 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. 50,000 plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 1,000. Approximately 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to spend or not. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Instead of spending unnecessarily 70,000 rupees, and what I'm doing is I'm going to simply internet center. Where?
Internet center.
Or any browsing center where I'm going. Okay. There I can check my mails, and also there I can take the printout. Yes or no? Can we
Yes,
check
sir.
the mails in the internet center? Yes. Can we
Yes.
take the printout? Yes. Now tell
Yes.
me, in the internet center, who given the systems to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no? Come on. Tell me, who given the printer to me?
Internet owner. Internet.
Yeah. Who
center
provided the
owner.
stationery?
Internet
Who
one.
provides the
Owner.
internet service?
Owner.
All these services given by whom here? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
As a user, simply I go there and access all the services, whatever I want, and just pay the amount and come back. Yes or no? In the same way, here also, whatever services we need, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and we can access all these services. And whatever services we are using and how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
This is called a pay-per-use model. Model?
Pay-per-use model.
What is the name? What the name itself implies? Pay-per-use. How much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
This is called pay-per-use model. Am I clear this point? So in cloud computing is also vendor company provides all services. With all of you. You no need to buy the laptop, you no need to buy the printer, you no need to buy the stationery, you no need to take an internet connection, everything provided by whom here? Internet center owner. Same way, whatever services we require, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access the services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. So once cloud computing come into the market, both vendor companies, both client and development companies, they no need to upgrade the software, they no need to install the software, and they no need to maintain the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance, everything will be taken care of by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Then automatically, upgradation, installation, maintenance, everything will be taken care of by vendor company. They no need to maintain by development companies and clients. Once clients, okay, reduce the burden of what? Maintenance, installation, and upgradation. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why once cloud computing came into the market, both clients and development companies release the button of what? Release the button from updating the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. That is the meaning of what here. Come on. Cloud computing. Is this clear now? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
So last 40-45 minutes class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, come on,
What is
Salesforce and what is
cloud computing?
cloud computing. So I'm going to repeat once again. Listen carefully, all of you. What is Salesforce? Tell me, all of you.
Salesforce is the vendor company.
This company started in 1999. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology
Technology or concept.
or a concept. Here, whatever services we require, everything will provide by
Salesforce.
vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
These are the 2 points in today's class we discussed. I hope all of you understand. Next, coming to the next point. Tomorrow class, we will discuss about what kind of services vendor company provides. I keep on saying that vendor company provides services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company basically provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
3 types. That is SaaS,
SaaS.
second one is PaaS, third one is SaaS or AAS. All of you understand? Hello.
Yes, sir.
All these 3 services. Regarding all 3 services, we'll discuss in tomorrow class. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So in your syllabus, we will discuss about we will discuss about 6 modules. How many?
6.
First module is configuration, development, integration, administration, ERM, and lightning. So total how many modules? 6 modules. And time is how many months? Approximately 3 months.
3 months period.
3 months. Okay.
So class duration is 1 hour per day, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Every day, I will share the running notes. Also, I will share recordings, soft material, soft copy material. Also, I will share interview questions. If you want to write any online exam, certification exam, I will provide the old question paper dumps. So these are the things you can expect from my side every day. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Is all of you understand today's class? Today's class, how many points we discussed today?
2 points.
Only 2 points. What is the first point?
What is Salesforce?
Second point?
What is cloud computing?
Is all of understand these 2 points very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So yesterday we were discussing about only 2 points. Point is what? Everybody please mute. Everyone please mute.
Yeah, sure.
Gopi, please mute.
Yeah.
Thank you. What is Salesforce? And what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points in the last class we discussed. Before I'm going to discuss about these 2 points, we are in IT industry. Yes or no? What does IT stands for? Information technology. Or we are in software industry. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. First, let me discuss about what are the companies are available in IT industry. In IT industry, we have majorly two types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. Second one, service-based companies, or I can say development companies. Like that, we have two types of companies in IT industry. Tell me, any one of you, what are the companies that belongs to vendor companies and what are the companies belongs to development companies or service-based companies? Is anyone can tell?
Vodafone is a product-based company and Wipro and Infosys is service-based company.
Very good.
Google, Microsoft,
Google,
vendor
Microsoft.
companies,
Wipro, TCS,
Yeah.
Cognizant,
Accenture,
Accenture.
Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, all these companies are comes under what category? Service-based companies. Like Microsoft, IBM, Oracle, Google, SAP. These are all examples of what? Vendor companies. But what is Salesforce here? Salesforce is a vendor company. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM, Google. This company started in 1999. San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of this company. Understand all of you? Once again, I'm repeating. Salesforce is a vendor company. This company started in 1999. San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. This is the background history of Salesforce company. Vendor companies develops software products like operating systems, some programming languages, some database products, some technologies, some applications, some packages. These are all comes into software products. All these software products invented by vendor companies. That is why these products, these companies can be called as what? product-based companies, software products. That is why this can be called as product-based companies. Microsoft company developed one of the operating system name is called Windows, that everybody knows. Yes or no? Windows operating system developed by Microsoft company. IBM company developed one of the database called DB2. DB2 is a database product developed by IBM company. Like that, Oracle is also a database product developed by Oracle company. Google company developed an application. What is the application name here? Gmail. Gmail is an application developed by Google company. SAP is a company, German-based company, developed one of the programming language name is called what? Come on. Yes or no? Like that, vendor companies or product-based companies develops what? Software products like operating systems, programming languages, etc. Using these products, service-based companies are developing software applications. They are developing software applications as per the requirement of, come on, clients. Service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Okay. Some people doing banking business. Some people doing some telecom business. Some people having insurance business. Some people doing something like hotel business, automobile business. Yes or no? So these are all different types of businesses are doing in the market. Like ICICI Bank comes under what? Banking industry, telecom, Airtel, Jio, Vodafone. All these companies are comes under telecom industries. LIC of India comes under insurance. Large group of hotels, ITC Kakatiya. These are all comes under hotel business. Automobile industries like Hyundai, Maruti, BMW. These are all comes under automobile business. Like that, these are the people are doing different kinds of businesses. And these people are using software applications in their business. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? So in overall IT industry, we have three important persons are there. Who are those people? Come on. First one, who is the first one? Vendor companies. Second one, service-based companies. Third one, what is this? Clients. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Tell me for my satisfaction. Vendor companies doing what kind of business? Come on, come on. Vendor
They're
companies
developing
doing what kind
products.
of they are developing software products.
Yeah. To be used by service-based companies.
Service-based companies are developing what?
Applications.
Software applications. Using those products.
Yeah.
They are developing software applications as per the requirement of
Clients.
The whole game is rotating between all the three people. Vendor companies develop software products. Using those products, service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Am I clear at this point, all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you. But what are the advantages of using software applications in the business? What are the benefits of using software applications in the business? There are majorly three advantages. How many advantages? Three advantages. First advantage, It saves the time. Second advantage, it gives security. Third advantage, what here? Come on. Scalability. These are the three major advantages of using software applications in the business. Time saving, providing the security, and also we can achieve scalability. What is time saving here? One simple example. Suppose Bala can hear me. Chiku, please mute. Chiku. Bala can hear me. Bala.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where are you from, Bala?
I'm from Hyderabad only.
You are from Hyderabad. Bala, you and myself both are the friends. Let us assume like this. Okay. I am also living in Hyderabad. Where are you living in Hyderabad?
In Kondapur.
Kondapur. I am living in Srinagar colony. Okay, Bala. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Bala and myself both are the friends. My name is Sainath. His name is Bala. Both are the friends. I'm talking about 20 years back matter. Understand all of you? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Today's class is very general class, guys. Very generic examples I'm explaining. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to discuss any technical points here. Okay. Listen carefully and try to understand. If anybody do not understand any particular point, please ask me. Don't hesitate. Okay. Bala and myself both are the friends, and both are living in Hyderabad. I am living in Srinagar colony, and he is living in Kondapur. I am talking about 20 years back matter. He is having the account in SBH, State Bank of Hyderabad. I have the account in SBI, State Bank of India. And Bala is my friend. He's asking for 10,000. So if you want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, what I have to do? I have to go to SBI. There I'm going to take some withdrawal form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I can withdraw how much? 10,000. If I want to deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account, where I need to go? I need to go to State Bank of Hyderabad. There I'm going to take some deposit form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account. Now tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not? Speak out, all of you.
Yes.
Come on. Yeah, that is long back story. If I want to transfer the amount, 10,000 rupees today, I no need to go to bank. Yes or no? Simply I'm going to where? I'm going to open my mobile. I can use what? Phone Pay, or I can use what? Come on. Google Pay, or I can use what? Paytm, or I can use what? Net banking, or also I can use what? Mobile banking. There are many ways to transfer the amount within a fraction of seconds. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Yes.
Tell me, what is Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking? These are all software applications or not?
Yes,
With the help of software applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account. So automatically it saves my time or not? Come on. Guys, you have to respond immediately.
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Excuse me. This is the first advantage. Understand? Samadhan?
Yes.
Good. And the second advantage is what? Security. What is the security here? Tell me, 10, 15 years back, if you want to buy anything in the market, we need to carry the cash with you. Yes or no? Without carrying the cash, you cannot buy anything. Clear, all of you? Suppose I want to buy some fruits, or I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something else in the market. we have to carry the cash with you. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash. Everybody using credit cards, debit cards, or you can use what? Mobile phone like Phone Pay, Google Pay. Using these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Am I correct or not? Once you do
Yes.
not carry the cash with you in a pocket, indirectly you are getting the security for your cash or not? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because nowadays cashless transactions, everything is cashless transaction only. If you go 20 years back, everything is cash based transactions. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash in their pockets. Am I correct or not? Everything is what? Come on. Come on, guys. Cashless transactions.
Cashless transaction, digital
So once you do not
transaction.
carry the cash with you, indirectly you're getting what? Security for your cash. So this is how we can get the security. And the third one is what here? Scalability. What is the exact meaning of scalability? I am talking about 30 years back matter. Now tell me, Bala, he is living in where? Kondapur. He is having the account in State Bank of Hyderabad, Kondapur branch. And I have the account in, okay, Srinagar Colony branch, State Bank of India. If I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, I need to travel all the way from Srinagar Colony to Kondapur. I have to go to the branch where my friend is opened the account. I have to go to that branch only. There only I can deposit the amount. Why? Why? Because this bank is different, this bank is different. This branch is different, this branch is different. Every bank, every branch working independently. I'm talking about 30 years back, man. But once software came into the market, all the banks, all the branches are integrated together. That is why across the globe nowadays, we can easily transfer the funds from any bank to any bank, from any branch to any branch. All of you understand. At this particular point of time, I need to tell one point here. I am taking online sessions for US people, the people who are living in Australia, Canada, UK, in different countries. I am taking online sessions on Salesforce. They are paying the fees to me. They are paying the fees to me. Suppose a student who is living in Australia, if you want to pay the fees to me, does he come to Hyderabad to pay the fees? No. I have the account.
No,
I have
I
the
will
account.
pay by.
Yeah, I have the account in HDFC Bank. One of the friend, he is living in US. He is having the account in Bank of America. He can transfer the funds from his account to my account. So that bank is different. This bank is different. That country is different. This country is different. So we can easily transfer the funds from any bank across the globe. This is all about scalability. In scalability. Excuse me, someone need to mute, guys. Gopi, please mute. Lot of noise from your side.
Yeah, sorry.
Please mute. Except Bala, rest of all the people, please mute. Bala, please speak out.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So this is called scalability. We can achieve scalability using what? Software. So these are the three major advantages of using software applications. What is the first advantage? Time saving. Second advantage, security. Third advantage, scalability. These are the three advantages. But this is only one side of the coin. What is the other side of the coin? The other side of the coin is, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Advantage is okay, but what are the difficulties of using software applications? That is a point I'm going to discuss now. Listen the class very carefully, all of you. If you do not understand any point, please ask me. Don't sit idle. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes.
Yeah. What are the difficulties of using software applications? For example, I have a company called XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software applications to run my business. So I given this project to develop this application for my company, I given this project to a company called TCS. What is TCS here? Ramadan. It's a development company. Yes or no? So TCS
Yes.
point of view, who is XYZ Bala? Obviously client. Yes or no? So TCS need to develop the application as per the client requirement. If they want to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need three things. One is they need operating system, they need programming language, and also they need some, come on, database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, okay, TCS cannot develop what? Application as per the client requirement. Say yes or no, all of you in the class. Accepted?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now in this particular example, TCS decided to use one of the programming language name is called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language, just like Java, C, C++. It is developed by SAP company that everybody knows. Like that, they want to use database, like Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by which company? Oracle company. See guys, the answer which you know, you have to tell. Yes or no? Don't sit idle.
Yes.
Good. Next, operating system. They want to use the operating system called what? Come on, Windows operating system.
Windows,
Windows
Linux,
operating system developed by which company? Microsoft.
Microsoft.
All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
Now here I'm going to ask a question. My question is TCS company can use pirated software, pirated operating system, pirated programming language, pirated Oracle
No.
database? No. TCS is
No.
not supposed to
No.
use what? Pirated software. They need to use original licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes.
Development companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. In Hyderabad, Ameerpet Center, everything is what? Pirated only. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
But whereas if you go for real time, companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. They have to use what? Original licensed software. They need to buy, they need to purchase from vendor company. Yes or no? In this particular
Yes.
example, Windows operating system cost approximately 5 lakhs. Original cost. SAP programming language cost approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database original software cost is approximately 15 lakhs. Altogether total how much? 30 lakhs invested by TCS company. Understand all of you? Come on.
Yes.
Clear everyone?
Yes.
Yes or no? So
Yes.
with the help of all the three products, Windows, ABAP programming language, Oracle database, TCS developed the application as per the XYZ company requirement. So they deploy the project, they deploy the application at the client place, and tomorrow client and client employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, even client systems also should require what? Windows operating system, ABAP programming language, and also Oracle database. Without this software, this application cannot run. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
That is why
Yes.
your client also need to buy all the three products. And the client also need to invest how much here? Come on, all of you. 30 lakhs. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Altogether total how many lakhs here?
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs business coming to 60 lakhs business. Coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. That is why clients, development companies, and vendor companies. Among these three people, vendor companies getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
That is why if you type in the Google top 10 billionaires in the world, top 10 billionaires in the world, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor company owners. Yes or no?
Yes.
Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Vendor company owner. Yes or no? Which company? Microsoft. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook owner. Yes or no? Who are these
Yes.
people? Vendor companies. So that is why vendor companies getting more profit, more business than clients and development companies. I hope you understand the point. And one more important point I need to ask here. Tell me, in this example, TCS invested how much?
30 lakhs.
Come on, guys.
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs. Okay, invested 30 lakhs. They buy how many products? They bought 3 products. Tell me, if TCS company can use all these 3 products lifelong, forever and ever?
No.
No. They give the license up to maximum 4 to 5 years. Yes or no?
Yes.
After 5 years, again TCS and client, development companies and clients, they need to upgrade the software. They need to renew the software. Yes or no? Or they need to
Yes.
renew the license, I can say. And also we are in software field. In the software field, tell me, software versions keep on changing. Yes or no?
Yes. Requirement.
Yeah, versions keep on changing. Whenever version will change, accordingly, both the clients and development companies, they have to upgrade the software. Yes or no?
Yes.
Whenever they upgrade the software, they have to install the software. And also they need to, come on, maintain the software. So here, clients and development companies, they need to keep on upgrading the software. They need to keep on installing the software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Am I clear, all of you?
Clear, sir.
So these are the 3 major difficulties of using what? Software applications in real-time scenarios. Everyone understand the point clearly? Bala, Samadhan, Tarun Kumar, Sikhu.
Yes.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Harika,
Yes, sir.
Padmalaya, Satpati. Padmalaya, I think you are from Orissa. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Hello, Padmalaya. Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Syed Rizvi. Everyone in the class. Tarun Kumar.
Yes, I understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good, good. Tell me, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Both the clients and development companies, they need to keep on board. Come on.
Installing, upgrade,
They need to
maintenance,
keep on updating the software, installing the software, and also
maintaining.
maintaining the software. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
It leads to increase the what? Is the Samadhan? Understand?
Yes.
Please mute. Please mute. Samadhan, please mute. Except Bala. Good. It leads to increase the setup cost. Cost is going to increase like anything for both clients and development companies. These are the major difficulties of using software applications. As of now, we just discussed about the advantages of using software applications. And also we discussed about difficulties of using software applications. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Thank you. So to avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called, come on.
Cloud
What is this?
computing. Cloud
Cloud
computing.
computing. All of you understand what I'm speaking here. To avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called what? Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing means it is a technology or it is a concept. In this concept, whatever IT services we require, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Am I clear this point, everyone? What is cloud computing? Cloud computing
Yes.
is a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we require or we need, everything will provide by whom here? Come on, vendor company. Understand? As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Whatever services you want, every service provided by whom here? Vendor company. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes.
That is the meaning of cloud computing. All services provided by vendor company. Whatever you want. For your better understanding, okay, I'm giving a simple example. With this example, you can easily understand the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Cloud computing is a very simple concept, guys. It is not a rocket science. Even non-IT students, IT students, technical students, non-technical students also can easily understand cloud computing technology. It is not a rocket science. Understand? A person having programming skills, without programming skills also can understand cloud computing. Clear, all of you? If you want to learn Salesforce, you do not require any kind of knowledge on software. All of understand? Maybe some people got it out. Sir, I came from non-IT background. I came from civil background. I came from mechanical background. Or I came from normal arts background. Can I understand Salesforce or not? You have a lot of confusions, a lot of questions in your mind. No problem at all, guys. No problem at all. Everyone can easily understand Salesforce. And one more important point I need to tell at this particular point of time. And this is the right time to crack the job in Salesforce. You have a lot of openings on Salesforce right now in the market. And this is the right time to crack the job. Clear, all of you? I will show you the job, guys, because I'm working as a Salesforce trainer for so many companies in India. I'm a corporate trainer here. A lot of openings are there. Whenever openings are come across to me, I will let you know. You can upload your resume. You can crack the job. Just 3 months. If you come with me 3 months, okay. After 3 months, within the 4th month or 5th month, definitely you'll get the job, undoubtedly. And comparatively other technologies, you will get more salary on Salesforce. Either Java or .NET or Python or any machine learning, artificial intelligence, any other technology, AWS, any other technology compared to other technologies. Salesforce gives you more future, more salary than other technologies. Undoubtedly here. If you put just 1 week back, one of my students, he messaged me, his salary is 14 lakhs per annum. How much? He's a fresher. No, not fresher. He's not a fresher, sorry. 2.5 years experience, he put. 2.5 years experience. That took big experience again. Understand, all of you? 14 lakhs per annum. Okay, guys. So that is why you do not require any software knowledge to understand what Salesforce. Everybody can understand easily. Clear? So what is cloud computing? It's a technology. Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet. We can access the services over the internet. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Clear, all of you? For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about this. Suppose I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take, come on guys, print out. Understand, everyone?
Yes. Yes.
I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take print out. What I have to do? If I want to check my mails every day, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Yes or no?
Yes.
And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery, some white papers and all. And also I need to take some internet connection.
Yes.
And every month I need to pay the rent. Yes or no?
Yes.
Need about approximately 1,000 to 1,500 rupees. Okay. And the stationery charges how much? Approximately 500 rupees. How much printer cost? Need about 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. So need about 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to invest. Yes or no?
Yes.
For just only 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes mail checking and also print out. That's it. I think investing 75,000 rupees and unnecessary expenditure. Yes or no?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
am I correct or not?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of investing 75,000 rupees, I am simply go to internet center. Where? Or browsing center nearby home. Near my home. Okay, there is an internet center. Simply I go there. Tell me, in the internet center, can you check my mails? Come on, guys. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, I can check the mails and also I can take what?
Print out.
Print out. Yeah.
Now tell me, in the internet center, okay, who provide the systems to me?
Owner.
Internet center owner. Who given the printer to me?
Owner.
Owner. Who given the white papers, stationery?
Owner.
Owner. Who given the internet connection facility?
Owner.
Internet service? Owner. So all these services given by whom here? Owner. Internet center owner. Simply I go there. I can access all the services, whatever I want and whichever I want. I just paid the amount and come back. Suppose if I'm using 1 hour internet, I have to pay maybe 60 rupees. If I'm using only half an hour, I have to pay only 30 rupees. If I'm using only 15 minutes, I have to pay only 15 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
How much time I'm using? For that only have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? But here all the services provided by whom here? Internet center owner. The way how the internet center owner provide all the services, in the same way, here also vendor company owner provided all the, come on,
IT
services.
services.
Whatever services I want, I can pay. I can use it. And how much services I'm using and whatever services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. What is this? Come on.
Pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use means how much services we're using. For that service only, we have to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear, all of you?
Yes.
Everyone in the class.
Yes.
So that is all about what? Cloud computing. Tell me, guys, if you understand this internet center example, I hope you can understand the meaning of cloud computing. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. In the internet center owner provided all the services to me. Same way here also, vendor company provided all the services to me. Whatever services I am using over the internet, for that service only I have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Now somebody got a doubt in the class. Maybe Samadhan got a doubt here. What is Samadhan doubt is, sir, what kind of services vendor company provides? You keep on telling that vendor company providing services. What kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides basically 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
Over the internet. 3 types of services provided by vendor company. The first service name is called IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Second service name is called PaaS, platform as a service. The third service name is called SaaS, software as a service. All of you understand?
Yes.
So these are the 3 types of services provided by vendor company. So what is infrastructure as a service? What is platform as a service? What is software as a service? Please, all of you. Regarding all the 3 services, I will discuss in tomorrow class. Tomorrow class in the sense, Monday class. Please, all of you. Tomorrow you don't have class. Understand everyone? So in today class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, what is Salesforce? Tell me what is Salesforce, guys?
Salesforce is a vendor company.
Vendor company. Started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing?
It is a technology or a concept.
Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet and access those services. Point is very simple. In between, we also discussed about what are the advantages of using software applications, and also what are the difficulties of using software applications. So these are the 2 points also we discussed. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes.
So I hope all of you enjoyed the class today. Bala, Samadhan, Tarun.
Yes.
If anybody have any kind of doubts, Harika, Ramohan.
No, sir.
No.
If I'm going fast, please let me know. Am I going fast?
No, sir.
No. No.
Okay, am I going slow?
No, sir.
No.
Will I go in the same pace?
Yes.
If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions regarding today's class. Padmalaya Satpati. Hello, you can unmute. Where is the guy?
Yes, sir. Hi, sir. Good morning.
Morning, good morning. Who is this? Padmalaya?
Padmalaya, sir, from Odisha, sir.
I know. Yeah, because you're based on your surname, I can identify. Satpati.
Okay, sir.
Good. Understand the program? Sir, understand the class, Padmalaya?
Yes, sir.
Good. All of you understand, ma?
Yeah,
Syed
understand.
Rizvi? Syed Rizvi.
Yes, sir.
Understand the class?
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
All right. So when we will learn more further?
From Monday onwards, we'll continue.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Samadhan, tell me.
Is this only demo class or it is a regular class only?
Today, demo class is going, he completed. Monday onwards, regular class.
Sorry?
Monday onwards, regular class.
Okay. So, how can I get this recorded session?
Yeah, you can ask Muskan, the Durga management. They will provide the today class recording. Actually, one important point I need to tell here. I'm going to cover 6 modules in your syllabus. How many?
6 modules.
Yeah. See, first of all, let me discuss about myself. My name is Sainath here. I have 26 years experience in software. Okay. Last 7 years, I'm into Salesforce only. Before 7 years, I was into different technologies. And my qualification is MCA, MTech. Now I'm pursuing PhD. I'm a corporate trainer. So many companies. Yeah. That is CTS, Cognizant, Rapid Force Technologies, Naps, Orbis International. These companies, I'm a software trainer. Rapid Force Technology, it's a Kolhapur-based company. Popcorn Naps in Hyderabad only. Orbis International, it's a Noida-based company. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir. Understand.
For all these companies, I'm working as a corporate trainer on Salesforce. Clear all of you?
Yes.
6 modules
Yes.
I'm going to cover. Out of 6 modules, first module is configuration, then development, integration, administration, CRM, and what? The duration of the course is 3 months. Understand all of you? Monday to Saturday classes. Every day 1 hour. That is 9 a.m. to, come on, 10 a.m. And everyone. Hello. I will provide the running notes, material, also recording session every day. Clear all of you?
Yes.
I will provide the interview questions. Am I clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
From your side, if you have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
Sir, I have one doubt. So, sir, to learn this Salesforce, what are the prerequisites we need to know about this?
That's
so
what
that
I'm
we
telling now. You do not require anything. I already told you. You should not require any kind of prior knowledge and software. Even if you don't have the definition of computer, you don't know. That is also you can understand. But then also you can understand. Clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you,
You
sir.
do not require any software knowledge. My class is very user-friendly class, guys. Okay? I will make you understand. Is me clear? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Any doubts, you can ask the questions, please.
Is there any class schedule will be changed right now? I mean, you are conducting in India at 9 a.m., right? Actually, I am from America.
Oh, I see. You're from which place?
Yeah, US, Texas.
You're in CST time or EST time?
No, CST time. I mean, it's a night time.
I know 1.5 hour difference only. That's or no?
Yeah.
For
So
you,
now
for
that
it is night time, 10:30. Right?
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah.
10:30 to 12 o'clock. 10:30 to
Yeah,
11:30.
10:30 to 11:30.
Yeah,
So could you make and change like 1 hour? You can conduct like 10 o'clock. Is this possible?
10 o'clock. Okay, for your time, as for your time.
Yeah. Actually, at 10:30, I will be
Yeah,
on the
I
outside.
understand your concern. Excuse me. There are a lot of disturbance, a lot of noise from Mr. Gopi.
Yeah.
Will you please
Otherwise,
mute?
could you? Oh, sir. Hello, sir. Could you give your contact number? Then I will call you personally.
Lot of noise from your side. I think you're the person speaking from US.
Yeah, I am the person speaking. Actually,
Lot
they are
of
my
noise from your
roommates.
side. Lot of noise from your side. This is my number, 95534 95532. Note down, you can directly call me because a lot of noise from your side. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I'll catch you on Monday. Happy weekend, all of you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hear me? Hello? Swapnil? Samadhan?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Yeah, yes, sir. I can hear you.
Everyone
Yes,
can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's visible.
Good. Is anyone joined today?
Sir, yes, sir. It's Swastik here. Actually, I joined. This is my first class.
Your name?
Swastik Banerjee.
You're from Calcutta, West Bengal?
Yes, sir.
Good
So
morning,
don't
sir.
bother, don't bother Mr. Banerjee. And I just completed only 2 days sessions. Okay, those 2 days I just discussed very few, only 2 topics I discussed. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So anyway, we will share the recordings with you, last 2 sessions. Even in fact, only 1 session, not 2 sessions, because whatever topics we discussed the first session, the same topic again I was discussed on second session, second day. Okay. In fact, it's only 1 day. Okay. Not. Don't bother, I will share the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Apart from Banerjee, is anyone joined today?
Yes, sir. Good morning. I'm Aditi, and
You're from?
today I have joined, and I am from a non-IT background. So,
You're from Orissa?
no, sir, from Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh. You're from non-IT background?
Yes, sir.
No problem, Aditi. I'll make you understand.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Swapnil, how are you? Last Saturday, you're absent?
I'm really sorry, sir. There's an emergency, or else I won't miss the class. I'm really sorry.
No, no problem, no problem. Actually, I was waiting for you on the last class, last Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fine. The students you are joined today, Aditi and Mr. Banerjee. Last class, I discussed only 2 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Second point, what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points the last class we discussed. Okay. So I'll brief you once again what is Salesforce and what is cloud computing. Salesforce is a vendor company. Aditi, understand? What kind of company it is? It is a vendor company. You know, vendor companies like Microsoft. Have you heard the name called Microsoft, Aditi?
Yes, sir.
Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
SAP, Oracle, like these companies, these are all, I can call them as vendor companies. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of the company. He started his business in 1999. The company name is called Salesforce. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing, it is a concept or it is a technology. In this concept, in this technology, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection access those services. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Here, whatever services you need, everything provided by whom here? Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, we can access those services. Whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. Pay-per-use model. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. That is why it can be called as pay-per-use model. Okay, Aditi and Banerjee, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about cloud computing. With this example, I hope you can understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. Shall I give the example, Aditi and Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. So it is a concept or a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, every service provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a very elaborate example so that you can clearly understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. My example is, every day I want to check my mails, and also I want to take some printout. I want to take printout. If I want to check my mails, if I want to take the printout, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Say yes or no, Aditi and Banerjee.
Yes, sir.
And also I need to buy some printer. And also I need to buy some stationery kind of like papers, white papers. And also I need to take some internet connection. So every month I need to pay near about 1,000 rupees to 1,500 rupees internet charges. And also white paper is approximately 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. And laptop cost approximately near about 50,000. Tell me, altogether how much I need to spend? I need to invest 70 to 75,000 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So instead of spending unnecessarily 75,000 rupees, simply I'm going to some internet center or any browsing center nearby home. There I can check my mails and also I can take the printout. Now tell me, in the internet center, who given the internet connection services to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Whoever person maintaining the internet center, that person providing the internet connection, that person provided what? Papers to me to take the printout. I can use the printer and also I can use what? Systems. Tell me, all these services given by whom here? Come on. Internet center owner only. Sir, no. As a user, simply I go there, I can access all these services. Am I correct or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how much services I'm using, for that service only I need to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Do you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here also in the same way, whatever services we require here, every service provided by vendor company, the way how the internet center owner provided all these services, the same way vendor company provide all the services whatever you want, and whatever services you used, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Understand, all of you? So this is called a pay-per-use model. If you understand this internet center example, you can easily understand the concept of what? Understand, Aditi?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Banerjee, understand? The rest of all the people understand?
Yes, sir.
Example?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I understand.
Cloud computing concept is very simple concept, guys. It's not a rocket science. Everyone can easily understand this cloud computing technology. Both IT students, non-IT students, technically background, not non-technical background students, everybody can easily understand Salesforce. Understand, all of you? Good. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Thank you. So these are the points we discussed in the last class. What is Salesforce and what is cloud computing? Now let us start the today's class. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the concept of cloud computing. And you said that vendor company provides all kinds of services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? That I want to know. Vendor company basically provides. Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
First type of service can be called as infrastructure as a service, IaaS, platform as a service, PaaS, software as a service, SaaS. SaaS stands for software as a service. PaaS stands for platform as a service. And IaaS stands for infrastructure as a, service. So total, how many types of services provided by vendor company here? Energy? 3 types of services. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. First, let me discuss about infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service means here vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. Development companies like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra. These people, we can call them as what? Development companies. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? ICICI Bank is a client. LIC of India is a client. Understand? Apollo Hospital is a client. So these people are the business people. Okay, guys. Development companies are like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant. These people, we can call them as clients. Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service, we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Now, Banerjee got a doubt here. So what is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? What is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? For your better understanding, I'm giving you a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand here. You know about Google company? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is Google company a vendor company or not? Come on, all of you.
Vendor company.
The vendor company, just like Microsoft, IBM, SAP, like those companies, Google is also a vendor company. Tell me, Google provides Google Drive. Everybody knows. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is Google Drive? Google Drive is a memory space or not?
Yes, sir.
How much memory space Google Drive or Google company provided to all of us? How much space for each person?
15 GB.
So 15 GB memory space provided by vendor company Google. Yes or no? To all of us. I can say memory space is a hardware component or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Hardware. So Google company provided memory space as a service to all of us. It is nothing but a hardware. So this kind of service we can call it as what?
Infrastructure.
Come on, infrastructure as a service. So infrastructure as a service means vendor company provides hardware as a service. Hardware as a service means it could be memory space. It could be they provided what? their networks. Network is also comes under what? Hardware. It's or no? And also they provided what? Servers. Server is also what? Comes under what category? Okay. So if any vendor company provide their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, what kind of service we can call it as what? Come on. Infrastructure as service. I hope all of you understand. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
Yes, sir.
The class. Ashish,
Sir,
Bala,
understand.
Gopi, Jagati, everyone. Harika, Prasanna Lakshmi, everyone in the class. Samadhan. Samadhan, how are you? Mohanti, Uday, everyone. Tarun Kumar. Good.
Yes, sir.
Banaji, understand?
Yes, sir.
Banaji, understand? Everyone understand, guys? Tell me for my satisfaction, what kind of service
Yes, sir.
we call
Yes.
as infrastructure as service? Come on.
Platform as a service.
Vendor company provides what? Hardware service. Hardware means what? Their memory space, networks, servers, everything can be called as what? Hardware. If any vendor company provides hardware as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Okay, guys? Guys, I hope all of you know about Amazon company. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Except Swapnil. Swapnil Soni. Rest of all the people, please mute. I'm requesting all of you. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world, which gives, come on, infrastructure as a service. Understand all of you? So if anybody asks at the name of interview, okay, who is the topmost company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? What is your answer?
Amazon.
Amazon company. Next, second type of service. What is second type of service here? Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, and what? Come on, database. As a service, the clients and whom? Come on. Development company is known as what? Come on. Platform as a. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? Once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen carefully. Here, vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service. The clients and development companies. Understand all of you? That kind of service you can call it as what? Come on.
Yeah. Platform as a service.
Can be called as what? Platform as a service. Is my point clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Now I'm going to discuss one important point here. Listen carefully. I'm a developer. As a developer, if you want to develop the application, I need programming language or not?
Yes, sir.
Also, I need some database. Also, to run the system, we need operating system. So without operating system, without database, without programming language, without programming language, without database, without operating system, we cannot develop what? Any application. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
So Here, vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, very important point. The platform name, which is given by Salesforce, the platform name is given by Salesforce is known as, which is given by Salesforce, is known as force.com. That? Come on. What is the platform name, Aditi? Force.com. Force.com is the platform name which is given by Salesforce. Force.com is the old name. Lightning Platform is the new name. You understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sandeep Soni got, sir, Swapni Soni got a doubt here. What's your doubt is, sir, which company is the top #1 company which gives platform as a service? Top #1 company in the world is what? Salesforce. Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service. Now tell me for my satisfaction, which company is the top #1 company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? Amazon. In case of platform as a service, what is the top #1 company?
Salesforce.
Why Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service? What is the point? Samadhan, please mute. I think you're driving. Thank you. What are the factors make Salesforce is the #1 in the market? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Before I'm going to discuss about the point, here, is anyone know about Java or any other programming language?
Yes.
Here. In Java or .NET or any other technology, the programming part is very high. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
Coding part is very high.
Yes.
Suppose if you want to develop any functionality in Java or .NET, at least minimum you have to write 500 lines of code. Yes or no?
Right.
The same functionality we can develop. The same functionality we can develop in Salesforce, maximum 30 lines. I'll show you an example so that you can clearly understand. If people really wonder about this, everybody please focus on the screen. Everybody. This is the Salesforce environment. Of course, everything we'll discuss later. Aditi, don't bother about the programming. I'll make you master in programming. Okay? Don't bother.
Yes, sir.
File, open, pages. Everybody, first of all, look at the program. So total how many lines of code I have written here? Maximum 28 lines. How many lines code, Aditi?
28 lines.
28 lines. Okay. Click on preview button. Okay. Tell me, is this user interface or not? The front end screen. This is
Yes,
the front end screen. Clear, all of you?
Yes.
What
Yes,
are the
sir.
boxes? What is the first box name?
Employee name,
Second box name?
employee salary,
Third one?
employee job,
Job and department number.
employee department
Okay,
number.
let me enter the data here. Let me enter the data here. Suppose Aditi Govarkar. Okay, salary, how much are given? 90,000. Employee job is manager. Department number 10 given. Okay, I click on what button?
Save.
Save button. Record gets saved or not? 1020 Aditi Govarkar, salary 90,000, job manager, department number 10. Record gets inserted or not? Speak out.
Yes, sir. Save.
Okay. Record gets inserted. I insert the data through form and record stores into a backend database table. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, if you want to get this functionality in Java or .NET C#, okay, the minimum to minimum you have to write minimum 500 lines code. But here, how many lines code are written?
28.
Maximum 28 lines.
28. Yeah.
Where is 500 lines code? Where is 28 lines code? No comparison. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone understand what I'm speaking here? That
Yes.
is why, comparatively other programming languages, coding part is very less in Salesforce. That is why the people who don't know about programming or who are scaring about programming don't bother about the programming part in Salesforce. Programming is very simple, very easy in Salesforce compared to other languages. All of you understand what I'm speaking?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe somebody got it out. Sir, if I want to learn Salesforce, do I need to learn any other programming language before or not? That is also not required. I'm going to start the class very from scratch level. Like what is program? What is language? What is variable? What is constant? What is token? What is statement? Like that very basics onwards, I'm going to start the program. That is why you do not feel any difficulty and listen the class. My approach is altogether different. I'm not like other trainers here. That is why even non-IT students, IT students also can easily understand the class. Clear, all of you?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
That is why you do not require any kind of programming language skills before. Zero knowledge students also can easily understand programming. Clear, all of you? That the programming part is very less in Salesforce. Okay, so Salesforce given the strongest platform. Salesforce given very strongest platform for the developers to develop the application very quickly because programming part is very less. That is why we can develop the application Salesforce very quickly compared to other programming languages. That is the reason Salesforce can be called as RAD. Does anyone know what is RAD stands for? RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What is RAD stands for? Rapid Application Development. What is the meaning of rapid? Fast application development. Because coding part is what? Coding part is very less. Understand? Comparatively, what other languages? Understand, Banerjee, Samadhan?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good. So don't bother about the programming guys. Understand, Aditi, Akash, Anup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Next. So, PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Okay. The platform which is given by Salesforce is called, what is that? Force.com. The old name is called force.com. The new name is called what? Lightning platform. On this platform, whatever application you develop, if you give this application directly as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Software as a service. Software as a service can also be called as application as a service. You understand the point clearly?
Yes.
Software as a service can also be called as what? Application as a service. So what is software as a service? Software as a service means here vendor company provides application directly as a service to the clients and development companies is known as, come on, as can also be called as what? AAS. AAS stands for, come on, application as a service. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company?
Yes.
Google company given one application. What is the application name? Using this application, we can send the mails, see the
Gmail.
mails. Ah, very good. What is that?
Gmail.
Is email is an application or not?
Yes. It is
Yeah, using
application.
this application, what we can do? We can send the emails, we can receive the emails. Correct or not?
Yes.
Okay. So Google company provided Gmail application as what? As a service. Using this application, we can happily send the emails, we can receive the email. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here Google is a vendor company, provided Gmail as an application to all of us as a service. Then that kind of service we can call it as what? Application as a service or software as a service. Understand, Aditi? Energy?
Yes, sir.
Sandeep? Swapnil? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. So now Kapil Soni got a doubt here. What's her doubt is, sir, you said that Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what? Platform as a service. And Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure service. But which company is the top #1 company in the world which uses application as a service? Anyone can tell the answer, please?
Google.
Yeah, very good. Google company is the top #1 company in the world. Use. Come on. Come on.
software as a service.
Is why 90% of the people using what? Having what? Gmail account. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Most of the people are using Gmail account. Here, all of you. So that is why we have 3 types of services. All these 3 types of services provided by whom here? Vendor companies. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first service name?
Infrastructure as a service.
Second one?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Third one?
Software as a service.
Software as a service. For my satisfaction, tell me all of you, which company is the top #1 company in the world that use infrastructure as a service?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Very good. Platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Software as a service?
Google.
What is the platform name which is given by Salesforce?
Lightning.
Lightning. What is the old name?
Force.com.
Force.com. Very good. Very good. Very good. So as of now, we discussed about only 3 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Point number 2 is what is cloud computing? And point number 3 is types of services provided by vendor company. Sir, Everybody, please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side.
Yes.
Samadhan, please mute. What is Salesforce? What is this? Come on. Cloud computing. What is the third one here?
Services provided
What
by
was
the
3 types of services.
That is 3 types. I hope all of you understand all the 3 points. That's all wrong.
Yes.
Regarding all these 3 points, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please. You have all the freedom to ask the questions, guys. Don't hesitate. Everybody, please treat me like your friend. Understand, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between Salesforce Lightning and Salesforce Native?
Yeah, difference is there. Salesforce Lightning is different. Salesforce, what do you call? What is that?
Native.
Yeah, that is different. Actually, Salesforce Lightning, the new platform name. Actually, Salesforce initially developed an MVC architecture. What is this?
MVC.
Yeah. Is anyone know what is MVC stands for?
model view control.
Then after Salesforce developed on, what is this? Single page application. What is MVC? What is single page? Everything we will discuss in future classes. Understand? There is a difference. Fine. Let's go for next point. Guys. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Not now. I'll continue tomorrow. The next point. The next point, what we are going to discuss in tomorrow's session is Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, what is the last and final one?
Einstein Cloud.
Einstein Cloud. Like many clouds are there, education clouds. There are many clouds are there, guys. So these are the clouds we are going to discuss in tomorrow class. Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, Einstein Cloud. I'm going to brief you regarding all the clouds in tomorrow's session. Okay?
Okay, sir.
And after that, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. There are 3 partners in Salesforce. The first one, developer.force.com. Second one, dreamforce.com. Third one, appexchange.com. Is anyone here these names? Hello?
No, sir.
Nobody? Okay, no problem. I will explain you all these clouds and all these partners, developer.force.com, dreamforce.com and appexchange.com. Okay. So after that, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, And also we will discuss about what? Environments of sales. And everyone in the class. Okay. So these are the topics. The next 2 or 3 days we will discuss. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in today's class, we just completed only 3 points. What is Salesforce? What is cloud computing? And what are the services given by cloud computing? Regarding all these 3 topics, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions. No questions? Thank you. Tell me, what is Salesforce?
It is a vendor company, sir.
Vendor company.
Okay. Vendor company means? Give me some example. Microsoft, IBM.
Google, Oracle.
Microsoft, IBM,
This
Google.
company runs on the concept name is called what?
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing?
Cloud computing is a concept technology. Whatever needs we provide, whatever needs like we provide.
Everything provided by vendor company.
Provided by vendor company.
By the
Yes. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services.
Services.
Okay. How many types of services provided by vendor company?
3 types of services.
What are those?
Infrastructure service, gas, SaaS, and PaaS.
What is infrastructure as a service?
Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to
To
clients.
whom? To the clients and development companies. Yeah, that kind of service you can call it as what?
Infrastructure as a service.
Very good. Second one.
Infrastructure.
PaaS,
Platform as a service.
Okay. Which company is the topmost company in the world which gives platform as a service?
Amazon. Sorry, Salesforce. Sorry.
What is the platform name?
Lightning platform, of course, is the older name.
What is SaaS? SaaS stands for what?
Software
Platform as a service.
Very good. What is software as a service?
Vendor company provides application directly as a service to the client.
Okay. That kind of service can be called as what?
Software as a service.
Software as a service.
What is the number 1 company in the world which gives software as a service?
Google.
Good. Good, Lakshmi. Good, Prasanna Lakshmi, Gopi, everyone. Gopi, I will call you back. I understand.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Saw your message, I'll call you back. I'm quite busy from morning onwards, back-to-back sessions.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Call you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, that's all about Aditi and Banerjee. Hope both of you understand today's class.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, you also.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow class, what we are going to discuss is Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Clear all of you? Tomorrow class is very important. Don't miss it. Because tomorrow, okay, first 5 minutes to 10 minutes, I will discuss about CRM. Okay. CRM stands for what? Anyone knows?
Customer relationship.
Because customer relationship management. So what is CRM? What CRM contains? Everything we'll discuss in tomorrow's session first time. Okay, guys? Don't miss tomorrow's class. Tomorrow class is very interesting. Okay?
Okay. Sir,
Okay,
one
sir.
doubt. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any syllabus for this course?
Yes,
Particular?
Harika. Yes. 6
Can
modules I will cover.
not the modules. In depth.
Okay, you can ask the Durga management. Durga management will provide the syllabus to you.
Okay.
Okay. Or otherwise, I'll do one thing. Because, okay, I don't have any group. Okay, you can ask Durga management. Muskan will provide you.
Yeah, okay.
Muskan, are you there in the class?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Muskan, some people need the content. Please share the content.
Course content we have shared in the chat
Oh, oh, really?
Just now, sir.
Yeah. She shared the course content. Please click on the link. You can get the content, course content. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, one more thing. In this course, you can discuss about the admin and developer, right? You can teach admin and developer, right?
Yes, both admin, development, configuration, integration, CRM, writing, everything will cover.
Yeah. Okay, sir. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Saturday, as you told, one of your student got 2.5 year experience in Salesforce. Before you won't work in Salesforce platform, right?
That guy? No.
Before he didn't work in Salesforce, right?
No. He's a fresher, but he put a fake experience 2.5 years.
So how can we manage in companies in real time, sir?
That I will discuss later. Okay. So this is not the right time to discuss about that. Okay. Once you get the subject, okay, then I will tell you how to handle the interview and how to put the fake experience. Okay. Don't bother about this.
Thank you, sir.
I know some
all right, sir.
consultants
Thank you.
details in Hyderabad. They will provide it. Okay. No problem. 1 minute, guys. Please wait, all of you. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I hope all of you understand the class. I'll catch you tomorrow. Banerjee, Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Aditi, Akash, everyone.
Yes, sir.
But
Thank you
don't
so
miss tomorrow's class. Don't miss tomorrow's class, Swapnil. Tomorrow's
Yes,
class
yes.
is very important. Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Who is
Could you
speaking?
please explain once again that infrastructure as a service, sir? That time I got some technical issue. My
Yeah.
internet was getting down.
Infrastructure as a service means providing hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as infrastructure as a service. I given some example also. Google company provided Google Drive as a service. What is Google Drive? It's a memory space or not?
Yes, okay.
As a free service to all of us. So if any vendor company provided their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Point clear, Lakshmi?
Yes, sir.
So that's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Thank you. Last class, we were discussed about types of services. IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. And let us start the today's class. And today I'm going to start with Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. Okay. So let me start with Salesforce Clouds here. What is today's date? 11/10/22. And I'm requesting all of you today, please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Understand, all of you?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Formalities in the sense what? Your registrations, payment details, everything I'm talking here. Please complete your formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the recordings, I can share the running notes, materials, and also interview questions. So I need to create a separate group for your batch. So all these things I can happen. It can happen only what? Once your formality is done. Okay, guys. That is why I'm requesting all of you, don't delay. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the running notes to you. Yeah, Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, and what? Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. From whose side it is? Samadhan, please mute. Samadhan. Thank you. Okay. Salesforce has so many clouds, like Sales Cloud. I'm getting still I'm getting some noise. From whose side it is? Thank you. Okay, Salesforce have many clouds: Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, and Marketing Cloud. Sales Cloud is an application. It's application pertaining to sales. Marketing Cloud is also an application. It is related to marketing. Service Cloud is also an application that is related to what? Service. The combination of marketing plus sales plus service is called, what is this? CRM. CRM comprising of three things: marketing, sales, and service. Marketing means pre-sales. Service means post-sales. Marketing means pre-sales, service means what? Post-sales. The combination of all these three, we can call it as what? Come on. CRM.
CRM. Yeah.
What does CRM stands for? CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. It contains three dimensions. I can say three wings. First one is what here? Marketing. Second wing, sales. And the third one is what here? Service. The combination of marketing, sales, and service can be called as CRM. CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. And the other way around, management, relationship with customer. Tell me, any one of you, which is correct? Is it customer relationship management is correct? Or management relationship with customer is correct? Any one of you? Swapnil, customer relationship management is correct or management relationship with customer is correct?
Sir, in reading, I think both the sentences are correct.
No. Both are different.
No, sir.
As per the
Customer
first point,
relationship management is correct. Yeah.
customer relationship management means customer has to maintain the relationship with whom? Management, company management. According to the second point, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer.
Second one, management relationship with customer.
The abbreviation point of view, customer relationship management is correct. For the inner meaning point of view, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no management, there is no business. Sir, no.
Right, sir.
Everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. I don't know from whose side it is. Good. Management should need to maintain the good relation with whom here? Customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no business, there is no management. For every business, who is most important? Customer is most important. So without customer, there is no business. That is why management should need to maintain friendly, good relation with whom here? Customer. Without customer, there is no business. The inner meaning of CRM is what here? Management should need to maintain the relation with customer. Good. What is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. We understand the point very clearly. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. That is the goal of what? CRM. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. Clear, all of you? Hello? What is the
Yes,
meaning
sir.
of retaining? What is the meaning of retaining? Retain means existing customer always stick with the company. Sir, no. When the existing customer always stick with the company or product, unless and until you should give what? Come on. Quality product and also quality service. Once you provide the quality product and quality service to the customer, then automatically existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. Because of what? Mouth publicity or mouth talk or word of mouth, whatever it is. Sir, no. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. So what is the goal of CRM, all of you? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining? Retaining means existing customer should always stick with the company or the product. When the existing customer always stick with the company, once the company provided what? Quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You're all my students. I'm handling Salesforce training. Once you satisfy with my teaching, with my training, then only you can refer my name to your friends or relatives. Yes or no? If my teaching is not good,
Yes, sir.
if I could not able to satisfy, then you cannot refer my name to your friends or relatives. Am I correct or not? They are all my existing customers.
Yes,
I want to make you understand. I want to make you understand. I want to make you happy. Then only I'll get the new customers. Am I correct or not? So here also should make the existing customer happy. But how to make the existing customer happy? By providing what? Quality product and quality service. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no? Good,
Yes, sir.
good, good. Fine. That is the goal of what here? CRM. So as of now, we discussed about what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM. Okay, good. And most important point is service. Service also very important. If you do not provide the service, then customer won't happy. Clear, all of you? Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand. So in 1993, India won first World Cup, World Cup. Yes or no?
Yes.
At the time of Kapil Dev captaincy. Correct or not?
It's 83, right?
Yeah, 1983.
83.
Almost 40 years ago. No? 40, 50. Fine. Tell me at that particular point of time, how many people having TVs? Very few people. That's the black and white TVs. Am I correct or not?
Yes.
Anyone can tell the TV names, company names, TV company names?
Onida.
Okay.
LG.
LG,
Samsung.
No.
Videocon.
That is LG, Samsung, Sony. These are all today's market trend. Yes or no? I'm talking to old TV companies.
Videocon.
Videocon.
BPL.
Is anyone this name? Solidar?
No.
Dinora? VPL? Western TV? ECTV? These are very old companies. Tell me, all these companies are completely collapsed. Yes or no? These companies are not available in the market. Why these companies are not running their business, not doing their business? Why these companies are completely closed? Because at that particular point of time in 1983 up to 1995, the people are mainly focused on, the business people are mainly focused on only two things. First thing is what? Marketing and what? Sales. On these two things only they are focusing. They are least bothered about what? Service. Once they sold the product to the customer, they are least bothered about the customer problems. For example, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Okay, suppose we are all going back to 40 years ago. Okay, 1983. The World Cup is going to start maybe next 10 days. Okay, I'm a cricket lover. I'm Kapil the favorite. We're all of you. I'm talking about 40 years back then. Suppose I want to buy a TV. One fine morning, I opened the newspaper. I saw one TV advertisement on the newspaper. The TV name is called Durga TV. What is the TV name? Come on. Durga TV. Okay, I saw the advertisement. I like the TV very much. And immediately went to the TV showroom. I bought this TV. Point clear, all of you. I paid the amount at the counter. I have to bring back the TV on my own, by rickshaw or auto. And also I need to hire some electrician. And that electrician is going to fix the TV at my home with antenna. You know an antenna and all? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. At that particular point of time, we have only one channel. That is only Doordarshan. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm enjoying the TV. I'm enjoying the World Cup. After 6 months, the TV got some problem. Then now what I have to do? I have to take the TV to the TV mechanic. And TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, I have to bring back the TV to my home. Again, I fix the TV. I can watch the TV. I'm enjoying the TV. Maybe after 4 months, the TV got some other problem. Again, what I have to do? Again, I have to bring the TV to the TV mechanic. Again, TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, bring back the TV to the home. Again, I'm starting to watch the TV. Like that, every 3-4 months, the TV got some problem. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tell me, am I happy with this product?
No, sir.
No.
No, sir.
Suppose Swapnil is my neighbor. Okay, she is my friend. And she is also likes cricket. And she is asking, Sai, how is the TV? Is the TV is good or not? Tell me what kind of feedback I'm giving.
So totally negative feedback.
Totally negative feedback. I'm not happy with this product. Don't go for this company. Go for other company. Yes or no? So this company owner lost the existing customer, and also he lost indirectly new customer. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because this TV owner, this company owner, okay, always focusing only on what? Come on, marketing and sales.
Sales.
They never focus on what? Customer problems, service. Because of lack of service, all these companies are completely collapsed. All of you understand? But today's scenario completely different. Suppose today TV market is dominating by Sony TV, Sony company. Yes or no? LG
Yes.
and Samsung. These are the three companies are dominating the TV market. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose today I want to buy a TV. I went to one TV showroom, Bajaj Electronics, and I bought 2 lakhs worth of Sony TV. I paid the amount at the counter. Immediately, I will receive SMS on my mobile saying that, congratulations, you are the family member of Bajaj Electronics. Okay. Like that, I will get the SMS. Am I correct or not? The moment I saw the SMS on my mobile, I felt very happy. Then after, I no need to bring the TV on my own. The Bajaj Electronics showroom owner or people is going to send the TV to my home. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Along with the TV, they will send some technician. And that technician is going to fix the TV. And that technician is going to demonstrate how to navigate the channels and all. How to increase the sound, how to decrease the sound. Clear?
Right,
And
sir.
also after completion of installation, Sony TV installation, and the technician is going to give some number to me, some telephone number. Sir, if you have any problem with the TV, you don't need to panic yourself. You please call this number or technical person come to your home and rectify the problem. Like that he told me. Maybe after 1 year, the TV got some problem. I no need to bother. I simply call to this number, and this number I may call goes to where? On. Where it goes? Sony customer care or call center. That's our one. Come on, guys. And customer care executive is going to lodge the complaint, and that person is going to send some technician to my home, and he is going to rectify the problem. If it is under warranty, okay, I no need to pay anything. Okay, it's a free service. I can rectify the problem. Sir, no. Come on. As a
Right,
customer,
sir.
I'm happy.
Yes, sir.
If anybody asks about Sony TV, definitely I'm giving what kind of feedback. Very good company. Service is also very good. Go for the Sony company. Like that, what that kind of feedback I'm giving. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So because they are providing good service to me, that is why nowadays you have to focus not only on what? Marketing and what? Marketing means advertisement about your product. Or no? Not only marketing and sales. Every company should focus on what?
Service.
Service also. Once you provide the good service, once you provide the good quality product, then always customer is happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. All of you understand. That is why CRM is the combination of how many things here? 3 things: marketing, sales, and what? Service. Now, all of you understand what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Very good. Next one. What is the next cloud? Force.com. What is Force.com? Force.com. Force.com. Already told you yesterday. It's a platform. Is given by, come on, Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application. As per the client's requirement, developers can develop the application. Yes or no? The old name can be called as Force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Next one, data.com. What is data.com? 1 minute, guys. I need some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Please hang on, all of you. Okay, guys. So what is data.com here? Data.com, it is a place where we can get information about all the clients in the world. Next, database.com, the place where we can get information about Salesforce company. Not that much important. Next, Commerce Cloud. What is Commerce Cloud here? Commerce Cloud means it's all about business. There are two types of businesses here. One is B2B business. Second one is B2C business. B2B stands for business to business. B2C stands for business to customer. Or consumer, the person. What is business to business and business to customer here? Suppose you know about KFC. So when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. Or no, like we have thumbs up, Coke, Fanta, Sprite. These are the soft drinks are available in KFC. Tell me, is all these soft drinks are manufacturing by KFC company?
No, sir.
All these companies are different. All these companies are different. Okay. So KFC one company, this company giving the business to some other companies. That's or no? This is called B2B business. B2B means wasn't one business giving the business to some other company. Point clear?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Business to customer means KFC doing business to customer also. That is a mean business. Yes or no? So it is all about what here? Commerce Cloud. Next, Health Cloud. Health Cloud means it is all about patient and what? Doctor. Hear all of you. So if you open this site, patient can take the doctor appointment, and also he can find some solutions about his health problems. Yes or no? Hello. And also he can take some first aid about his health. That is all about what here? Health Cloud. Einstein Cloud. Einstein Cloud is the combination of IoT plus we have something like what here? AI. IoT stands for Internet of Things. Internet of Things means machine to machine communication. Machine to, come on. Communication. Machine to machine communication means what? Suppose I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom, generally we have to use AC remote. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
So without using AC remote, I can use my mobile. Using my mobile, I can switch on the AC remote. AC. So my mobile is one machine. AC is another machine. One machine is going to communicate with other machine. This concept name is called what? Internet of Things. Point clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one is what here? AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. This is machine can understand human language. Best example is Alexa. Or we can use Siri. Amazon people are using Alexa. Okay, Apple phone people are using what? Siri. What is Alexa and Siri? It's a machine, yes or no? If
Yes,
I'm
sir.
asking Alexa to play a specific song, Alexa is going to play the song or not?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is called what here? Machine can understand human language. That is called AI. The combination of IoT plus AI can be called as what? Einstein cloud. So these are the mini clouds which is developed by whom here? Salesforce company. Is all of you understand up to this? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup, everyone in the class.
No doubt.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Clear? Ashish, Gopi, Jagati. Gopi, sorry, I forgot to call. After completion of the class, I will call you, Gopi. Okay, Harika, Praveen, Pavan,
Yes, sir.
everyone.
And
Ravindra, good. Swastik, Syed Rizvi, Shubham Mohanty, everyone in the class. Good, good. Thank you. Next one. Coming to Salesforce partners. So we have 3 partners of Salesforce here. One is developer.force.com, dreamforce.com, and appexchange.com. So first, let me start with developer.force.com. So before I start about developer.force.com, I hope everyone have Facebook account. Almost everybody have. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Facebook. Okay. Facebook is an application or not? Come on.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Social website. If you want to open Facebook application or Facebook, what we have to do? What we need to type in the URL? Tell me.
Facebook.com.
Very good. Okay, Facebook application point of view, who are you? You are the end user or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press enter button. Facebook. Okay. This is my Facebook account. Okay. Something is there here. Find friends. There are many friends here. I don't know who's these people. Okay, fine. These are the people are there here, guys. Hello. Can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Facebook point of view, who am I here?
And
End user.
End user.
End user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever opened this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Developer dot
Yes.
Facebook.com.
No, sir.
I think you never opened this site before in your life. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So there is another site is there related to Facebook only. I can say this is the developers environment where developers open this site and use the application or develop the application, not use the application. See here, experience creativity, developer products unleashed in the metaverse. Okay. This is what? It's all related to what?
Developer.
Developer environment.
Join a developer community, attend virtual meetups, and collaborate online. I can say it's a PaaS side of Facebook. What's Swapnil? PaaS. PaaS means platform as a service. It's the PaaS side of Facebook. And this is the SaaS side of Facebook. My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Where end users can sit to use the application. You understand what I'm speaking? Where end user can sit and use the application. Clear, all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir.
And this is what? Come on. SaaS side of Facebook. Sir, PaaS side of Facebook.
Platform as a service. Yeah.
Platform as a service where developers can sit and develop the application. Like that, some people having what do you call? What is that? LinkedIn account. Some people have a LinkedIn account. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want to open LinkedIn, what we need to type in the URL? LinkedIn.com. Tell me, this is end users or developers?
End
This is
user.
end users.
End user.
End user need to enter the phone number and password. Click on sign in. End user can enter. But it never open this. Developer dot LinkedIn.com. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. What is this? Developer.
Yes.
What is the option here? What is the button?
Create app.
Tell me who created the apps?
Developer.
Developers. So I can say this is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. And this is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
This is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. Clear?
Yes.
Like that for every social website. There are two things. SaaS side and what? PaaS side. SaaS side means what? Software as a service, where end users can sit and use the application. It's end users environment. Sir, no. PaaS side means what? Come on, guys. Developers. Clear, all of you? Like that here, what is this? Developer.force.com. What is force.com? It's a platform given by Salesforce, where developers can sit and develop application. Yes or no? That is why, what is the site name here? Developer.force.com. Click on this. What I'm typing? Developer.force.com. Salesforce company developers environment, where developers can sit and develop them. Look at this, all of you. Documentation, APIs, discover. See, developer centers. Just now we discussed about this. What is this? Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Sales Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Tableau, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flows, Developers Experience, Heroku, Mobile. Wow, there are so many things. It's all developers environment. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is all developerforce.com. What is developerforce.com here? It is a technical guide for the developers. Okay. Technical guide for the developers, where developers across to know that strengthen quality of the Salesforce. And also on force.com platform, what we can develop, how we can develop, and what we can, come on. Is this clear, everyone? Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is all about developer first. Next one is what? Dreamforce.com. Actually, Dreamforce.com is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce company every year, September month. Across the globe, from all the company CEOs, company CFOs, CTOs, COOs, CFOs, and also company architects, company MVPs, most valuable persons. All these people are come together and exchange their views and ideas in this particular event, which is conducted by Salesforce company every month, September, every year, September. That event name is called what? Dreamforce.com. Last month also Salesforce company conducted the meeting. Look at this. Dreamforce.com event. Or otherwise, better to go for Dreamforce.com videos. If I show the video, then you can understand. Look at this. He is the CEO of the company, guys. Hello. Where is the video, man? He's a Mark Benioff. He's a Mark Benioff, guys. CEO of Salesforce company. Everyone can watch? Hello?
Yes.
He is the CEO of the company. He is the CEO of the company. Everyone can listen, can hear this voice.
Yes, sir.
No, I am talking about this video voice. Video.
No.
No, sir.
It sounds low, sir.
Yeah. Understand? Hello. If you have the free time, please go through these videos, guys. Okay?
Okay,
Dream
sir.
for celebration of trailblazers. Okay? Fine. There are so many videos are available. Every year, Salesforce releases this event. Conducted this event. The event name is called what here? Dreamforce.com. Come on. Next, appexchange.com. What is appexchange.com? Appexchange.com, I can say it's an app store. In your iPhone, we have app store. Normal other mobiles, we have Play Store kind of thing. Sir, no? What is app store? What is Play Store here? Come on. Using App Store, what we can do? We
So
can
we can
download some
download
applications.
the
Applications we can use.
We can download some applications. We can use the applications. Some of the applications are free applications. We can freely download. And some of the applications are paid. We have to pay and download. Yes or no? Like that here
Yes, sir.
also, Salesforce given appexchange.com. It is a place where we can sell the applications and also clients will buy the applications. And selling and buying happening where here? The actual trading happening in appexchange.com. Selling and what? Come on. Is happening in where? In appexchange.com. So appexchange.com is a place where developers can sell the applications and clients will buy the applications. So selling and buying happening in where? In appexchange.com. May I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good. So these are the three partners of Salesforce: developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and what? appexchange.com. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Thank you. And that's all about today's session. And today's session, we were discussing about something like what? Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. In tomorrow's sessions, we will discuss about, okay, versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also environments of Salesforce. Regarding all of the topics, we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Hope all of you enjoyed the session today. Regarding today's session, if anybody have any queries, you can ask the questions. Okay. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
No doubt, sir.
Aditi?
Sir, I have a doubt regarding CRM.
Yeah, tell me, Anup.
Yeah, actually, we are having different types of CRMs available in the market. But why Salesforce is the preferred CRM for the companies? Because we have Sugar CRM used by most of the companies, small and medium-sized companies as well.
Yeah.
So what's the advantage of using Salesforce CRM?
Yeah. Actually, Sugar CRM or other on-premise CRMs like what do you call maybe Microsoft Dynamics CRM or SAP CRM or Oracle CRM. We have plenty of Siebel CRM. We have plenty of CRMs out there in the market. Why we need to go for Sales CRM? What is the importance of Salesforce CRM? What is the significance of Salesforce CRM? I mean to say, okay, is Salesforce CRM is not an application. Point clear, Anup?
Yes.
Salesforce CRM is not an application. Other CRMs is an application, but Salesforce CRM is not an application. Salesforce CRM we treat it as a domain. What is this?
It's a domain.
Not an application. Understand, Anup? What is domain? Domain means what? It is not specific to any particular company or it is not specific to any business. Whatever CRM Salesforce given to us, whatever CRM Salesforce given us, that CRM is like a plain cloth kind of thing. What is this? Plain cloth. It's open for all. It's not confined to any particular business. Dear all of you, you can take your Salesforce CRM, you can convert, you can configure, you can customize Salesforce CRM as per your company requirement. I can take Salesforce CRM, I can convert the Salesforce CRM as per my company requirement. I can customize as per my company requirement. It is not confined to any particular business, or it is not confined to any particular business vertical, I can say. Okay. Every business vertical can use what? Salesforce CRM. It could be automobile, it could be telecom, it could be bank, it could be finance, it could be hotel, it could be what do you call hospital. Okay, it could be education. You take anything. You can take any business vertical. People can use what? Salesforce CRM. Can adopt Salesforce CRM. Can customize Salesforce CRM according to their own requirement. That kind of flexibility is there in Salesforce CRM. That kind of flexibility is not available in other CRMs. That is the reason Salesforce CRM became the number one in the market, in the world, I can say. Today, number one CRM in the world is what? Salesforce only. Understand, Anup?
Yes, sir, it's clear now.
Why I can compare the Salesforce CRM as a plain cloth? Suppose I want to stitch a blazer. What I want to stitch?
A blazer.
A blazer. Suppose I went to the Raymond showroom. I bought a plain cloth, blazer cloth, and I'm going to the tailor. Okay. And that tailor is going to take my body measurements. According to my body measurements, tailor is going to stitch the blazer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. Suppose you want a blazer. You also went to Raymond showroom to take a plain cloths, and you went to the tailor, and tailor is going to take the body measurements, and tailor is going to develop or stitch the blazer according to your body measurements. So this plain cloth is common for every user, every person or not?
Yes.
Yes or no? According to their
Yes.
requirement, we can stitch the plain cloth and we can use it. Yes or no? Same way,
Yes.
whatever CRM Salesforce given, it's a plain cloth. Every domain people, every business people can use according to their own requirement. So that is the reason Salesforce became the number one in the market. Anu?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. From Durga Soft management side, there is a person who is a contact person. Her name is Muskan. Say hi to her, all of you. Muskan, are you there? Muskan can hear me now. Muskan?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, rest of all the people say hi to Muskan, everyone.
Hi.
Hi, Muskan.
And she belongs to Durga Soft, and she is the point of contact. And if you have any concerns regarding any issues, she can contact freely. Okay, you can contact freely. Yeah,
Okay,
Muskan,
sir.
tell me. Muskan,
Sir,
you want to tell something?
yeah, yes, sir. We have shared the payment details in the chat boxes, sir. Through that,
Yeah.
you need to complete the payment as the demos have been completed, right? With today, 4 sessions have been completed. Link will be changing soon, sir.
Okay. Of course, I already informed them, Muskan. But anyway, once again, I'm going to inform on behalf of Muskan here. Everybody, please complete the formalities. Already 4 sessions completed. Okay, maybe very soon the link has been changed. Okay. Hello. That's the
Okay,
reason.
sir.
Please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Then only I can share the running notes, materials, recording sessions, everything. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And she already shared the payment details. Payment details in the sense what? Google Pay number, okay, bank account numbers and everything. You can open the chat window. You can find the information there itself. Okay. Everyone in the class.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow at the same time.
Hello,
Have
sir.
a nice day.
Hello.
Yeah, Tarun Kumar.
Sir, I have one query.
Yeah, Tarun, tell me.
Salesforce, it is one tool, right?
It is not a tool. Who said it is a tool? The company name. Salesforce is not a tool. Should not use the word tool. Tool is altogether different meaning.
Okay.
మీరు ఎక్కడ విన్నారు టూల్ అని వర్డ్ మీరు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా మీకు టూల్ అని
Salesforce అనేది నార్మల్ ఒక టూల్ అని చెప్పారు. సో
ఎవరు చెప్పారు? ఎవరైతే చెప్పారో వాళ్ళు ఊతి ఇయ్యాలి ఫస్ట్. అర్థమైందా అమ్మా?
ఓకే.
Should not use the word tool. Tool has a completely different meaning. Okay. Tool అనే వర్డ్ వాడకూడదు. ఎవరు పడితే వాళ్ళు ఇష్టం వచ్చిన వాడుతున్నారు అలాగే. Should not use the word called tool. If anybody asks what is Salesforce, you have to tell Salesforce.com is a company. It's a vendor company. Understand?
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Here, that company given one of the platform name is called force.com. It's not a tool. Clear?
Okay, sir. Yeah. Clear.
That's it.
Yeah, got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. I'll catch you tomorrow same time. Have a nice day, all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aditi. Thank
So,
you. Good morning. Good morning, all. Is everyone can view my screen now?
No, sir.
Now, okay.
Yes, sir.
So last class, we were discuss about Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Today, I will start versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and environments of Salesforce. What is today's date? Is all of you had your breakfast?
Well, sir.
Is everyone had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
So be active in
Yes.
the class, or okay? Fine. Swapnil Soni, what we discussed in the last class? Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners, isn't it? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we discussed many clouds like Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Health Cloud, Einstein Cloud. Like we have many clouds we discussed. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how many partners we have, Aditi?
So three partners we have.
What are
Developers.
those?
Developers.
Developer.force.com,
Yes, dreamforce.com and apexchange.com.
appexchange.com. Very good. Does anyone know about Java here? Or Java or C language or any either Oracle, any other technology apart from Salesforce?
Core Java, sir.
Okay. The people who know about Java, what is the latest version of Java?
18. Sir, 1.8.
Hmm?
1.8 version.
1.8 in, sir.
What 1.8 version?
1.8 in.
Java latest version I'm talking.
1.19, sir. Started.
Started anyway 1.0. What is the latest version of Java I'm asking? I think 11.0. Sir, no. Okay. Latest version of Java is 11.0. But initially Java starts with what? 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, Java versions keep on changing. Then 9.0. I believe 9.0 is the latest version. But some people told that 11.0 is also latest version. I don't know exactly because I'm not in Java right now. Okay, that is Java versions. Suppose take the example of Oracle. Oracle version 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, 7.0, then 8.0, then 8i, then after 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 13C. You know what is the latest version? 22C. So here I stands for Internet Technology. And whereas G stands for Grid Technology. C stands for cloud technology. Like that, you take Java, Oracle, .NET, or any other technology which is related to software field, I'm talking, all the versions are in format 1. All the versions are in which format here? Numeric format. Understand the point here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
All the versions are in numeric format. Here, all of you. But Salesforce versions not in numeric format is in, or it is based on seasons format. Format seasons. Every year, Salesforce releases 3 versions based on 1. That is summer, winter. What is the next one here? Spring. Understand all of you. Do you know what is the latest version of Salesforce? Summer 22 version. What is this 22? Year number. Like that, every year Salesforce releases 3 versions. Each version duration is how many months? 1. 4 months. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Each version duration is 4 months. I will show you right now. Login.salesforce.com. Click on home button. Get this, everyone. What is this? Come on.
Summer 2020.
Summer 22. This is the version what we are using. Here, all of you. Hello. Hello, guys. Respond
Yes,
if
sir.
there.
Yes, sir.
This is the version what we are using. Okay. Understand, everyone? Namdev, please mute. Namdev,
Yes, sir.
please mute. Okay, fine. So every duration, how many months here? Every version duration is 4 months.
4 months.
So what is the latest version you are using? Summer 22. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the versions of Salesforce using that every year Salesforce releases 3 versions based on the seasons. Each version duration is 4 months. That is okay, fine. That I understand. And we are learning summer 22 version. We are learning what? Summer 22 version. And whatever version we are learning today, and based on this version, suppose I developed some application or I developed some project. And whatever project I developed on summer 22 version, is this project, will it work on future versions or not? That is her doubt. Is all of you understand her doubt?
Yes, sir.
Aditi, do you understand your doubt?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what is the answer. whatever project we developed on old version, is that project will it work on future versions or not?
Yes.
Yes, no problem. We can work on future versions also. All of you understand? Good. Next point. Next point is, second point today's class is editions of Salesforce. Editions of Salesforce. What is the meaning of edition here? Edition means, I can say, edition means, I can say, it's a plan. What is plan? For example, listen carefully. What is my number here? 95534, 95532 is my number. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And I took this number. I'm a postpaid customer. I took this number around 9 years ago from Idea Company. The moment I took this number, I took the connection from Idea Company. First of all, I need to meet some executive. Yes or no? Who is working in Idea Company. And that executive is going to explain about the plans which are designed by Idea Company as per the customer's usage. Yes or no? Plans means what? 149 rupees plan per month, 249 rupees plan per month, 349 rupees plan per month, like that 449 rupees plan per month, like that every year, like that Idea Company designed or developed different types of plans according to the customer's usage. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me. And I took 449 rupees plan per month. What I subscribed? 449 rupees plan per month. Any person, if any customer taken 449 rupees plan per month, if you make a call from Idea to Idea, it's a free call. If you make a call from Idea to some other mobile, some other company like Airtel or Jio, okay, they will charge maybe 5 paisa per minute or 10 paisa per minute. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And every day I will get 1 GB mobile data free. Understand? And also every day I will get, I will get unlimited SMS free. What kind of facilities you'll get? Yes or no? Come on, guys. Hello, I'm not talking about in subject matter here. I'm just talking about the idea company.
Right, sir. Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That kind of facilities you will get. Suppose there is another person, there is another customer who taken 114 rupees plan per month. Tell me, will he get the same kind of privileges?
No, sir.
No. Yes or no? If you make a call from Idea to Idea, it may be 50 paisa per minute. If you make a call from Idea to some other company, it is 1 rupee per minute. He may not get 1 GB data free every day. He will get only 500 SMS free per month. Yes or no?
Right, sir.
Yes, sir.
What kind of facilities will change? So Idea to, so plan to plan, facilities automatically change. Yes or no?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Same way, Salesforce company developed their own editions. Edition means their own plans according to their usage. My point is clear.
Yes, sir.
Salesforce company developed their own editions according to their usage. And these editions are broadly divided into 5 types. How many editions developed by Salesforce company? Come on, be active in the class, all of you. 5 editions. What is the first edition here? Essential edition. Professional edition. Limited edition. Enterprise edition. Come on, what is the last final one here?
Developer edition.
Developer. Total, how many editions are there?
5.
5 editions. Out of 5 editions, first 4 editions are paid editions, guys. These are all what? Come on. Paid edition. Paid edition means? What is the meaning of paid edition?
You have to pay and then use.
Yeah, we have to pay and we have to buy the license from Salesforce company. Understand? But the developer edition is a free edition. Guys. What is this? Come on. This is the free edition. This is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Now look at this. The URL, please type price and editions of Salesforce. What you need to type?
Price and edition of Salesforce.
Go down. My internet is very slow today. Please wait.